What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night edition. We gonna recap a solid weekend of boxing. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah, welcome back, DHS family. Salute to y'all, man. We back like we never left, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out to our last show, man. Thursday night, we did 4.5 hours, baby. Y'all the real champions, man. The DHS family, y'all the real champions, man. I got a lot of energy, man. It was a great weekend, man. Personally, man, Friday night, man, was absolutely lit, man. Yeah! Wow, what a card produced by ProBox. Salute to my family at ProBox, my guy Danny Rubin, man. Always showing love, man, allowing me to swing by, man, and cover the cards, man. It was dope, man. It was dope because we saw potentially what could end up being fight of the year. My guy Najee Lopez absolutely produced a devastating stoppage, man. He sparked the arena in Kissimmee, man. He lit the arena up, man. It was a great back and forth fight, man, and he ends up stopping tough Manuel Gallegos, man. And if you guys missed that fight, I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know what you're waiting for, man. I don't expect anybody out here in these DHS streets to sit back and tell me, Johnny, I missed a fight from Friday night, because that's going to be nasty ass work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay? This is nasty.
No way, man. ProBox once again delivers on a Friday night, man, and it was absolutely lit. It was a solid card, man, from top to bottom, man. Salute to the Valle brothers, my guys, Kenyon and Dominic win. Yeah, salute to Giovanni Estela. He is back in the win column with a second round stoppage. Yeah. Salute to Dante Benjamin that did his thing via unanimous decision. Yeah, man. It was a dope card, man. It was absolutely a dope card. And then Saturday, man, we had boxing that took place on DAZN, California. Golden Boy Promotions put together a solid card that saw the main event headliner Arnold Barboza Jr. absolutely cook Kenneth Sims Jr. Thoroughly outboxed him, man. Thoroughly outboxed him. We'll get into that, man. My guy Oscar Collazo, man, the unified minimum weight / strawweight champion, absolutely cooked by stopping Jesus Hado. They ain't even let that brother get off his stool in the 6th round, bro. Yeah, man, pound for pound fighter Oscar Collazo does his thing, man. Gabriela Fundora, sweet poison. Woo! Lord have mercy. Man, is she fun to watch, man. Is she fun to watch? She defended her IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO. She is the undisputed champion at flyweight. She defended all her straps against Viviana Ruiz. We also saw Alexis Rocha defeat my guy Joseph Jojo Diaz to potentially set up a fight with Arnold Barboza Jr. next. Woo! Lots of boxing to talk about, man. Lots of boxing to talk about, not to mention next Saturday night, it is going down in Castleberry, Florida, man. School of Hard Knocks Gym. Border Wars presents another great amateur card. We gonna have later on the show, we gonna have Anthony Forbes and Quan up in here. Yeah, man, I reached out to both of them, man. I was trying to see if I could get some more fighters on, but yeah, I failed to kind of go back and forth with Ness because I don't have everybody's contact. Plus, I wanted the final bout sheet. Well, not bout sheet per se, because again, you're not gonna get that until the day of the fight. But I wanted a list of the community fights, and I did not get that in time to start the show. So you know, we'll kind of take it as it comes, man. But we do want to have Quan on. We do want to have Anthony Forbes on. If any other of the Border Wars fighters are actually going to be tuning in later on, I'll throw the link out. We'll get them up here as well so they can talk about their fights. and hype up what should be another yours truly, Mr. DHS, the boss of this family we call the Mafia Spot, the best motherfucking hairline out here on these boxing YouTube streets. That's right, your boy Johnny will be live and direct at Border Wars. You know it, baby. Yeah, man. Yeah, but let's talk some boxing, man. Let's recap the weekend. Before we get started, I see y'all filing in, man. I see y'all filing in. Y'all know how we do, man. Our Sunday night shows be absolutely epic, man. Tonight won't be any different, man. We're not afraid to put in the hours here at DHS, but you know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button, jab it, give it an uppercut, a right hook, whatever it is, man. Make sure you hit that like button and help us get this show / this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other true, hardcore, and casual laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time like we here right now. Yeah. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. And let's not forget, we usually do our live fight chats and we do our immediate post-fight reactions. We did not get a chance to do one for the Golden Boy card yesterday. I did have plans with Mrs. DHS because Friday night was not date night because your boy was working boots to ground at ProBox. So I promised Mrs. DHS we would spend some time together. We had an absolute blast. Also got a chance to spend time with my daughter. That's always a blessing. But usually we do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, man. Our live fight chats be absolutely cooking, man. We put our aprons on and we cook just like we do here every other night here at DHS. I don't think we've had a live fight chat and immediate post-fight recap show that has not done at least 7 to close to 8 hours, man. We're not afraid to put in the work here. Yeah, so definitely smash the like button, man. Once we get 100 likes like we've been doing at minimum for the past 7-8 weeks, man, YouTube is doing their job, man. It's getting the channel out there. It's working that algorithm, man. We're getting new people to jump on the panel to talk that hardcore boxing shit. We got a lot of new people in the chat that are cooking. Again, man, we got to get more DHS family members. And you know how that comes? Not only by sharing the channel, not only by hitting like, but subscribing to the channel. There are power in numbers. We already cooking. We got to get to that next goal. Y'all know the deal, man. We're trying to turn this train into a freight train locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers / DHS family members. So definitely make sure that you subscribe to the channel. If you've already done so, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Y'all got cell phones right now. Let them know we cooking here in 2026 here at DHS, man. Also, I got to show love to my family out there on X and on Millions.co. We are streaming live on both those platforms as well. Let's go chat, man. Salute to all y'all out there on Millions and X. Make sure you guys follow me on each platform. But come on over here. It takes less than 5 seconds to hit the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel. Hit the trifecta, man. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, y'all got to cook today. Yeah! I feed off that energy. You cannot have a great show without a great chat, and you guys be absolutely chefing shit up, man. You guys be chefing shit up. So tonight better not be no different, man. Cook it up, man. Talk that boxing shit, man. Joke around, man. Troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. Family first atmosphere, man. But if you do have a question or comment, you want to make sure it does not get missed, and you want to make sure it gets read out here in these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go. Straight cash, homie. It will come up as a starred message. And obviously, if you show me love, I'll definitely read your message, man. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. DHS is here. So if you want to make a donation, again, super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle, the QR codes are right here on the side of the screen, man. We are taking every single donation, and we will definitely appreciate the love and support, man. For real. Like always, we got a 10 super chat goal up. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $10. It don't matter, man. Yeah, man. Help your boy cook here at DHS, man. But salute to all of y'all that are filing in. I see we're starting to get our normal group of followers and DHS family members on board. Make sure you guys smash the like button so you don't forget. Do it on your way in. But in typical DHS fashion, before we start talking that shit and before we throw the link out there to get some callers to jump on the panel, I got to do a quick roll call. And make sure I show the DHS family love, especially the ones that came out bright and early. The first one in the building in the chat was my guy Alberto, all the way out in the West Coast. My man said Najee KO / fight of the year contender with the fire emojis. Absolutely, man. Najee lit up Kissimmee on Friday night, man. It was a great time, great atmosphere. I'll tell you guys about it in just a little bit. But if you guys haven't noticed, I got the green on, man. Salute to all my Irish brothers and sisters out there in the DHS world. It is St. Patty's Day on Tuesday. Salute to y'all. I had to represent, man. How to represent, man, and pull out the green, man. Salute to all of y'all out there, man. We will not be doing a Tuesday night show. If not, I would have saved this shirt for Tuesday because Tuesday is St. Patrick's Day, but we will be traveling. I told you guys last week. I'll be traveling Tuesday and Wednesday for the day job, but I hope to be back early enough on Thursday to do an evening show. Trust me, even if we get in a little bit later and we don't start normally at 9 o'clock, we will get in a Thursday show. Best believe that. Yeah! We will get in a Thursday show DHS style, man, because we just killing out here. Mike Tyson style, baby.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Oh, that's the energy I love to get started on a Sunday night, man. Salute to you, Alberto, who's back at it. Said Johnny is the Tony Soprano of DHS. Yeah! Let's go. I am the boss of this family that we call DHS / the Mafia Spot. You know it. You know it. And y'all all soldiers, man. Appreciate y'all. He said Johnny Soprano. Let's go, champ, man. Speaking of champs, we got my man Dwayne Styles in the building. My man says saludos a todos. Happy Sunday and happy Border Wars Fight Week. Yes, sir, man. We need a Border Wars in the DMV. You got a shout out to our guy, Nestor Gibbs. Salute to my brother out there. Again, putting together another great amateur card next Saturday night. I can't wait. Shout out ProBox TV for another great program with the boxing glove emoji. Let's go, champ. Hope you had a fun time. You said funny, but I'm sure you meant a fun time, Johnny. Absolutely, it was phenomenal. The energy was great. There were a lot of people there that I wasn't expecting to see, and I say this all the time. You guys know I've covered a ton of ProBox cards when they were in Plant City, especially. But I've done cards here. This is actually the second card that I've covered in Kissimmee. I've covered, I believe, a card or two in Lakeland. So, yeah, ProBox is family, man. They always allow me to come through and do my thing. So salute to ProBox. But I always say, man, you never, ever know who's going to show up at ProBox, man. Let's go, champ. I mean, I met Terrence Crawford at a ProBox card. I've met some of the biggest names in boxing, that pull up. To check out ProBox cards. This weekend, I hooked up with my brother, Brian Norman Jr. I had no idea he was going to be there, but he pulled up to show support to Najee. Obviously, they're best friends. They grew up together. So that was an amazing surprise. Salute to Brian Norman Jr. Salute to Jolie Mazzone showing me love. Throwbacks Boxing Promotions is in full effect. Edgar Belanga, the chosen one, pulled up as well. He was there, man, always providing that energy, man. And I did a quick interview with Edgar that I have not dropped yet. I will be dropping that tomorrow. Today I was a little bit busy. I still got to do a little bit of an edit on it, but it was about 5, 6, 7 minutes, something along those lines. Again, if you guys don't know, Edgar is dropping a single, Baby Mama. So he wanted to talk a little bit about that. But again, man, always good vibes when Edgar is around, man. And obviously, he came out to support Najee and all of Mark Ferre's fighters. Mark Ferre, obviously, is also Edgar Belanga's trainer. So it was a blast, man. It was a blast. Salute to my guy, Keem, man. TBV's own Keem. My man. Keem was in the building. I got a chance to see Keem. He pulled up with wifey to enjoy a nice evening of boxing in Florida, man. It was amazing, man. Salute to you. Dwayne Styles said, good night, DHS. With the boxing glove and the Mexican flag, y'all already know who the face of boxing is. Let me guess. Is it this guy right here?
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Mr. Canelo Alvarez? Yeah. Yep, I know you're a big Canelo fan, Dwayne. He said, like, share, super chat, vote on the polls. Yes, sir. and join DHS pound for pound members, custom emojis, and chances to ask your favorite fighters your burning questions. My man Dwayne said it there, man. He said it there in a nutshell. In fact, if you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. We got plenty of DHS pound for pound members, man. Salute to y'all. Appreciate that. But again, just like Dwayne says, man, custom emojis, questions that you can ask, interviews. That's what we do here. That is our bread and butter. We do have some interviews that I have to get scheduled. But again, this week is going to be tough because I will be traveling. So I'm trying to get an interview in on Thursday with a fighter. Don't want to tell you guys yet until I actually get them locked in, or I get him locked in. I'm sorry. And then the week after that, we'll have our normal week. So we'll probably get a couple of more guests on that week as well. That's what we do here. We cook, man. 8:03 p.m. Let's cook. Yeah, I jumped on about 8:07. Y'all know the deal. Yeah, I like to hit the speed bag real quick before I go live. And I do say that, like my boy Tone says, respectfully. Chad from Canada is in the building. My man says, sup, guys? Good Golden Boy card. It was solid, man. It was solid. You already know. We live, man. We live. Green Johnny for St. Patty's Day. You see, you got it, bro. You got it. My man Dwayne got it. Yeah. Happy St. Patrick's Day this Tuesday in advance for all my Irish brothers and sisters out there in the DHS world. Boy, what up? Low Nose Boxing in the building.
My man
said the crash out spot, the talk over each other spot, the gossip spot. Go Green, Jets, Jets.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Unfortunately, yeah, I am a Jet fan, but I'm not proud to admit that, especially out here on these live YouTube streets. But this is a Jet hat. Irish Puerto Riqueño. Yeah, man. We all Irish this week, man. Salute to our Irish brothers and sisters. It is St. Patty's Eve. So salute to all of y'all rocking out. We had to get the green going, man. The luck of the Irish going nice and early, man. The pack-up spot, you know it. The family spot.
My man.
Absolutely, man. Salute Chad and Low Nose Boxing. I see y'all showing each other love. That's what's up. My man Coqui in the building. It's for you, Coqui.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Yo, for real, man. I just want to say salute to my Puerto Riqueños that went out there and represented in the World Baseball Classic. They may have not gotten the dub, man. They lost to Italy on Saturday, but they made it to the round before the semis, man. And salute, man. They were behind the 8-ball all tournament. 3 of the best players in Puerto Rico. Javi Baez, Francisco Lindor, and Carlos Correa could not play for Puerto Rico. There was all kinds of fucking insurance shit going on, which was nasty ass work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But Puerto Rico held their own, man. They won 3 out of 4 games in Pool A to get them into the next round. They just ran into a tough Italian team. So salute to Italy for doing their thing. Italy is actually undefeated so far. They actually beat USA as well. But Puerto Rico, man, there is no quit, man. They were down 8-2. And they came back in the 8th inning to cut the deficit to 8-6. They just couldn't get over that hump, man. But I ride or die with Puerto Rico, man. Win or lose, man. Puerto Rico, if you cut me, that's what I bleed. Salute to them.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, la bandera puertorriqueña.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. But appreciate y'all for coming with this energy tonight, Tim Boski style.
Chad will jack your dog. Junk your dog, your dog. Jack.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Salute to Coqui. Salute, my brother. Salute. I see y'all showing each other love. Coqui said Najee Lopez will climb through the ranks and prove his doubt is wrong. Future champ. Let's go. Hope so, man. This was his toughest test, man, and he did face some adversity, man. We're gonna talk about that in just a little bit before we open up the phone lines. But yeah, man. Salute to Najee Lopez, my guy, man. We're gonna try to get him on the show again. That's always proves to be like pulling teeth. He's my guy, but he's not really a big guy, a big podcaster. He doesn't really like to jump on shows. Very, very shy guy. But we're going to work on that, man, because, again, people want to hear him, man. People want to see him. We got to start getting him out there a little bit more because I do believe he is a potential future star in the sport. Definitely a future champion at 175. Hopefully, he keeps doing his thing. He keeps progressing. I think a fight like this will only make him better. Again, he did face adversity, a couple of cuts through the headbutts early, man. He fought through that. He actually faced some adversity and got dropped in the 7th round. But then you saw what happened in the 8th round. He absolutely took care of business and cooked Gallegos, man.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But salute. But yeah, let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on. Hold on a second. Give me 1 sec. Hold on a second. Let me see what we got. Lee Sims of Mayorga 2.0 said at least Sims stood and fought. Oh, okay. My bad. We can't do that, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, y'all can't be doing that, man. Y'all can't be doing that. Y'all can't be doing that, man. No disrespect in the chat, man. That's very, very disrespectful, like I said, man. I come in with that energy, man, and y'all come up with that bullshit. Come on, y'all. I didn't even see that when I put that up, but y'all got to be better, man. Y'all got to be better. Let's be real. What's going on? Johnny looked like he just ate a box of Lucky Charms. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute. It is St. Patty's Day Eve. I believe St. Patty's Day is on Tuesday, but we won't be doing a show, so I had to show some love today for my Irish brothers and sisters out there in the DHS familia. My man Curtis Robinson up in the building. Salute to you, champ.
My man.
Salute. Who else is up in the building? Honey Badger, we family. You know it. Salute to you. Salute. Let's be real is in the building. Johnny I just read that. My bad. Yeah, my bad. Who else we got up in here? I think I saw Chevy. Yeah, is Chevy up in here? There you go. Chevy is in the building. Let's go, Chevy. Yeah. Showing love. Salute to Chevy. Chevy said, I'm Dominican tonight. Que lo que.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Chevy saying that because DR actually plays the United States tonight in the semifinals. I believe the winner, if I'm not mistaken, heads to the WBC final game, the championship game, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. So it's USA, DR, and I believe the other semifinal game in the other bracket is going to be Venezuela against Italy. Yeah. Coach Bermudez is in the building. What's good, Coach? My man, Coach Bermudez says Chevy a sellout. Oh, shit. He says Chevy is a sellout. Word. Salute, man. Salute. Big Money is in the building. Big Peso Dinero. Saludos. I see him in the chat. My bad if I accidentally skipped over you, my brother. But salute to you. The nerve. Name one Puerto Rican fighter in y'all gym. I'll wait. Oh, shit. Damn.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And then she said Anthony don't count. Why wouldn't he not count? There you go. Anthony Velasquez. Antonio Torres. Yeah. Low nose boxing trying to stir shit up. Said Arnold Barboza, the 8th king.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He looked good though. Nah, I'm not disrespecting the fact or actually disrespecting his performance. I'm just saying, bro. We barely got 4 kings, bro. You want to name 8? Who's the 9th and 10th? Who's the 9th and 10th, man? I see Chevy and my guy Coach Bermudez going back and forth in the chat. Salute. Low, exactly, Alberto. Low got more kings than the months in a year. Absolutely. Exit to Red says, sup, Johnny, I can't believe you didn't cover Najee Lopez versus Gallegos. I was there. I actually was there live. I actually threw a short out. I actually got to throw a couple of other shorts out of Najee warming up backstage before destruction. That was a great fight. And the arena was lit, man. Again, man, it's not a small, it's not a big venue. It's very, very small. But it was packed, especially for a Friday night. It was loud. And then when Najee got that stoppage, the crowd went absolutely fucking berserk. The crowd went absolutely berserk. Towers, I see you in the building. Salute, salute, salute to you. All right. Shots fired at Coach. Yep. Yeah. In typical fashion. Chevy Red and Coach Bermudez are thumping again in the chat. They fighting in the chat. No surprise. Exeter Red said Jojo needs to retire. Yeah, man. You know, it was a valiant performance, man. Jojo's a dog, man. I mean, Alexis Rocha was hitting him with some shit, but you know, Jojo was getting some shots in there as well. He was moving up to welterweight. This was the first fight for Jojo at welterweight, moving up what, about 8 pounds, 7, 8 pounds from 140. Jojo, when Jojo came in as a professional, he was fighting at 126. He became a champion at, I believe, at 130, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also a former Olympian. So, and he's a great guy, man. One of the best interviews, one of the best live interviews I ever did was with Jojo Diaz when he was actually staying at the ProBox facility while he was undergoing rehab, training for a fight. He was there because obviously ProBox has the White Sands rehab facility on location in Plant City. So he was allowed to stay there, do therapy for alcohol and drug abuse. And he's turned his life over to the Lord, man. You know, he's turned his life over to God. And he's such a good guy. He's a family man, admits that he's made a ton of mistakes in his life. And if you guys missed that interview, check it out, man. Check it out. It was before one of his ProBox fights. And I think he only fought at ProBox once, even though he had told me during the interview it would be a 3-fight deal. Not sure what the hell happened with that, but he just seemed at peace. And I remember after that interview, man, when I turned the camera off, man, and I thanked him, you know, for allowing me the time to come and visit and interview him. And I also thanked him for being candid and open, because that was one of the first things I asked him before the interview started. Like, is there anything that you don't want me to ask you? He says, no, I'm an open book. You know, ask me anything, because I also want to be an inspiration for other people that are going through alcohol and drug abuse, man, that they should go seek help and change their life around like I did, seek the Lord. And he was very, very open and transparent. But before I could finish thanking him, the man got up and hugged me and thanked me, you know, for the opportunity to be able to tell his story. And I thought that was very, very impressive. From that moment on, I was like, man, Jojo's just a good guy. It's hard to root against him. I'll never root against him, but it's tough, man. I mean, he's becoming a gatekeeper. But he put on, you know, like I said, man, he put on a gritty performance against Alexis Rocha. Now let's see what's next for Rocha. That's very, very interesting, because after Barboza won, he actually went into the ring, and yeah, you know, he threw his name out there for a potential future fight with Barboza at welterweight. So that'll be interesting. I actually like that fight, but Barboza was calling everybody out, all the champions, Dev, Rowley, Crocker. He was calling everybody out. Ryan, he said specifically. He also called out Keyshawn Davis. Said, where Debo at? You want to go to 147? I'll definitely take that smoke. So, you know, good performance, man. Solid performance by Barboza. Before I get into that and open up the lines, I do want to talk about this Najee fight real quick. Like I said, man, I was so impressed. I put a poll out there, and I was trying to fight. Trying to fight. You hear me? I was trying to find fights that we can put in a potential early fight of the year candidate pool, right? This is still a very, very young 2026 year. Salute to boxing for giving us a lot of really, really good fights and a lot of good moments to start out the calendar year. We're not even a quarter in, because March isn't complete. But after the end of this month, we will have one full quarter, 3 months of the 2026 year completed. And I hope that the other 3 match what the first quarter has been, because it's been a very, very solid start to 2026. But when I look at fight of the year candidates, I was like, well, who right now is going to match up to Najee Lopez and Manuel Gallegos? Because that was fight of the year, in my opinion, hands down so far. It could end up being fight of the year, period, but we'll see. Again, a lot of boxing left, so I'm not going to go out on a limb and say that. But this was a back and forth affair, man. Very, very intense, heavy exchanges, adversity, a lot of blood. Salute to ProBox because I didn't even realize until Saturday that Friday was Friday the 13th. And in typical Friday the 13th fashion, there was a lot of blood going down at ProBox this Friday. Yeah, man, heavy exchanges, a knockdown, in the 7th round. Big shots, uppercuts. I mean, like I said, I was watching the fight from the back area where the fighters come out because I was actually back in the dressing room area hanging out with the fighters and getting that work in. And even back where I was at, you can hear the thumping and those punches that were being landed by both Najee Lopez and Manuel Gallegos. It was a tough, grueling fight, man. It was a bloody fight. It was definitely a fight that not just casuals love, but hardcores love. But definitely a fight that a casual fan would have jumped for joy for. So great fight. Great fight. Najee Lopez improves to 16-0 with 13 wins via knockout. And I tell you, man, it was a movie. It was a movie. Friday night was absolutely a movie, man. Fans right now all over that didn't know who Najee Lopez is are praising him, man. I'm seeing social media for his toughness in battling through blood and a knockdown, man. Gallegos is no pushover, man. Manuel Gallegos is absolutely no pushover. He's been in there with some really good quality fighters. And man, let's not forget Manuel Gallegos gave Khalil Cole his first loss, even though Khalil was able to avenge that with a 6-round TKO the next time out. But he's been in there with the likes of Diego Pacheco as well. So again, no slouch at all. Tough Mexican. This was a fight between Mexico and Puerto Rico, and as we all know, that is usually touted as if not the best, one of the best rivalries in boxing, and it definitely didn't disappoint. It definitely didn't disappoint. So salute to Najee. My question to potential callers and people that want to jump on in just a little bit. In fact, let me get that link ready. While I do that, make sure you guys smash the like button. We only got 30 likes. We got over 60 people up in here. Let's go. We got to do better than that, y'all. Let's go. It's free, man. It is definitely free. But one of the questions I have, like I said, is what's next for Najee Lopez? Now, I know I had some back and forth a little bit with Alex Vega on the Discord yesterday night. Salute to Alex Vega if he's watching. And salute to Alex if he's out the Border Wars. I believe he said he was on Thursday night show. So hopefully I get a chance to chop it up with Alex. Always a good time when I see Alex, either at the fights or at Border Wars. But what's next, man? What do you guys want to see next from Najee Lopez? Because if you look at the rankings, man, he is all over the light heavyweight rankings. He's in the top 15, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, at every single sanctioning body other than the Ring Magazine. And let me just validate that real quick. Smash the like button and definitely vote in the poll. Like I said, I might have skipped away without addressing this, but which fight so far do you believe is fight of the year? If the year ended tomorrow or today, whatever, which one would you pick as fight of the year? And it was hard. It was hard to find one that matched Najee and Manuel, but I did find a couple. Dalton Smith versus Subriel Matias was an excellent fight that ended in Subriel Matias getting stopped. Nick Ball versus Brandon Figueroa, another very, very good fight, which ended with Nick Ball getting knocked out by Brandon Figueroa, getting stopped himself. And then you had the close affair that we talk about every now and then when we talk about close fights that could have went either way, fights that maybe some people might consider a robbery, but people like myself don't because it was close. Ray Moritaya against Andy Cruz, and that's a fight that Ray Moritaya won by decision, but there's a lot of people out there that believe that Andy Cruz might have pulled that off. So those three fights, along with Najee Lopez against Manuel Gallegos that took place this Friday night at ProBox, which one do you think, if the year ended, would be considered the fight of the year? Right now, we just got 40 votes. So I'm not going to tell you where we stand until we at least get 90 to 100 votes. So definitely vote. It is free. It is free. Vote so that we can use that as good dialogue for the rest of the show and potentially even better dialogue when we have people jump on the panel to give their takes. And definitely smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. I think when we started the show, we needed one more subscriber to get to 3,600. Yeah, we were at 3,599. And right now we are still at 3,599.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Y'all got friends, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. Once we get to 3,600, that puts us 400 away from 4,000 and then 1,000 away from the goal that we got to get to by Cinco de Mayo at some point, which is 5K. Yeah. So what's next for Naji Lopez? All right, I'm going to throw the link out there now so we could get some dialogue. We get some voices in here, so I'm not talking. I'm not the sole one talking because sometimes I get tired of hearing my own voice. We got to get some different voices up in here. But looking at the rankings, and I'll share my screen real quick so that you guys can see it in real time. But yeah, so these are the rankings. Salute to theboxingvoice.com. These are the rankings that I always go to. So salute. If you can see, as you can see, Naji Lopez is ranked number 6 in the WBA. And I don't believe that obviously these rankings are updated yet since the fight was on Friday. But currently, he's at number 6 in the WBA. He's number 14th in the WBC. He is number 12 in the IBF. And he is number 15 in the WBO. So he's in the top 15 in all 4 major sanctioning bodies. So my question to you guys is, what's next, or what would you like to see next for Naji Lopez at light heavyweight? 16 fights in. This obviously the toughest test so far in his career, but he passed it with flying colors. So what do you guys want to see next from Naji Lopez? Also, what do you want to see next from Arnold Barboza? Arnold Barboza boxed really, really well, obviously. You know, he was controlling the fight with distance, using his hand speed. You know, he landed cleaner shots. You know, Kenneth Sims did show some flashes in that fight. But, yeah, man, Arnold Barboza, I don't really think that fight was close at all. It was just a flawless game plan for Barboza. Salute to him, man. And this was his first fight after that, coming off that Teofimo loss last year in Times Square. But it was a good performance, man. He outworked Sims, definitely at range, targeted the body. And, you know, his shots were a lot more precise. So good work for Barboza. Great work for Oscar Collazo as well, man. I want to show him some love. Again, he is a unified champion at 105 pounds, minimum weight / straw weight. And, yeah, he did what he needed to do, man. This guy was put in front of him to win. You know, obviously, I said this on Thursday. This was Oscar Collazo's fight to lose. Not a walkthrough in the park at all. Obviously, this dude was pretty, you know, he was pretty decent coming in. But I think that Collazo made it look fairly easy. Masterful game plan. Used his southpaw, jab, footwork, body attack, combinations. The reason why the Ring Magazine feels that he's a top 10 fighter in the world. Currently, they have him number 10. But, you know, a lot of fans are going to disagree with that. The pound for pound list is subjective. I say this all the time. You ask 100 people, you're probably going to get 85 different responses on who should be there and in what order they should be on that list. So it is what it is. But Oscar Collazo shows that he dope, man. He a complete fighter. I just wish he was a bigger guy and he was able to fight at, you know, 140, 147, where a lot of these, where obviously these fighters are a lot more popular. But we got Low Nose Boxing in the building. What's good, Low?
What's good, Johnny? First off, salute to the channel. And yo, last night was a great night of boxing. I want to start off first with Naji Lopez, the guy that we're talking about right now. I've been very animated to finally see and witness a potential great Puerto Rican champion, which is something we haven't had in quite some time. Shout out to Shakur, he's Puerto Rican as well, but I'm talking about Puerto Rican all the way. And watching Oscar Collazo fight kind of remind me of a smaller version of Edwin Rosario. not as explosive with the one-punch power, but I like how he knows how to come forward and cut the ring off, because nowadays that has become a lost art in boxing. He got pretty good defense coming forward. He bends his knees. He gets low. Hold on one second. Let this dude pass by real quick. Yeah, you know what I mean? He got good defense coming forward. And the dude that he fought has a lot of amateur experiences. The dude was boxing pretty good. But once he was showing good head movement, but you can't move the body. You can't avoid the body shots. And once Collazo started going to the body, he broke him down. He broke down the spirit. You know what I'm saying? He had to tap out. He got the win. Very impressed with Oscar Collazo. For me, he's on my top 10 pound for pound list right now. I got him at lingering between 9 and 10. And then I want to talk about Najee Lopez, Puerto Rican American. I think he's Afro Puerto Rican, like Shakur Stevenson. The fight that I want to see for Najee Lopez is Khalil Cole. Khalil Cole versus Najee Lopez. That's a shootout. That's an explosive fight. Khalil Cole, with the situation that occurred last time, has somewhat painted himself into a villain. And he's not really a villain because he's a cool guy. I met him before. But he rubbed a lot of people the wrong way when he failed to make weight in his last fight against Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole and Najee Lopez is a great fight. That'll be a fight that Turkey needs to put on one of these ring supercards. You know what I'm saying? As far as Arnold Barboza, he pitched a masterclass. That's a win that just aged like fine wine for Teofimo slick black boxer Gordo Lopez. A lot of people were writing Barboza off. People fail to understand that even though he doesn't have special effects, the man is a winner. He knows how to win. He's building a pretty decent resume at 140, now 147. He beat Jack Catterall. He beat Jose Ramirez. He beat Jose Pedraza. And he pitched a masterclass, 11-1 against a slick, black, skilled Kenny Sims, who gave Oscar Dualtez a very tough, close fight. So Barboza, I got Barboza beating a lot of guys at 147 because not too many guys, you know, that division is not really that great yet. I don't see him beating Devin Haney. I'm not sure if he beats Ryan Garcia because Ryan Garcia, you got to have some kind of power to get his respect, but he'll give him fits. I got Barboza beating probably Rolly Romero. I got him probably outboxing Brian Norman Jr. I don't think he's going to be served up. Well, he's not a serve up. I don't think he's going to fight the younger guys like the Dominican kid that Coach Hector Bermudez got. You know what I mean? I think he's probably going to fight another contender, or he might fight Brian Norman Jr. You know what I mean? I could see him fighting against, what's the dude name? The other belt holder? Crocker, yeah. Louis Crocker, yeah. I think he could beat Louis Crocker, you know, but like I said, I don't think he's going to fight Tszyu. He's probably going to get a Ryan Garcia fight. If Ryan Garcia can't land a rematch with Devin Haney, that'll be a good hometown title defense for Ryan Garcia. And it's a dangerous one because Ryan Garcia is up and down. You know, he beat Devin Haney, and then he got knocked into a trash can in Times Square when he got beat by Rolando Romero. Then he came back and beat Mario Barrios. So he's due to shit the bed. You know what I'm saying? He's due to shit the bed. And Arnold Barboza is the kind of guy that if you're not focused, you know, he could beat you. You know, he only lost to one guy who was a generational talent in Tszyu, who lost to another generational talent in Shakur Stevenson. So Barboza, he looking nice, man.
Yeah, the alarm that went off at Lowe's job.
Yeah. You can't come in, bro. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
He crashing out on people trying to come in. You hear him?
No, man. I was supposed to mute that. No, they trying to anyway. But yeah, it was a good card, man. I like the night of boxing that we had, bro.
What about Khalil Cole is good. I actually like that. It's funny because Vega and me were going back and forth on Discord, and he mentioned Jesse Hart as a potential opponent for Najee. What do you think about that?
No, man. In sports, right? If you look at sports, in the playoffs, the team from the winner's bracket doesn't play the team from the loser's bracket. We're not doing that around here. We're not doing that around here. He already took on a common opponent with Khalil Cole and the dude that he just stopped. You know what I'm saying? A dude that also, he stopped Khalil Cole. I saw that live in Philadelphia. And then Khalil Cole got the win back. He got the W back. We don't want no more barometers. That's the next fight. Khalil Cole and Naji Lopez, that's the fight we got to see next. We don't want to see Naji versus somebody that got sparked out or somebody that lost, even though it's a good fight, because Jesse Hart he lost, but he lost with integrity. You know, it was a fight where he was very competitive. You know what I'm saying? It was a competitive fight. But nah, man, Khalil Cole versus Naji Lopez is the fight we need next.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my back and forth was with Vegas said, and I got to go back and read it because I was out while I was typing. Was he believes that and I think Exit to Red in the chat believes also that is not a good matchup for Naji, and I was disagreeing with them. You know, I actually like the Khalil Cole fight.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to touch up on Joseph Diaz, man. First time I seen him fight was when he fought Gary Russell Jr. That was his first loss. He always been a solid fighter, you know what I mean? He fought Devin Haney, and a lot of people give Devin Haney slack about that fight because Jojo started losing after that, but I don't go by that. I go by what was he doing going into that fight. Going into that Devin Haney fight, which he did put up a decent scrap. He buzzed Devin Haney in that fight. Jojo Diaz had the most momentum in his career. Going into that fight, he had defeated Tevin Farmer, and he had defeated Javier Fortuna. So Debo gets all the credit for that win. And Jojo Diaz, you know, like you said, he's a very likable guy. You know what I mean? Very classy individual, a child of God, you know, praise the Lord. You know what I mean? And yeah, he showed that he's a gatekeeper right now. Maybe a little bit lower than that. He's a former champion though, and he's still competitive. He gave Alexis Rocha a pretty good fight. And Alexis Rocha is another guy that could be used as a comeback, bounce back for either Brian Norman Jr. or Teofimo Lopez. But I don't want Rocha versus Barbosa. Barbosa should be fighting somebody like Brian Norman as well, a comeback former champion. And Rocha could probably fight Tszyu. That'd be a good one.
Yo, salute, Johnny.
What up, Dream? What's going on? Give me 1 second.
What up, man?
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Real quick though, I just want to get Lowe's take before I turn it over and get yours. What about Gabby Fundora? Did you see Gabby's performance?
Yeah, man, she like her brother, bro. She put in that work. She put in that pain. She got the stoppage. She did what she had to. She even looked like her brother too in the face.
Oh yeah, you know, absolutely. They look alike. They somewhat fight alike. I was hearing, well, not hearing. I was seeing a lot of shit on social media earlier on Twitter where people were saying that she's more skillful than Sebastian. But she's exciting, man. She's exciting to watch. I just wanted to show her some love. She stops a tough. I believe she's a Colombian, if I'm not mistaken, but she was raised in Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Viviana Ruiz. Yeah. Which is crazy because last week we had a Mexican that was born in Mexico that was also raised in Australia. That was Cesar Mateo Tapia. So that's kind of wild. But she was tough, man. She was game, man. You know, she was definitely game. She was outsized though, big time. And Gabby, you know, proved that for the ladies, man. For the ladies, you know, she's a fun watcher to fight. I just wish she was a little bit bigger. You know, obviously she's a flyweight. I would have loved to see her in the same division as Alicia Baumgartner. But a lot of people are saying that she can probably step up and wait and maybe fight Sky Nicholson or something like that along those lines. Yeah, I can't wait to see what's next for her, man. She's undefeated, 14-0, 6 knockouts, man, or actually now 15-0 with 7 stoppages, man. So, yeah, man, very exciting. I just wanted to show her some love as well, man, because she was on that card as well. It's a solid card, man, from top to bottom, man. You know, solid card. And I thought the weekend got off to a great start with ProBox. I was there. The energy was fucking amazing. It was electric, good people, good vibes. It was just your typical fun Friday nights at the fights, man. You know, so crazy. But Hold on a second. 150. Smash the like button, y'all. How we got all these people on here so far? Still got people following, and we don't got 50 likes yet. It's free, man. Smash the like button. Definitely vote in the poll as well. What do you consider so far in a very, very young 2026 our fight of the year? Is it Najee against Manuel Gallegos? Great fight. Or was it Dalton and Subriel? Was it Nick Ball and Figueroa? Was it Andy against Ray Moritaya? So definitely vote in the poll. We only got about 50 people. I will not show results until we get at least to 90 to 100 for the sake of the conversation. 150, what's good, brother?
Yo, salute, man.
Salute.
Hey, I want to address low nose boxing, man.
What's good?
This guy, man. Yo, you did this shit yesterday, brother. Why you keep talking about Tszyu, man? He didn't even fight. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, he beats Barbosa, gets this win, and now you want to just say, "Oh, this win is so great." Man, Barbosa lost to the Irishman, bro. He lost to Sean McCombs. That dude's a boxer. He beat him in his own game. He can't come forward. He can't apply pressure. That's why he got schooled, and they robbed the hell out that guy. You know that, bro. So don't act like Barbosa's so good. He's not good. He's not a good fighter, brother.
He beat Jack Catterall, brother. He beat Jack Catterall.
Jack Catterall, man, he ain't good either, brother.
Yeah, he ain't good neither, right? Jack Catterall arguably
and now you want to say Tszyu is a generational talent. A generational talent struggles with Mayosha Nakatani, or what's his name? Sando Martin, Jermaine Ortiz. He lost to George Kambosos. That's a generational talent, brother.
We've seen a lot of guys struggle before. So
man, listen, brother. Kambosos is not a top level fighter. He's not world class, bro.
Yeah, but we know about what happened going into that fight. We know what happened.
Now you want to make excuses. No, the truth is this. Teofimo Lopez struggles with counterpunchers and boxers. That's the truth. You know, when he's in there with a counterpuncher and a peer boxer, he has to come forward. When there's two counterpunchers in the ring, someone has to take the lead. And when Tszyu takes the lead on the front foot, he's terrible. He got beat up by a lot of guys, bro. He arguably lost a lot of fights. You know what I'm saying? And y'all guys want to talk about his best wins, right? Josh Taylor and Loma. Josh Taylor was past it, brother. He was on drugs. He was out the ring for a very long time. He was injured. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't live the life of a boxer. In my opinion, he stayed at 140 too long. And Lomachenko.
Josh Taylor was a favorite going into that fight.
Yeah, he was. I agree. You know, I picked Tszyu to win that fight. A lot of dudes were saying, "Oh, Taylor was gonna win." No, hell no. And plus the style matchup as well. He comes forward, so that's a good style for Tszyu. He likes to fight guys that come at him, so he can counterpunch because he's a pure counterpuncher. That's what he is. That's all he is.
Still a generational talent, regardless.
No, he's not a generational talent.
Not anybody's beating Lomachenko 9 rounds to 3.
9 rounds? Are you crazy?
9 rounds to 3. Yep.
He barely beat Loma. As good as y'all say Tszyu was, he should have stopped Lomachenko, bro. He barely beat him. He barely scraped by. And you know why he won that fight? Because Joey Gamache left Lomachenko's corner and went to Tio's corner. So they gave him the blueprint to beat Loma. Loma ain't throw punches for 6 rounds, brother.
He put the blueprint together. It don't matter.
Loma ain't throw punches for 6 rounds, brother. And we gonna give Tszyu all the credit.
Tszyu was on him. That's why he knew.
So what happened when Lomachenko found his range and what happened? What happened when he started getting more comfortable and figured them out?
He won 3 of the last 5 rounds. That's what happened. He won 3 of the last 5 rounds, and then Tszyu bent down and took over the fight in round 12. What's your point?
Bro, Tszyu barely beat Loma. That was 7-5, brother. That was 7-5.
You entitled to how you feel, brother.
He barely scraped by. Tio's not generational talent, and Shakur beat the shit out of him. Made it look easy work.
Shakur's another generational talent.
Yeah, he's a true generational talent, but not Tszyu. Bro, no generational talent will lose to Kambosos Jr. I'm gonna keep it real with you, brother. Y'all can make all the excuses all y'all want. Say, oh, he was hurt. Oh, he was this and that. Nah, man, it's a bunch of excuses, bro. Because I've seen him struggle with that style time and time again. You know what I'm saying? Look, Jermaine Ortiz, Sando Martin, these people
Ortiz went in there to survive. Jermaine Ortiz didn't do nothing.
Here we go.
Jermaine Ortiz went in there and pulled the Williams code. That's what he did.
Yeah, but a guy like Keyshawn Davis goes up to 140 in his first fight and destroyed him and stopped him. He's never been stopped. Lomachenko ain't stopped Jermaine Ortiz either. And Lomachenko beat Jermaine Ortiz easy too, 8-4. What about Tszyu though? Tszyu struggled with him, went life and death. Dude ain't good, bro. He's not good, bro. Yeah, you're right. I agree. Styles make fights. And that's my point. Styles make fights, especially with that Kambosos fight. But y'all want to say Tszyu is injured. No.
Like, I don't like talking excuses because once you step inside that ring at the end of the day, all gloves are off. You went in that ring, however you went into that ring. But you, even in your right mind, won't even believe that Kambosos will beat him in a rematch. You don't even believe that.
Bro, look, Kambosos beat him with a jab, a left hook, and a right hand. That's all he beat him with. If you watch the fight closely, that's the most 3 punches he threw in that fight. A jab, left hook, and right hand. That was it. That's all he beat him with. Just those 3 punches. It was easy for him. Easy. Yeah, they went to war. Tszyu caught him. He dropped him and stuff. He don't have great footwork, so Tszyu can counter and catch him. You know what I'm saying? So, but even still, bro, he lost to that dude, bro. That dude was not supposed to win. He was like a 13-1 underdog, man. What we talking about, man? And then what happened to him after that? He got schooled by Haney, lost to a jab, got stopped by Lomachenko, got stopped by what's the name? Richardson Hitchens. He lost to Maxie Hughes too. They robbed the fuck out of Maxie Hughes, man. The dude, Kambosos is not good, bro. Scambosis Jr. I call him Scambosis Jr. You know why? Because he didn't pay his trainers. He still hasn't paid his trainers, bro. He dropped them off and ain't pay him. He's a scam artist. Scambosis Jr.
Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, man. Shit happens, bro. And that's that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, 150 came on.
I agree with that.
You came in on fire, bro. You got the chat round up, 150.
Yeah, Johnny. Look, man, look. I just feel like this, brother. I respect the low, but at the same time, it's like, come on, man. You can't come up here talking about Tszyu. He didn't fight. Now you want to say, oh, Barbosa won this fight. Now you want to big up Tszyu. Nah, man, that's not how it work. Tszyu, what's the name?
You gotta give him props for that, man. He dominated. He whitewashed Barbosa 12 rounds to zip, shut him down, had him landing less than 100 punches. You know what I'm saying? And then was breakdancing in there while beating him up, doing the 52 blocks, doing the drunken master and all that. You got to give him credit for that. And we seen what kind of fighter Barbosa is last night.
But my point is this, Lo. He lost to a lesser fighter in Tszyu, Deshaun McCombs. They robbed the guy. Everyone knows that dude got robbed. Everybody knows. If you know boxing, that guy got robbed. Yeah, they gave Barbosa the win. Barbosa himself know he didn't win. I remember the decision at the end of the fight. Barbosa's like, what the fuck, I won? He was confused, bro. They gave him that win. He's like, how the hell did I win?
They should run that back. That's a good fight for Barbosa. They can run that one back.
Nah, I don't think they should. To be real with you, brother, that fight was boring. And same thing with the Barbosa fight last night. That's why I didn't watch it. I only watched Collazo. Because Collazo, I think he's actually a good talent. I think he's a real good talent, in my opinion.
Why don't you
I like Collazo.
Tell me what so you did not watch the main event?
Nah, I didn't watch it, brother. I only wanted to see Collazo. That was it. Because Johnny, I picked Barbosa to win, but the matchup, that style match was boring to me, man. Like, they're both boxers. Sims, he's kind of boring too, man. I've seen his fights. I've seen him beat Elvis Rodriguez back in the day. He's not really an exciting fighter. He gave Duarte some trouble too. Duarte beat him. But yeah, it's just not an exciting matchup, And I expected Barbosa to beat him easy, and he did. So that's why I didn't watch it. To be real with you, though, I mean, the Collazo fight wasn't that exciting either because the guy quit. But I just wanted to see what he was going to do with that opponent and that style because I'm pretty high on Collazo. When I seen him beat CP Freshmart, that's a very good fighter, bro. Them Thai fighters, they dominated the lower weights back in the day. And that CP Freshmart, he was dominating the weight class for a while. This guy got 70+ fights, man. And fucking Collazo came in there with like 8 fights or something like that and just destroyed him, made it look easy. Like, I respect him, bro. He's a very good fighter. He can fight any way possible. He can fight going backwards. He can move laterally. He can counterpunch. He can come forward. There's nothing he can't do. He won't lose at 105. If he moves up, maybe he might lose because he's very small. But I don't know. Then again, he's very skilled, so I don't know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Salute. So is that the only fight you saw, Collazo?
No, I watched the Rocha fight too. I seen that. I seen
the Rocha fight.
Yeah. See, I thought Rocha was gonna stop Jojo Diaz just because Jojo is a tough guy though. You know, it's not easy to stop him, you know, but Jojo Diaz, he's not a 147 pounder, man. He's so small for the weight class. He's not even a 35 guy. I remember when he moved up to 35 when he fought Fortuna. You know what I'm saying? But ever since then, when he moved to 35, he just went downhill. He just lost to a lot of guys. He lost to Haney. He lost to Duarte, lost to Zapata. I remember he lost to some Filipino fighter too. I don't remember his name, but I remember he lost to a Filipino fighter as well. You know, so yeah, I don't know. JoJo's past it, bro. I mean, he gave Regis some trouble, but I think Regis a bit past it too. That was a good fight, by the way, too, Regis versus JoJo. But
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah, I mean, Rocha did his thing, man. You know, it wasn't the most exciting fight, but he did his thing. I respect it. I just thought he was gonna stop him. You know, I want to see Rocha in different matchups, man. You know, maybe Rocha and Barbosa. That's a decent fight. I agree with that, Lo. You said that, or Tszyu fight him. Maybe Tszyu move over and fight Rocha. I wouldn't be mad at that. You know what I'm saying? We could see that.
That's a good fight. I'd rather the Brian Norman fight because it's a better fighter, it's a better fight. But you know, Barboza gonna fight somebody, so most likely he might fight Brian Norman unless he fight Ryan Garcia. So you know, Roach is a good fight. You know, he's coming off of a win, solid win.
Yeah, solid one.
For sure, for sure. Barboza did call out every champion at 147 and Keyshawn Davis as well. He actually said he calling everybody out. He's moving up to 147. I'll take that fight, Debo. I'll take that fight. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. But then Rocha came into the ring and kind of politicked for that fight next. Are you interested in seeing a Barboza versus Rocha fight?
That's a good fight, but nah, man. I mean, yeah, that's a good fight.
I'm not mad at it, bro. I think it's a better fight than Sims. I think it's a better fight. It's a better style matchup. Because Rocha likes to come forward. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it would be nice to see Barbosa outbox him instead of outboxing another boxer. Because you know, when it's two boxers in the ring, someone has to come forward. Someone's gonna change their style, and they're not accustomed to that. So of course they're gonna get schooled. Of course Sim's gonna get schooled because he's not a pressure fighter. He changed his whole style. You know what I'm saying? So styles make fights, man, you know?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. What did you think of the Najee Lopez and Manuel Gallegos fight? Don't tell me you didn't see it.
Yeah. You know, I didn't see it live, but I went back and watched it. No. I went back and watched it, Johnny. I went back and watched it.
Damn, because you've been cooking. Well, the chat's giving you props for cooking. You know, when you came up here, and all of a sudden, I'm like, damn, you just lost all that momentum.
No. Some of these guys in the chat, they know me, man. I've been around this YouTube streets for a long time, Johnny. I've been around, man. I've been on many channels. I got my own channel as well. But hey man, that was a crazy fight, man. You know, that shit was a war. You know, I didn't watch it live, but people kept telling me, yo, go watch it, bro. It's a good fight. It's a war. Very good fight, man. I heard about Najee Lopez a while back. It's actually funny. A casual showed me him because I didn't know who he was myself. You know, one casual at my job, it was like, yo, there's this guy named Najee Lopez, bro. You gotta check him out. He fights at light heavyweight. I said, okay. I checked him out. You know, I'm not that impressed with him. I think he's good, but I don't know if he's like a great or anything like that. You know, I just want to see him in different matchups, man. You know, I know some people saying he should fight Morrell. I don't know. I think Morrell will beat him, but that's not a bad fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just green. He's just green in my opinion. You know, he's tough. He's tough.
16 fights. He only got 16 fights. This was you know, obviously his toughest test to date. What about a fight? Low mentioned Khalil Cole.
No, I didn't see that fight. See that fight?
No. Lowe's mentioned a potential fight with Najee and Khalil
Cole. Khalil Cole. Oh, yeah. It's not a bad fight. It's not a bad fight. You know, I don't think it'll be as tough as his last one. You know, but that's a good fight to bounce back. You know what I'm saying? After a good win, because he's got the momentum right now. Just keep it going, man. That's good, man. That he's gonna keep it going. Because you know, some fighters, bro, they get a win and they just cruise off or they sit off for the rest of the year. You know, that's good. He's mixing it up again. You know, that's not a bad matchup, though. That's not a bad matchup. He should win that fight. He should win that fight against Khalil Cole. But yeah, I want to see him fight someone else though. You know, me personally, like I'm not gonna complain about the matchup, but me personally, I'd rather see a Morrell or a Jesse Hart or something like that. You know, maybe Kalajic, he could fight Hot Rod. Maybe that's too soon. I don't know, but he should fight some of those guys. I think he should
So
step it up a bit.
I don't disagree with you. I don't think any of those guys are out of the question. Like, and the reason why I'm saying that is because you kind of feel like he's still green. I kind of feel like, nah, I think he is ready to step up his game against some of these guys. Like, I don't want to see a Jesse Hart fight, but I would definitely rock out with a Morrell fight. I would definitely do a Khalil Cole fight. The Hot Rod fight wouldn't be a bad idea either. I think that would be a good fight. You got to remember, too, whether people believe he wasn't ready for it or not, he was close, and he was mentioned as a potential opponent for Artur Beterbiev late last year. Again, there's going to be people that are going to say, no way was he ready for that. But Najee himself was ready to take that challenge. You know,
Yeah,
so,
I remember. But I'll say this though, Johnny.
I know
He's
you. I
lucky.
know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say.
He's very lucky. Beterbiev got injured and pulled out because Beterbiev would have destroyed him. He would have beat the hell out of that kid. He might have altered his career, man. He might have altered his career.
I don't think it had to do with injury, my brother. I think it had to do with Beterbiev not wanting to take that type of a risk against a young guy like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I beat him, people are going to say he's too young and raw. But if he beats me and he's a lot younger and more athletic, not going to be a good look for me either. I'm just telling you. That's what I believe it was. I'm not going to disagree with you and say he loses or he beats him. This is not the debate that I'm going to do, because I do feel like the best of Najee Lopez is we haven't seen the best of Najee Lopez yet, I believe. But yeah. I mean, he wanted that fight. He wanted that fight, and there was a lot of people out there that I know that said that, you know what, Arthur was like, nah, we'd rather go in another direction when we're ready to come back for this comeback fight. So, but we'll see. Maybe it'll circle its way around again. But Najee's got work to do, man. He's got work to do, and he's building off some really, really good momentum based off this performance, man. He showed dog in this shit, bro. For real.
Yeah, he definitely did. You know, I mean, he's got dropped before. He's always had that dog in him. You know, I've seen him get dropped before.
Yeah,
you know, he's a tough dude. He got power on both hands. He's young. He's athletic. You know, I just think his defense a bit leaky. He gets caught a lot. You know, but nah, I don't know, Johnny. I think Beterbiev would have beat him, honestly.
I'm not disagreeing with you though. I'm not disagreeing with you with that. I'm not gonna say who the one who wouldn't. Obviously, the wise choice would be Beterbiev. Obviously, I mean, Najee at that point only had what, 15 fights, 14 fights probably.
Yeah, I think it was 14 at the time.
14 fights. So yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna argue and disagree with you there. That's for damn sure. But I don't know, man. I look at it like this, man. If he was live like that, why not take the opportunity for Arthur to just steamroll this young guy? You know what I mean? Like why wouldn't you take that opportunity? If he's an easy out because he's raw and he's only 14 fights in, then go for it. That's how I look at it. But they chose not to go for it. I don't know about the injury yet. Was he injured? Did he announce he was injured?
Yeah. He was injured, bro. Because that fight wasn't supposed to be on the card with Haney and Bam and all them and Noakes and Dula. Wasn't that fight supposed to be on that card?
Yes.
Yeah. He got injured. Beterbiev his last 3 fights, he got injured in all his camps. He's getting older. His body's breaking down. You know, maybe Najee could have gave him some trouble, you know, because he is a bit older, you know. But then again, I don't know, man. Like, he's just a better skill fighter, bro. You know, like people underrate his skill set. You know, people try to say he's a brawler and shit like that. Nah, he's not, bro. He can come forward. Yes, he does that a lot. But he can box too. He can box on the back foot. I seen him do it against Joe Smith. It only went 2 rounds, but you know, he was fighting on the back foot. He was sitting on the ropes. He was countering him. He was catching him coming in. You know, he showed some skills. Beterbiev, I watched a lot of his early fights in the amateurs. You know, like back then he was way more explosive and agile. But as he got older, he added more to his game. He added a jab. You know, he added lateral movement, counter punching. You know, there's a lot of things he could do that people underrate. He's a very skilled fighter, bro. I just think it's levels, man. I think he would have beat Najee Lopez Pretty easy. Like if Naji Lopez got dropped by some of these other guys, I think Beterbiev would have capitalized and finished him, bro. I don't know. But yeah, it's my opinion.
Be right.
Respect though.
Nah,
you can be right, brother. You can be right. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Respect, y'all. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think he was ready for the Beterbiev fight, man. And
Yeah,
even though,
don't get me wrong, I'm not saying he was ready either. But
no, you were saying he was willing to take it. Yeah, no, and the team did too.
Yeah.
You know how Mark do, the team did
There
too.
were a lot
So
of
they know
people around
something. They know something we don't know. And Najee's 14 wins and 14 fights is real different than these other cushion motherfuckers 14 fights. You know what I mean? You can put him in there with somebody with 30 fights, man, because he got tested young. But the Beterbiev, that would have been like a, putting Vargas in there with Trinidad move. That could have fucked Najee up, man. For real. You get kid flush with Beterbiev.
Really good comparison, that one.
Yeah, you could fuck your whole career up, man. Fucking with him. But yeah, man, I told you I was gonna get spooky on Friday the 13th, man. He showed up, man. Word up. And if he ain't hurt his eye, it would have been a much easier fight. He would have got him out of there by the 6th round. That first round was beautiful, man. The jab was on point. I love the way he finished the round with that sweet uppercut right at the bell. He was looking right and sharp in there, man. I can't wait to see him back in there. Give me Cole, give me Overton, give me Hot Rod, give me Dave Morrell, give me him with your cushion 10 fights. Come on, come with it. Bring me, come with it. Come to the city of New York. I'm motherfucking June. Give me that day. Let me see Najee live, man. Word. Yo, salute to you too on 150, man. I'm glad you came over, man. I've been waiting for you to come to the hangout spot. And my fault on the other show the other day, man. I didn't hear you. That's why it seemed like I was cutting you off when I had to pull up and come throw some jazz for my man, Coach Beterbiev. I can't hear no slander with my guy. I got to pull up.
No, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, but now I understand, man. Yeah. Look. I'll say this, brother. When I seen Benavidez on the come up, I was not high on him like that. But as time goes on, bro, he's a very good fighter. He's improving. I like the fight against Yard. He looked very good. He showed me some things. The fight against Wozniak too. A lot of people get hate. He gets a lot of hate on that fight. I don't know why. Wozniak's a good fighter, bro. He's a lineal champ. He knocked out Adonis Stevenson. He only got stopped. I mean, well, he got stopped by Collazo now, but before that, he only got stopped by Beterbiev. You know what I'm saying? And David Benavidez made it look easy. And he broke his hand in that fight. Made it look easy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why dudes hate on Benavidez. He's getting better. He's moving his head. He's better getting better at cutting the ring off. He's a very underrated counterpuncher. He's using his jab more. I like Benavidez, bro. He's gonna be very hard to beat. And I like his mindset too. Like he the mindset, he reminds me of like a Crawford Usyk. Like he just knows how to win. He thinks he could beat everybody. Like I respect it. I respect Benavidez a lot.
I do too, bro. I don't disagree with anything you said, man. I do too. Trini, what about the rest of the weekend, man? Did Trini tap out? He's on mute right now. I did hear sirens in the background. Trini, can you hear me, or maybe he's having audio issues? Trini always having audio issues. Either he can't hear me, can't hear you. Yeah, he's having issues. 150. I'm sure he'll be back shortly. But we got Attorney Bailey. What's good, AB? Long time no hear, my brother.
Yeah, man. Working everything in life, and I appreciate you for giving us this avenue as brothers to come over here and just give us a spot to relax and a little therapy. I've never met 150, but he seems like he has a great boxing mind. It's a pleasure to hear y'all, the younger brothers come with some knowledge and actual talk boxing. Johnny, I rock with the Lopez because I know his family. And he's from Atlanta, Georgia. I knew his father. His father was his original trainer. And he has a brother. I don't know if you know that, but his brother, I heard some stories about him, man. Yeah, his brother. Yeah,
talking about Tito, right? You talking about Tito?
Yeah, King.
Yeah.
King. Yeah. But Najee he's not known to the internet community, but in Atlanta, he's well known. And as a kid, now I knew him as a kid, and that's what I remember. Do you know Byron, Johnny? who used to train on the Bill Miller. He trained.
Byron.
He was
Coach Byron.
Yeah, Coach Byron.
Isn't he Brian Norman Jr.'s or was Brian Norman Jr.'s assistant?
Well, I think he trained under James Toney. He trained the James Toney corner on the Bill Miller. Anyway, Coach Byron, if you ask Coach Byron about him, he'll tell you that Lopez been special a long time. Guys, you guys just don't know him, but that's the Lopez I remember. I think that's the one I remember as a kid of just beating guys up. And that was a kid. So I think they're moving him correctly. I think he's ready now. I do see some things that probably, you got to work on because he keep getting caught with that shot off the ropes. He's been caught with it before. And it's like, anyway, because when they hurt the guy, they always get caught for some reason. And but the body punches that he comes with, those long arms and his punch placement, I saw his defense improve a lot since his last fight. He's his offensive off his defense, which is good. And Johnny, he the real deal. And for you guys that don't know him, just Google his background, his amateur history. That's gonna speak for itself. He is ready now. He's ready now. Yeah, he's ready now. That's all I really wanted to say. Keep your eye on him. Johnny, thanks for giving us an opportunity to thanks for giving us this boxing social platform. Brothers, I'm out.
All right, AB, man. I appreciate you coming on, man. No, listen, I appreciate you guys rocking out, man. Again, you could be anywhere, but you're here, man. We here talking that boxing shit, man. So I appreciate y'all. Salute to all y'all that are in the chat showing love. And yeah, I put the link out there if you guys want to jump on and give your opinions on what went down this weekend. We got a potential fight of the year with Najee and Manuel Gallegos. Good conversation, obviously, with 150. 150 came in here throwing shots at Low, man. They was giving you a lot of love in the chat, man. They said you
respect to Low, man. But he did that shit the other day, last night, man. We was talking last night.
He always
we was talking last night, and he was talking about Tszyu. I'm like, brother, Tszyu didn't even fight last night, bro. Why you talking about Tszyu? You taking away from Barbosa, man, and then he's trying to say Barbosa's so good. Nah, man, I don't think he's that good. He's a good, he's a good boxer, but the way Low was talking about him, he made it seem like he was great. It was such a great win for Tszyu. Nah, man, come on, man.
You know that's Tszyu's his guy, bro.
Yeah, Tszyu's his guy. Yeah, I understand.
That's his guy, man. But they said that you beat him via 10-8. You had a 10-8 round, man. Man. They were giving you that props, man. But yeah, great solid weekend of boxing. I was at the ProBox event, like I said earlier. Great energy, good fights, competitive, the typical ProBox way. And I really enjoyed Najee's performance. But yeah, man, I mean, it's good dialogue. Like, what's next? I don't want to see him take a step backwards as far as quality of opponents. I believe that if he's gonna be that guy, he has to be able to step up and challenge himself against better opposition. I don't disagree with that at all. And I don't disagree with the Beterbiev thing. I was just trying to give a different perspective because I like Najee. You know what I mean? I do. He's a great dude. I believe in him, but he's not a finished product. I'm not going to sit there and say he's a finished product, man. Shit. What a showing of grit, man, in that fight.
You got to respect that shit, brother.
For sure, man. That shit was entertaining, but he got hit a little bit too much for my liking, man. A little bit too much for my liking. Sis is in the building. Chevy Red. What's going on? What's going on? Oh man, your mic is bad though. You got a lot of back feed. A lot of back feed. Ooh. And it's when I talk.
What about now?
Now it's good.
Better?
A lot better. Yeah, when I was talking, you were hearing a lot of back feed. But now you good. Now you good.
Wait, but now I hear you. I'm gonna jump in and jump back in because now I can't even hear you.
Yeah, jump out and jump back in. There's something wrong with your phone. While we wait for Chevy to jump in and give her take on this weekend, make sure you guys smash that like button. We got to get to 100. We are close to 60 likes, and we are only an hour and 20 minutes in. We ain't going anywhere. Let's not forget, man, later on tonight, I would say about 11:30, we got Anthony Forbes that's jumping on, and probably Quan will jump on so they can talk a little bit of shit about their fight coming up next week at Border Wars, which is next Saturday, March 21st, going down in Castleberry, Florida, Orlando area, School of Hard Knocks gym. That's happening next Saturday. Chevy, what about now?
Listen, I can hear you. I know y'all best friend in the chat probably talking shit about my mic and my Wi-Fi. Okay, listen, let me be great. I took a couple minutes just to hop on real quick, on my work saving lives, but I got a lunch break. So let me see. What y'all talking about? Let's talk about Najee first. And who was 1942 on the chat, on the panel? Who was that? 150 what Dream Team?
150 Dream Team.
Yeah, 150 Dream Team.
In the panel.
What's your real name? Who are you? Who are you?
Damn, you sure want to know who you are? Why
you want to know my real name? Nah, I can't spell my real
No,
name.
I don't need to know your real name. I'm just trying to figure out if you Malcolm or somebody would have changed the name, the screen name. Everybody be doing all that.
I'm new to Johnny's channel, but I've been on the YTBC like YouTube since like 2019.
Okay,
I'm
well,
26 years old. I'm young, I'm young, but I know a lot about boxing. I've been watching this shit for a long time. How old are you? 26, brother.
Oh, yeah, you young. You young.
Yeah,
nah, you know your shit, bro. You know your shit. I give it to you, man.
All right, well, listen, I'm about to talk about his shit that he knows. Because listen, we're talking about Najee. Hold on. We're talking about Najee, right? He comes and he said he don't know about Najee. A casual told him about Najee. But then he says that Najee ain't that great. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. And he said that David Morrell would beat Najee. Listen, Beterbiev.
He said he would like a David Morrell fight.
No, but ask him. Did you say that?
No, I didn't say who win. I didn't pick a winner. I just said that's a good fight.
Oh, I thought you said David Morrell would beat him. Because I was about to say, Beterbiev little cousin beat up David Morrell. Argue with your mama, not me. Okay.
Yeah, Katayev, yeah, he did beat Morrell. I agree with that. That dude got robbed.
For sure. Okay, well, no, then I heard wrong, then that's my bad. Listen, y'all know I'll be coming in here hot. So I'm coming in swinging.
Yeah,
but listen, definitely the ProBox card was dope. Dope card for ProBox. Go to boy. It was good. I know you guys are talking about Alexis Rocha. Listen, why are you over here calling out the champions and everybody? I need him to get his give back with Gutierrez. All right, we need that rematch. Why hasn't that rematch happened?
Good question, man. Good question.
That's what I would like to see.
Go down too, but yeah, he wants to get his name in the hat for a future Barboza fight.
Yeah. No, he gonna be getting that application for Zuffification before that happens. Okay, man, listen, he going to Zuffa.
You backing him up to Zuffa? Why are you doing that?
Listen, just like Kenny Sims. Did y'all talk about that yet? I missed it. Kenny got to go to Zuffa. He got to go to Zuffa. He had to win that fight last night, and he looked awful. Like what? I didn't understand it. But also to the credit of Arnold Barboza, he looked really good. Definitely made some adjustments, and he was boxing yesterday.
He was boxing. He was definitely boxing. So that was going to be my question. You say he looked awful, but was that more of what Arnold Barboza was doing? That kind of
no, I don't think that you can attribute that 100% to that. Not even like 75. Because Kenny just didn't really look like himself. You know what I mean? Like the way he looked against Duarte was so much better. It looked like I don't know, something was going on, or like I said, maybe just didn't have an answer for Barboza.
Styles made fight, sis. You try to come up here and cook me, huh? About the Najee shit. You try to come up here and come in hot. Damn, man, that's crazy.
Listen, hey, welcome to the hangout spot. I'm that
sure,
one.
For sure, I appreciate it.
That's the big leagues.
There's his levels.
It's Alberto. Yeah. What's up, bro? This guy funny. This a funny guy right here. I respect you though, Alberto. You know we go at it all the time.
Listen, Alberto got some haters in the comment. I ain't gonna say who though, but what you know.
Yeah, they be hating on my guy, man.
Alberto real though.
But he do it to himself sometimes too, Alberto. You be talking some crazy shit, brother. You do.
Why he on mute? Alberto, you better get in here and fight back.
Alberto.
Yo.
See, I
Can y'all hear me?
He keep it real. He keep it real. He fighting against people in the chat. He don't care. He gonna speak his mind.
Yeah, he gonna speak his mind. I respect that.
We can hear
that's
you, bro.
mandatory, Johnny.
What?
I said that's mandatory that I keep it real at all times. I like to come through and boogie the scene. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, brother.
Definitely. Listen, always keep it like that. Let me get a question in here real quick before I get out of here. So I gotta go back to saving lives. The commentary. Sergio Mora. What the hell is his name? What? Listen, what you think about his commentary?
I don't know. Let y'all answer that question. I mean,
Sergio Mora, I don't think he's a bad commentator. You know,
I've heard worse.
Listen, one of y'all friends in the comments, we're not speaking his name. All right, we don't ever speak my name. We ain't speaking his name. But he called somebody like the ultimate glazer one time. The undisputed champion of glazer was Sergio Mora yesterday, and I thought it was terrible.
He does glaze a lot of the Golden Boy fighters. You know, I've heard him.
I definitely thought it was terrible.
There's others that do the same shit out there. Obviously, Max Kellerman is getting a lot of steam right now for being the Zuffa glazer on that platform.
Yeah, man. I mean, they all do that shit, man. They all pick and choose.
To a certain extent, you're gonna have a little bit of that. So,
but listen, real quick, who doesn't do that and who just keeps it real and knows her stuff? And this is my shout out before I leave. My girl Christina Poncher, okay, putting on for the ladies out here, did an amazing job, okay, on the ProBox card, and we hopefully get to see her and more stuff coming up. Her and the MVP team and the ESPNW or MVPW, whatever, would be great. You know, and I'm putting my bid in for that too for ring announcer. Just saying.
Get it. Let's get it, man.
But listen,
she did good.
Huh? Go ahead.
She did good. Your point. She did good on ProBox.
No, she did great for sure. There definitely needs to be space for more women in commentating because there's a few out here that can get busy and know their stuff and are really educated in boxing. I think I can't see the comments, but I know they're going crazy, and I know somebody is probably saying female. But anyway, shout out to the ladies in boxing. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the hangout spot. And I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll see y'all later. I'll be in the comments.
Go save a life.
Definitely. Bye, yo.
Salute to Chevy, man. Always coming up to provide that energy and spark shit up. She went right after 150, and 150 came up going after.
Yeah, she went straight at me, bro. Damn.
Oh, she heard something that she did not like, man. She did not like, so she come up here and she want to spark shit up. But
yeah, she said I thought Morel was gonna beat Najee. I didn't even say I didn't pick a winner. I just said I want to see it.
I told her you ain't say that. I said he ain't say that. He said he wants to see him step up his game against somebody like Morel.
Yo, I respect her though. I respect it though. I respect it.
Yeah, nah. I ain't disagree with anything you said, man. You was cooking, man. But salute to her. She did bring up a good point. I thought Cynthia Ponce did a really, really good job. And she's normally not the normal part of the normal commentating team on ProBox. It's usually this other guy. I forget his name. Fuck, the bald head.
The white dude, right? Yeah.
I forget his name, bro. I see him all the freaking time over there.
He's solid too, though.
No, he's solid. Yeah, no, absolutely. They actually have a podcast or something that they do. I'm not sure if they do it every day, like during the day. But more recently than not, I've been seeing them do like a live podcast. Him, Paulie, and Chris, and they go over shit going on in the world of boxing. But yeah, I mean, she filled in and she did pretty well. She did pretty well on Friday night. But Alberto, what's up, man? What you think about this weekend, man? Talk to me. Break it down.
Yeah. What's up, Johnny? What up, 50? Man, that was a good call to follow up. We eat what we kill around here. That's what I like to say, Johnny. And that's why I like to come through and boogie the scene, make my voice heard. But let me start with the ProBox card, Johnny. And Johnny, I put in the Discord. You got to be in the building for a Modern Boxing Classic. Like, That was a hell of a fight. Najee Lopez and what was the other dude's name? Damn, I already forgot.
Gallegos, Manuel Gallegos.
Gallegos, yeah, Manuel, Manny, yeah,
Mexico.
Manny, yeah. That fight had so many ebbs and flows. It delivered on all aspects. You know, it had a lot of good boxing. We saw Manny, you know, trying to lay up on the ropes and catch Najee with a big left hook, and Najee, you know, I think he had a stick going on in the beginning, but you know, I think that headbutt kind of changed the whole fight. Um, you know, Najee's heavy-handed, and I thought at times he did overthrow for my liking. Like, you know, he kind of, you know, I think that's how he got dropped in the seventh because, you know, he thought he had a wounded Manny Gallegos and he came back with something, you know, that he didn't see that dropped him. But man, I think, Johnny, that fight showed me a lot about Najee where if he would have just knocked dude out in 2 or 3 rounds, I don't know what it really would have showed me. But you know, he had to go through adversity, and he came out on the other side. And I think that fight will serve him well going forward. I know Manny Gallegos is not a former world champion, but shit, he did knock out that matchroom prospect. So, you know, hats off to Naji Lopez. My stock on Naji Lopez went all the way up. I see a world title in his future. I really do. And you know who I'm really down on though, Johnny? Dominic Valle, man. It's so ironic because I think last Wednesday I called in and I was trying to tell you how impressed I was by that kid. Like every time I see him on ProBox, he's doing his thing. You know, he's looking good out there and styling on these dudes as he should. You know, that's his level of calm. But you shouldn't be going life and death with a Mexican journeyman. You know what I mean? Like, I thought he lost that fight. You know, I think 2 of the judges gave it to him 8-2, which is diabolical. Like those scorecards were filled in before the fight started. But I thought he lost that fight, and he showed me that there's levels. You know, like I was already putting him on the same Emiliano Vargas kind of trajectory, but it's time to maybe step back his competition and let him build brick by brick, man, because he got fucked up. He got fucked up. So my stock on Dominic Valle is down. But last night's card, man, I don't really like women's boxing like that, Johnny. You know that, but Gabriela Fundora is different, man. Her and Sebastian, I think she's the better of the two. And she be stopping like women. Like, you know, we don't get a lot of stoppages in women's boxing, and especially at those lower weight levels. So for her to be stopping like her competition like that, you know, hats off to her. I don't want to Jojo Diaz and Alexis Rocha. That was nasty work, man. I feel like every time they Golden Boy sends Jojo out there, he's at a higher weight class. You know, we might get Jojo versus Beck the Bully next year. It's crazy, Johnny. Like, he's going up a weight every fight. He was at 35, then he was at 40, now he's at welter. I guess next we're going to see him at super middle. You know, this shit's crazy, man. Jojo, I mean, hats off to Jojo, though. You know, I thought he was going to go down, and I never really saw him in real danger. I don't know if you guys saw something different, but I thought Jojo held his own, man. And Alexis Rocha looked good. He got to run that squabble, though. He got to run it back with a Centillion. I think Chevy said he got to fight. He got to get it back with a Curiel. I don't think they fought. I think she meant to say Centillion. Centillion knocked him out. But and the main event, I thought Barboza, that was a good bounce back fight, man. I thought, especially since it was his first fight at 47, to go up there and kind of school Kenny Sim. It just showed me that Barboza might be serviceable. You know, I was ready to throw him away. But I could see Barboza being a real test at 47, especially when you consider how thin it is. You know, you got Rolly as a champ. A lot of people talk shit about Ryan, Dev. Like, Barboza could mix it up with those guys. He's not going to get dominated. So shout out to War Barboza for coming back, you know, and showing he still has life left. I'm not going to go as high as Low, though. You know, Low's boxing already saying that's the 8th king. And it's nasty when you think about it, Johnny. You know he's only gassing him up because he wants to make that Tszyu win AIDS like wine. So, Lo, we know what you're trying to do, Lo.
Went after him. That's why 150 went after him when he jumped on the panel, man.
Yeah, no, Lo, you diabolical. We know what you're trying to do. We see through it. But Kenny Sims, man, I don't know. You know, he's coming off back-to-back losses. He doesn't really have the power to keep guys honest. I don't know where Kenny Sims goes, man. It might be gatekeeper time. You might start seeing him against some prospects, or like Chevy said, it might be time to go fuck around with Zuffa. They might have a plan for him, but I'm not too impressed with Kenny Sims, man. I just think he's I don't know, you know. Wish him well, but don't see much. I don't really see a world title in his future, respectfully. But now was a good little fight of cards, man. That's just my 2 little cents, Johnny.
Did you touch on Collazo?
Oh yeah, that fight too, man.
Gotta show love to the little guys, bro. We don't do that enough. You see how y'all just skip over? Not just you. I'm talking about fight fans in general. Y'all just skip over the dude in the co-main event because he fights at strawweight.
Yeah, I gotta take that one on the chin. Pause. Yeah, no, shout out to Collazo, man. He showed me a lot in that fight. You know, he got a dude who didn't really deserve to be in the ring with him and outclassed him and made him no mas. And it's funny because earlier I had called into Marco's show for a little bit. I had like a little bit of free time, and I had told he got to stop that Mexican, like he's a Mexican warrior, because, you know, he came out to the ring with, like, you know, flagged up and, you know, popping it, and then you quit on your stool like that. Like, that's not how a true Mexican warrior goes down, man. I think he should have went out in his own shield. And I could tell Collazo the end was near, right? We're not gonna act like Collazo's body shots weren't breaking him down, but to just quit, you know, at a shot for unification, it's nasty work, man. It just kind of shows you, like, some guys really want it, you know, because I know certain fighters, like, will push through a broken jaw or a broken hand, and they'll see that finish line through. So to kind of quit on your stool just because you know you're about to get knocked out, it's kind of weak in my opinion. But hats off to Collazo. I think at 105, and he looked way bigger than Haro. He looked like the bigger man, clearly, you know, like his back, and he was more filled out. And I think Collazo, man, got to challenge himself if he really wants to be he is a pound for pound talent, but, you know, if he wants to move up that ranking, you got to go up to 108 and really challenge himself. But he looked great, Johnny. I thought Collazo did his thing. I was just more underwhelmed with what Haro didn't do, you know.
That's fair. That's fair. One thing I did wanted to point out though, Rocha did fight Gutierrez. They fought to a draw. They was actually supposed to do the rematch last year, and I think something happened. One of them pulled out. Was it Rocha that pulled out?
Oh, it's when he fainted, right? Oh, right. They did fight. Well, I think Rocha got to get that squabble back with Centillion, you know. A draw is it's all right, but the dude knocked you out. You got to go run that back with Centillion. Yeah, Rocha got some fades to run out here.
You see, Chevy got you. She got you. Chevy with the $2. Appreciate you, sis, for getting us started with the super chat. Says, Alberto, don't try and correct me and be wrong. Shaking my head.
Hey, you got that. You got that.
Yeah, no, they did fight. That was late 2024, if I'm not mistaken, and they had the rematch all set, locked and loaded. And one of these dudes, was it Rocha that pulled out, or was it Gutierrez? There was something going on with one of them. I forget, man. Remind me in the chat or one of you guys in the panel. We got my man, the boxing kangaroo. What's good, champ?
What's going on, Johnny? 150, Alberto. How are you?
Chilling, bro.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, man, I got to tell you something, man. I don't know if you guys have touched on it, but fucking Nonito Donaire had the hang
right.
up, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah, he lost, right? He got stopped.
8th round, they threw the towel, bro. That is
Carl, what's up, brother?
What's up, 150, man? That Nonito fight, bro. We don't need to see this Hall of Famer kid getting fucking washed like this, man. Like, he's got to hang him up, bro. He has got to hang him up and start looking after his health.
I forgot to talk about that, Carl. Yeah, you're right, brother. I agree. You know, I thought he should have retired after he lost to Inoue the second time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, bro, what more can he accomplish already, bro? Like, he already done enough in the sport, man.
Is he 43? You know? Is he 43, bro? Like,
yeah, he's 43, brother.
Yeah, man. He's up there, bro.
And that's the thing too, like, you know, when, you know, these fighters that fight at like the smaller weights, bro, they usually age like mid-30s and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So he's fighting past that, bro. Like,
I remember,
you know.
I remember when he broke our heart when he beat Victor Chinian, man. And I tell you, bro, like, that Nonito is gone, man. Like, I'm worried about the dude's health, man. Like, the dude's going to start getting some serious health issues, bro. He was like eating them jabs and getting pieced up, and thank God they threw the towel when they did, man, because he was getting absolutely shot to pieces, man. Like, it's fucking sad to see these fighters that have to keep doing this shit, man.
Yeah, but I don't think Nonito has to do that, Carl. Like, he,
I don't know what it is, man. Look,
he commentates.
I think some dudes, they just can't throw it away, you know. Like,
that's the problem. It's the competitive drive. You know, that basically made him, you know, a Hall of Fame fighter, because I've spoken to him on a couple of occasions because he commentates fights at Caribbean all the time on the prospect card. So he obviously has, a lot of stuff going on outside of boxing. Rachel, we've had her on the panel before, and she's actually his manager. So there's a lot of different things that Nonito is invested in. He doesn't have to fight. But I remember having a conversation with him off camera one time. And that's what he loves to do. He just loves to fight. And he wants to continue to fight until he feels like he can't fight anymore. And whether he's 43 or whatnot, I mean, he believes that he can still fight at a high level. Let's not forget, and I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I do believe that he's done what he needed to do. And I will tell Rachel this, like, yo, he solidified himself as a Hall of Famer. Like, there's no reason for him to go out there and take this type of punishment. Like, no, he's a great fighter, but didn't he hurt the last guy that he fought? I mean, the last guy that he fought, obviously, there was something wrong. I think he had to get some kind of a surgery done on an eye socket or something like that. So even though he lost, there were a lot of people that thought that he should have gotten that decision. You see what I'm saying? So shit like that happens, and again, it gives the fighter like Nonito the extra drive to be able to say, yeah, I can still compete at a high level.
I don't know about that high level, Johnny. I don't know. I don't know, man. He's taking some fucking big damage, bro. And
I don't disagree with you. I'm saying him. He thinks that. You know, obviously these fighters at this caliber feel like, you know what, I can still fight, you know, at a high level, when realistically, you know, you can't beat Father Time. You know, and
no, you can't.
He's got a lot of miles on his tires. You know, so if it were me and I was somebody that was close to him, I would probably say, you know, maybe you should think about hanging the gloves up, man. You've done what you need to do, man. Just ride off into the sunset, man. You are a legend in the sport. You know, Nathan said the real question is who was
right?
What's up?
The walking Hall of Famer. I know Rachel was not holding the spit bucket, man. I'm not sure who was in his corner, but it's just sad to see, man.
I didn't see the fight, though. I heard about it, though. I did hear about it.
I watched it, man. I watched it. But, man, I just, you know, like, it's sad to see, brother. Sad to see, man. Just seeing a walking Hall of Famer like that just getting absolutely pieced to bits. Like, he was fighting well in the first sort of half, not even half the fight. But, you know, it was about, I think it was like 2 rounds all. That you could have gone, you know, 2 rounds apiece after 4. But then, man, it just that Japanese dude just started walking away with it, and Nonito he got split. His face swelled up, man, like he was stung by a heap of fucking bees. And I don't know, man. It's just, I just don't need to see it, man. Like, I don't think, you know, I don't know. I don't know what it is with these dudes, man. But obviously, you know, when it's the only thing you know is boxing, bro, it must be hard to give it away, man, because I mean, that's what's sad to see, is to watch. It kind of reminds me of Roy Jones, you know. Like, I saw Roy Jones when he came out to Australia and fought Denny Green and got knocked out in the first round, brother. And, like, Roy Jones, the Roy Jones I know would have absolutely blasted Danny Green in a couple of rounds. But like, you know, the money, I don't know, man. It's sad to see, brother. Hall of Famers like that go out like that, man.
Yeah, it's fucked up, Carl. You know, like I was saying, bro. You know, I think he should retire after losing to not Nonito, sorry, Inoue a second time. You know, because before he fought Inoue the second time, he collected the title. He became champion again.
Yep.
You know, he's the oldest bantamweight champion ever at 38, 3-time bantamweight champ. He knocked out Raymar Garbalio and Nordino Bali both in 4 rounds. You know, those was good wins. You know, he turned back the clock, but you can't turn back the clock every single time. You can't beat Father Time, so he should give it up, man. And he lost to that Santiago too. That Santiago beat him up as well, you know. And Santiago got stopped by Nakatani in like 6 rounds. Yeah, he needs to give it up. And I'm surprised he still fought after that, Carl. I know he got another win and then he fought again. It's like, why are you still fighting, brother? Certified Hall of Famer.
I think that win, like, you know, that's what obviously gives him the drive to think he can keep going, man. But
yeah,
I don't know what it is, man. I know it's boxing.
Exactly
and I know
what it is. That's exactly what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
it's just sad to see, mate. Just sad to see. That's all. Hey, and I got a
I
fight
don't
for
disagree.
Naji, bro. I got a good fight for Naji. I got my boy Connor Wallace. Connor Wallace, the IBF interim 175 champ, man. Get that man in the ring with him.
Mm-hmm.
Connor Wallace. I never heard of this guy, Carl. Who is this guy?
He's an Aussie dude, man. Aussie. I think he's born, he's born in Ireland. He was raised in England, and now he lives in Australia.
Wow, that's funny.
Yeah. He's
Is
ranked
that the
11th in
third
the
person
world,
that
though.
we talk about? Is that the third person we talk about this week that wasn't born in Australia but were raised in Australia?
Yeah, man. See, we take all these people. Only the greats survive in Australia, bro. Only the greats.
Everybody going to Australia. Salute, man.
Hey, Johnny,
Salute.
I've got to give you a shout out, man. That interview with Matteo Tapia was fucking brilliant, bro.
Oh, thank you.
I watched every minute of that, man. That was absolutely brilliant. Shout out to Matteo, man. That's a good, cool dude, man. I'll rock with Matteo.
Oh, he
But
was
yeah,
dope.
man,
What
I've
he
got
did,
out.
it was a good conversation. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, though, Carl.
Nah, that was brilliant, man. Brilliant. But yeah, Connor Wallace, man, he's ranked 11th in the world. He's number 1 in Australia at light heavy, man, and he's had 17 fights. He's a good dude, man. He's only lost. He avenged it and knocked him out. Yeah, good fighter, bro. Good fighter. Really good fighter. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out, Carl. Connor Wallace, that's what you said, right?
Connor Wallace, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna check him out. I
He's
never seen
16
this
and
guy.
1. He's 16-1 with 11 knockouts and ear calls right. He got that get back. He got that get back by knockout.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
See, we got a lot of Samoans and like South Sea Islanders boxing in Australia, man. So you get a lot of that good work with those. Man, they're hard as coconuts, these motherfuckers. Like it's like punching a coconut. These dudes are hard-headed, man. And there's a lot of them in Australia, bro. A lot of them in boxing gyms, these South Sea Islander lads.
Yeah, I just put him up on the screen, man. For
That's
you guys
him.
that are not.
Oh, he's another. Oh, he's a Samoan.
No, Connor's, this lad's not. But the dude, Letty, the lad that he beat.
Oh, was a Samoan guy. Yeah. Yeah, them Samoan dudes are tough, man. Tough as nails, brother.
There's a card coming up in Fortitude Valley. They still haven't got an opponent for him, bro. He's fighting TBA.
I see.
It's crazy. It's crazy,
Are you hitting
man.
that up? Are you hitting that up?
Nah, that's about 16 hours from me, bro. I'm way up north. I'm way up north. But we got a BKFC bare knuckle card coming up in my city. I'm going to that next month. We got Conor McGregor.
You into bare knuckle. You get along fine with Treese. Treese is a big time bare knuckle fan. One of the callers that calls in here.
Yeah, I don't mind the old bare knuckle, eh? I like it, man. I like seeing Paulie Malignaggi get his face rearranged in that shit, bro.
Speaking of bare knuckle, we're gonna have Jamel Herring here soon, possibly next week. Well, not
Jamel Herring.
Yeah. He's I
Yeah,
think his
shout out
next
to
fight's
Aaron.
gonna be for a bare knuckle strap, if I'm not mistaken. He put something on Twitter. Might be a May fight, if I'm not mistaken, the end of May. Yeah, so we're gonna get him up here, do a nice little interview, talk about life after boxing in bare knuckle. Like, why? what
Yeah, I know,
pushed
that's
you to make
crazy.
that decision? That's freaking crazy. But you see a lot of these former fighters that are making that transition. Isn't this guy a champion over there? Austin
Trout.
Austin Trout's a champion out there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Austin Trout. Yeah, he went to bare knuckle.
Austin
Funny
Trout.
how some dudes seem to do a lot better in bare knuckle, man. Like they just, I don't know. It's just like they're natural at it, bro.
Yeah,
I
man.
like it, man. I like the bare knuckle. I don't mind it.
That's
I don't
dope.
mind it. I like how you hang onto the head and you just keep feeding them uppercuts, bro. Like I love that shit.
I don't watch a lot of it, but they allow you to hold the head down and uppercut.
Yup.
Wow.
That's legal. That's legal.
Coach Bermudez disagrees with you, boxing kangaroo. He said Naji would smack Wallace around.
Yeah, that's
He
all right.
really
I mean,
green.
he said his boy was going to beat fucking a shot to bitch Tszyu. Fuck
Whoa.
me. Look what happened there. This boy got fucking stack racked and packed and sent back home.
Wait, who's his boy, Carl? Who's his boy?
What was his name?
Anthony Velasquez. The last dude that fought Tszyu.
Oh, okay.
You want to talk about green? Damn, that boy was green, man.
He said your boy too amateurish. Connor Wallace. Damn, coach, he went right back at you. That's what's up. Salute to my man, the boxing kangaroo. He ain't taking no shit from coach.
Yeah, your boy got fucking sliced and diced and fucking dealt with. Well, simple 1-2 from Timmy Zoo.
That was from Timmy Zoo.
1-2, Timmy Zoo.
Yeah. Coach went away, bro. You got people saying they agree with you, man. That's crazy. I remember he was green, man. You know, that was a big step up in competition. But when you get offered an opportunity like that, it's very, very hard for these fighters to say no, man. You know, it's hard. It's hard for them to say no. Coach will tell you that. Fighters themselves will tell you that. Their managers will tell you that, even though you try to talk them out of it. It's about opportunity.
Hey, man, you know what, Johnny? It's boxing at the end of the day, bro. Anything can happen in this sport. Anything can happen.
Damn. Coach, he served you up, coach. He cooked you. You're going to have to come on the panel, bro.
That's Koki. Hey, shout out Koki, bro. Shout out Koki.
Served your ass up and cooked you like grits, coach. What's going on, coach?
Yeah, shout out Koki, bro. That's my guy, man. I respect that guy.
Who?
Koki. That's my guy, man.
Yeah.
Good dude, bro. Good dude, bro.
There you go. It's big salute to 150. Yeah, man. 150 finally decided to swing by, man. And I love when he jumps on, man. Good boxing takes. And if you guys didn't hear it, he cooked low nose boxing earlier. It was a 10-8 round.
Johnny,
bro.
that's what I wanted. I tried getting on here a bit earlier, bro, but I had a work call. Hey, listen, man, that refereeing, that was horrible. You did some of the worst refereeing. Like the towel should have been thrown on low, after the first 30 seconds of 150 cooking him, bro.
So you said I did a bad job.
That
I
was
wasn't
some
even.
British.
Hey,
that was some British style referee in there, bro. That was horrible.
Hey, listen, they don't pay me to referee here, man. You know, I was just quiet. I'm like, you know what? Hey, let them go back and forth, man. Let them go back and forth, man. The chat was enjoying it. Hell no, nope. You know what? He walked himself into that because
man, there was a lot of 10-8s in that shit. I thought the towel would come out a lot earlier, Johnny. I thought the towel would have come out a hell of a lot earlier. 150 was just, man, there was 4 pieces. Like he was in the pocket, man. He was dancing a jig on his head.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Low left. He left, bro. You made him leave 150. You ain't right.
That was
no. Like I said, I respect, dude. I respect the guy. You know, but I just don't like the narratives he's pushing, man. You know.
I know one thing. If you're talking shit with 150, he's gonna cook you. You want to have your ducks in a row when you're fucking trying to battle 150. I learned that shit years ago. I won't ever try and fucking mix it up with 150, man. He's forgotten more shit than I know, and he's half my fucking age.
That's crazy. He's 26. Yeah, man. That's what's up, man.
My knowledge. my boxing knowledge you can fit on the back of a 5-cent stamp.
Nah, bro. You don't give yourself enough credit, man. You the man. Deep Woods with the $2. The salute, rotisserie, and 150. Is that what they call you? Rotisserie?
Because I say, I've got this saying, Johnny, right? I've got this saying over at Marco's where, you know, like some fights, they take it up the arse like a rotisserie chicken, bro.
Oh, that's why they call. I was like, rotisserie. I've never heard anybody call you that. Not even in the chat. That's the first time. Salute, Deep
Yeah,
Wood.
man. Look, he's a legend, old Deep Wood.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Hey, listen, I got to get back to work, man. I got to keep paying my taxes so Mirage can keep getting these unemployment benefits, bro.
Salute to you, man. You know you're welcome anytime, man. You know the deal.
Hey, thanks for having me, brother. Take care, everyone. I'm out. Peace.
All right, Carl.
Do it, man. Love having the boxing kangaroo on. Love his energy all the way out from Australia, showing love while they're on the clock, man. This is how we do it up here at DHS. And salute to all of y'all that are rocking out at work, listening, participating in the chat. Good show, good dialogue going on. We are talking about this weekend, a solid weekend of boxing. Started off really, really well at the ProBox card that I was at. And I've covered a lot of ProBox cards throughout the last 2 years. And this one was one of the best ones because the energy was good. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was because I was talking to somebody else while I was there. Maybe it was because we don't have ProBox cards in Florida as often as we used to. You know, I think the last one that they had, I'm not sure if I was able to be at that one, but it might have been the Lakeland one. But they used to have them all the time when they were in Plant City. Now ProBox obviously outgrew Plant City, so they're all over the place now. They took the ProBox show out to the road. They're doing cards on Fridays, Saturdays. When they used to be in Plant City giving us boxing in the middle of the week on Wednesdays, I do miss that shit with a passion. But I don't know. It was Friday. The weather was nice. I guess, like I said, everybody was looking forward to seeing Najee in the main event. It was just a good time, and a lot of different people popped up. Like I said, I didn't expect to see my guy Brian Norman Jr. there. I was like, damn, what's going on, champ? You here? But we had a good conversation. Everything's going well in training with Ronnie Shields. So that's good news. Hopefully, he did tell me hopefully very, very soon there will be he'll be able to talk about or announce his next fight. He did say, he promised me once he gets that fight announced, he will be at the hangout spot. And he did say, for all y'all trolls, that will be more than 17 minutes next time. Because I told him 150. I told him, I said the chat was giving me shit, man, because you pulled up for 17 minutes. He was dying. He was dying, man. He was laughing. But I don't know why. I've had him on here like 3 or 4 times. Every time he comes on, it's like 45 minutes. But that time he was pressed for time. But
yeah, he probably was just busy, man.
Yeah, it ended. He had shit going on that night. He ended up having to get a flight early morning to Texas because that was around the time that he was trying out different trainers. He ended up settling with Ronnie Shields. And so far everything is going really, really well from the conversation that we had. I got a chance to chop it up with Xander Zayas' trainer, Javier Centeno, good dude, always shows love. And speaking of that, which is crazy because I didn't know about this until today, they're talking about Boots potentially fighting Xander if they can't get this Virgil Ortiz fight popping, man. I don't know if you've seen that. Did you see that on social media?
Yeah. I've been hearing about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
What you think about that? Talk to me. And if you guys want to call in and chime in about this weekend or anything that we're talking about, the link is pinned to the chat. We're taking calls Sunday night. What you think about that, 150?
Yeah, I like that matchup, bro. I'll favor Boost though if there was a fight. I think I just think he's bigger, he's stronger. He's a boxer puncher. Xander Zayas, man. I never really seen Xander Zayas against any bigger like not bigger guy. I'm not trying to say a big puncher. I never seen Xander Zayas against a big puncher. Like when I first seen Xander Zayas, I seen a lot of his fights. On the come up. That was my biggest question. I always wanted to see him against a big puncher. So, and Boots Ennis is a pretty good puncher. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see how he would take a shot from Boots Ennis. You know, but I just think Boots Ennis, he's too athletic, he's too fast. You know, but I give Xander a good chance too, because if Xander Zayas, if he boxes on the back foot in that fight and keeps the fight in the center of the ring, he could give Boots Ennis trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots Ennis, to me, he's not the greatest at cutting the ring off. You know, he showed that against Chukajan, that the Ukrainian. That Ukrainian gave him a lot of trouble that first fight. You know, he had a hard time closing the gap and anticipating where he wanted him to be, you know, so he can land his shots. You know, he got a little impatient in there too. I remember some points in the fight he would overcommit and he'll swing and spin around like a ballerina, you know, like he just wasn't like, he wasn't composed against Chukajan. You know, the second fight, Chukajan did come forward. He changed his style a bit, so the fight was a little more exciting, and Boots Ennis got a knockdown against him. But still, that wasn't even an impressive fight. Like, Chukajan still showed that he's actually a decent fighter, you know? But like I said, if Xander keeps on the back foot, he has a very good chance of beating him, honestly, I think. But I still favor Boots Ennis, though. I think Boots Ennis, and I'm not high on Boots Ennis either, bro. I want to see more out of him as well. You know, I remember when he first came onto the scene, a lot of people saying, "Oh, he's the next Roy Jones." Nah, I don't see that in him, bro. Roy Jones is a different level of fighter. No one had those reflexes. No one was as good as him in his time. Like, Prime Roy Jones, bro, like, he's second to none. He's just an anomaly. You'll never see a fighter like Roy Jones again. So I don't know why dudes was even saying that about Boots Ennis, man. You know, I like the fight though. I like that fight a lot though. I like it. That's a good fight for both fighters.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to it again, bro. I'm not protecting Xander at all, man. You know, he's a unified champion. If that Boots fight presents itself, hell yeah, why not, man? Take a stab at it, man. But I didn't know about those rumors on Friday night, or else I would have asked his coach about them. I did ask him about Josh Kelly, and they're at a standstill there because there's obviously a different you know, Josh Kelly's people would like that fight to be in over in the UK. Obviously, you know, Xander's people want him to come over to the States. So, you know, the money, you know, is something that obviously they're haggling over, you know, so the business part of that. So I don't know where that stands. You know, based on the conversation, I thought maybe he would tell me it's a lot closer than I thought you know, that it would be, but supposedly not. Not sure what's going on with the Devin Haney fight. Again, Devin's you know, rumored to possibly to get into a Rolly fight. That might be close to being a done deal, even though it's not, but that could be potentially what's next for Devin. So you know, they're not really looking at that because they think the Rolly fight's gonna happen. But if I would have known about the Boots thing, you know, I found out about that today, I would have asked him about it. But nonetheless, good conversation with him on Friday night. And it looks like based on the chat, 150, they're stuck in the middle. There's some people that believe like Malcolm. Malcolm said Xander gonna get fried, and a couple of other people. But then you got Exit to Red that believes that Xander can outbox him. Obviously, we know who Koki is going with. Koki, we know who you going with.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Oh, yeah, you know that. But man, I wouldn't mind to see it either. I wouldn't mind seeing it either. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah, man, I could see both guys winning, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a close fight in the pocket, mid range, I'll probably favor Boots. If it's like an outside fight, center of the ring type of fight, a disciplined fight, then Xander should win the fight because, like I said, Boots is not the best at coming forward. More like a boxer puncher, counter puncher type of guy, you know. But Xander's eyes, then again, he doesn't have tricky footwork like a Chukajan. You know those Russian fighters, a lot of them have good footwork. You know.
Yeah.
But
So,
Xander has good footwork, though. I'm not saying he doesn't. He does have good footwork, so he could give him trouble.
we got my guy Anthony Forbes, man, in the building
Straight cash, homie.
with the $5 super chat donation. Appreciate you, my brother. He's listening, but he's driving. So remember, I told you guys earlier that we were trying to get Forbes and Quan on, but I haven't heard back from Quan, even though he said he'd be down. And Forbes is down to jump on, but now he said it's closer to midnight because he's still driving. I believe he's driving home. So
Man,
yeah,
I wanted to get that. I wanted to see that face off, man.
yeah. What time is it? Damn. Lord have mercy. We might be done by 12. But we'll see.
You wrapping it up.
What was that?
You wrapping it up early.
Oh no, I mean I'm not opposed to going past 12. I'm just saying if the conversation dictates that we wrap it up early based on lack thereof, we might have to wrap it up. Unless Coach Bermudez jumps on at 11:45 right before we're gonna wrap up like he normally does and keeps us on for another hour and a half. That may happen. I see him in the chat, but he hasn't come close to jumping on the panel. So salute to him. Salute to Big Money for jumping on. There was somebody else back there, but it was saying that your device wasn't connected. So I didn't purposely pass you over. If you want to jump back, you're going to have to jump back. Something was wrong with your device. That's why I didn't bring you up before Big Money. But what's up, Big Money? What's good, brother?
Chilling, man. What up, Johnny? What up, 150?
Yo, salute, brother. What's good, man?
Chilling, man. Yeah, man. This weekend was crazy, man. It was a lot of good shit on. A lot of, half-ass shit.
Half-ass shit.
Nah, well, I'm not. It's not a bunch. It was that Kenneth Sims, Arnold Barboza. So I was wrong on that. So you got to give me my what do you call it again?
Well, we don't do the crow here. We do the. Yeah, you shit the bed. You definitely shit the bed there.
me and Kenneth Sims shit the bed.
Word.
I mean, I don't know, man. Salute to Arnold Barboza though, man. He did what he's supposed to do. He got the win in front of his hometown. He did not disappoint. I'm trying to remember who it was. If it was one of the commentators or me or somebody said they were like, "Yo, I actually feel like him and Sims kind of reversed roles in how they were fighting in that fight." Because I thought a lot. I know from my perspective, I knew they're both boxers. They're not heavy punches. I figured that I thought Kenneth Sims was gonna look a little more busy, a little more active, like he was when he was fighting Duarte. But he looked like he was sludging in mud up to his neck. Like he looked like he was a step and a half behind Arnold Barboza. And Arnold Barboza, to his credit, was actually using his feet. He was actually boxing. He was getting in and out. He was doing everything he was supposed to do to look. I mean, Kenneth Sims actually made, in my opinion, I feel like he made him look like a more elite boxer than what he is. Because to 150's point, yeah, he did lose that fight to McCabe. He lost that shit. I remember that fight. That shit was like a travesty, but I knew what that was about. That was about building him up because they wanted they want him to be they need a stable, or he wanted a stable Oscar. He wants a stable of these amazing freaking fighters over that way, and that's part of how it happens, bro. Fighters get built up like that. They might not lose when they should, and then you keep going, you keep pushing them. But he did what he's supposed to do. I don't know what Kenneth Sims was thinking. I don't know if he was mentally in the fight. He really didn't seem like he was there. You know what I'm saying? Like he just didn't seem like he was there in any capacity. He just seemed a little too slow, a little too late in a moment when it really would have counted for him to be there and show up. So but again, his lack of preparation or lack of being present in that moment, in my opinion, does not take away from what Oscar Barboza did. Shout out to him. He showed up like he was supposed to. The Collazo fight and Haro, I remember we spoke on that the other day. That actually did play out kind of how I thought it was going to play out, based on what I seen. And the only thing I think I was a little surprised about was that he gave it up on the stool. I didn't see that particularly coming. And speaking of the idea of a towel being thrown in, I know y'all were talking earlier about Nonito. Shout out to my guy Nonito. He did what he was supposed to do in the respect of showing up and trying to be the champion that he is, and showing that to as many people as possible by competing again at the highest level that he could. He did come up short. From what I remember seeing, because I did watch that fight, it looked like he was a little gassed when he got to about the third or the fourth. In camp, it looked like his conditioning was good, and they were asking who's in the corner. He had he brought in Gabe Flores Sr. because I think they wanted to try and give him some different looks from what he had when he was fighting. He was fighting Seiya Susumi that last time in Japan, where a lot of people did feel like he won that fight. I mean, I know I'm in that circle as well. I thought he won that fight. Seiya he got that surgery on his nose, that reconstructive surgery, and to that point, they were saying that due to him trying to get, recover, he's still not going to be fighting. He actually did pull up though. He pulled up to the fight. He met him backstage, so that was actually dope because he actually pulled up, and his nose didn't look crazy to me. It's not like I didn't expect it to look wild, but when they said that he was still in recovery mode, I wasn't too sure what I was expecting to see. But he looked decent. You know what I'm saying? He came to show love, which was dope. But back to the card, Gabriela, man. That was another one we touched on. I thought that was going to play out like that. I thought she was going to stop her a little earlier, but she didn't. And to her, and actually, when I thought about it and I listened to what Gabriela said, she said she wanted to show you a couple of different styles. She didn't just want to go in there and wipe the floor with that chick, which we knew that was actually coming. Much like Nonito, that girl that she fought was 43 years old. She has a great right hand. I told you that before. I thought her right hand is amazing from what I saw. I think I watched her in a debut, and then I watched a couple of her other fights. She fought. We were talking to Leonard Sterling about that behind the scenes, about the girl from Thailand who was Leonard Sterling broke it down, said she was one of the best women fighters in Thailand. I didn't know that. And he said she actually just got, I think, either an interim or a regular WBC strap, one of those international ones. So shout out to her. But she didn't look as good. She didn't look that good with Corredor. Did I roll the R properly? The R's? She didn't look that good with Corredor.
Ruiz, Corredor, one or the other, but she goes by Ruiz during the fight announcements.
But yeah, Corredor, she actually took advantage of those moments when Gabby tried to fight differently. She leapt in with a couple of great right hands and caught her in the middle of punches. They had no effect though, so it was like, you saw Gabby playing with her, I think in the third, when people, was it either third or the second, when just from the way she swung the punch, it looked like she, as if Corredor hit her, but she actually didn't hit her. It was just more of a like a balance thing where they kind of bumped in her, but when she turned around, like everybody, they would. Somebody was talking about Sergio Mora and his announce, how he comments on the fights, and yeah, he was talking shit like as if she hurt Gabby or something, and Gabby was playing with her, and if you notice, Gabby let her tee off a couple times after that just to show her, look, you can't hurt me, and then she just went in on her. And she almost got out in the fifth, and then to her credit, she did it in the sixth. So, another one. That first fight on the main, I didn't go over, but that was a good fight. It was interesting. I don't remember those guys' names though. But yeah, I thought that was a decent card. And again, the Naji Lopez, y'all touched on it already. That was a good fight for him. It was really tough. I feel like that might have taken something out of him. Gallegos might have taken something out of him, but he also took a piece of Gallegos too. So I don't know if those guys are going to be the same, and I don't know what the ceiling is going to be for Naji. If he can kind of shore up his entire being to get back in there with guys that tough and make it look easier than he did the other night, then I'll have a lot more belief in what we see in his future.
Good shit. Good shit. Before turn up, what's up, Coach? We got Coach in the building. I saw you active in the chat. Good to have you on the panel. What's poppin'? I miss you. Where you been, bro? Where the F you been, man?
First of all, I'm grateful to be here.
I'm grateful to have you.
Peace to Johnny. Peace to Big Money. I don't know the young brother
Peace.
there. Peace to 150 or 150. Which one is it, brother? Are you with us? I see you muted. You with us? Give him a second, or he getting booed off, man. 50 Dream Team. With us or you ain't with us, man? Are you with part of the solution? It's how we're giving them.
Yo, what's going on?
Are you there? You're not there, man. We were about to give you the Undertaker.
Yo, what's up? What's up, brother? What's going on?
I thought you was falling asleep on us, man. We was calling for you.
Nah, I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead. What was you saying? You calling me out?
Oh no, I don't call people out. So I come on here, I teach. I don't call people out. But no, I was saying peace to you, man. Peace of 150 Dream Team, but I don't know if you was hearing me. Peace of Johnny, peace of Big Money, and everybody here at the hangout spot. And actually for today, I appreciate 150. I appreciate his name. 15, right? 15 equals 6, right? Today is the 15th also, right? 15 what equals 6, right? And since we're here building, and today's mathematics is 15th, which is knowledge power. In boxing, the ring is the great equalizer, because 6 in the mathematics, in the supreme mathematics, is equality. So, like I said, in boxing, the ring is the great equalizer. It don't matter your reputation or where you come from. When that motherfucking bell ring, it's equal grounds. So I'm just here to build with y'all and talk a little bit about the sweet science. And I appreciate you guys having me.
Indeed.
Yeah, salute, brother. Salute. I agree with you.
Listen, we are lucky. We are blessed to have a world-class coach jump on the panel, show us love, teach us, educate, troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man.
Hey, coach, let me say this, bro. I'm an advocate for that. Like how you said, like it don't matter where you from and all that. You know, because especially on these YouTube streets, that's what a lot of guys go off of. They base it off of where a guy come from or the color of a guy's skin. You know, that don't matter, man. To me, the two most things that matter is the skills and the mentality of a fighter. Like boxing is 90% mental, brother, you know? So a lot of people, I feel like they don't take that in consideration. I don't care how skillful you are. If your mental's not right, you won't win. You won't come on top. The mental matters more than actually the fight itself.
Indeed, I appreciate that. Indeed. So, what you mentioned that you had a YouTube too. What's your YouTube?
My YouTube name is Big Say So. BIGSAYSO. All caps, no space, brother. That's another name I go by too. You know, when I originally came on here, I was 150 Dream Team. Now I changed my name to Big Say So. Now I just roll with 150 again. You know, but people call me that too. If you ever hear anybody call me Big Say So, that's me. They're addressing me.
Where you from?
I'm from North Carolina, brother.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Where you from?
I don't even know how to answer that question. I guess you say I'm from New York.
New York. Oh, okay. Respect.
I'm in right now. I'm in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Hopefully soon to be in Florida.
Actually, yeah, I've been talking to some people. I got two good spots that they trying to contract me to go to, and one is Orlando and one is actually in DR. So you know, we have to make some choices.
Orlando would make the most sense.
Yeah, because if I do go to the DR, then I would miss out on I would have to leave a couple fighters behind, and I would hate to do that. But I will also, you know, I'm here. I do God's work, man. I don't follow money. I just follow my passion and where I'm needed. I have a gift to teach boxing, and I just have to teach it. I think it's a sin if I don't do it. And if I go to Orlando, it will be kind of money based. I would probably be wealthy very well off. But if I go to DR, my passion will be needed there a little bit more. I see Toledo track there. Okay, Captain's double C's in that building.
He says, so we have alternate egos now. Salute to Trees. Hold on, my guy CJ Rich boxing and BS with the five piece. Hold on, where's my thing? He said, couple cosmetic surgery scheduled for my 42nd birthday. No tutti frutti. I'm gonna have Johnny's hairline and Coach's beard. All praise due. Hey, listen, man. Many have tried. Not many have succeeded, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Can't come close to the hairline.
Hey, Alberto made us look bad. Alberto, man, you made us look bad today, man. That's crazy.
Oh, you heard that, huh? You heard that, yo.
What do you do?
He went out. You know, you can't never jump out there, especially, you know, this woman come on the panel once in a while, and you can't, like, you know, her takes be all right, right? Her takes be all right. Her tea is way better than her takes, but yeah. But then he come on here and he talking about something where talking about she was wrong and she was right, and you can't do that.
Missed
do that, man. You can't do that, Alberta. You can't look like that.
She reminded him.
Now
she's right about.
Because she said that Rocha shouldn't be going nowhere, but giving you know, I'm paraphrasing, giving Correa the rematch. And then this guy Alberta jumps on here talking about they never fought. Oh man. Then she super chats.
She sure did.
Double down.
Yeah, she doubled down on that.
Correct me when you wrong. You wrong, brother. Oh, that was that wasn't his best moment. Low nose boxing, that wasn't his best moment. 150 came on and proceeded to fry him like rice. Salute to 150. But that's what we do here at DHS, man. That's what we do. Coach, what you think about, because I'm looking at the poll right now, and we got about 80 some odd votes, and so I'm comfortable to say that Najee Lopez versus Manuel Gallegos, if the year ended today, would be considered fight of the year based on the votes. 56% believe yes, this was. Did you get a chance? Now hear this out. If he says no, I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. Did you get a chance to see that fight?
You know, Boricua fighting, we all got to support, man.
Okay. All right, there we go. Hold on. This is for you, Coach. Okay. I need your thoughts, man.
Wait. First of all, let me shout out my new sponsor here, Sting. They sent me a whole bunch of stuff. They sent me some.
Hold on, we got to put that on the big screen. Hold on.
Yeah, they sent me some stuff here. Some mitts that are pretty awesome, right?
Oh, wow.
This cushion here is pretty good because when they're small like this and you got big hands, and sometimes they could hit your fingers because dudes don't be knowing how to punch. So they got this like little extra cushion, and then also you can hit the back of it. And they sent me some tape, and they sent me some gauze, which is really, really good gauze. I like it because it's double threaded. I think coaches out there should try to use this. And you could kind of form it when you're wrapping hands. You could kind of form it wherever, however you want it. Right? It's not stiff, and not a good quality stuff. And I appreciate them for sponsoring me.
Dope, man. That's what's up. Salute to Coach, man. That's what's going on, man. Salute to all of y'all that are watching.
You're sponsoring me. I mean, salute to them. They know who hands I'm rapping, and they know that I'm probably one of the best to do it too. Everybody is always flocking around with the cameras and recording me every time I'm rapping somebody's hand.
When you gonna do a video? Just put it up on YouTube. Call it a day.
Yeah, I could do that.
That way, you know, there's always a reference.
Let's make that happen. Look, Malcolm said it's the sponsor spot. You know it.
Hey, first of all, there's not enough super chats. Today's Sunday. We giving you content. We all here. You guys getting entertainment, and there's not a lot of these motherfuckers cheap as hell, man. There ain't a lot of members here. Nobody super chat. Toledo Trice, you double C. You ain't super chatting a long time. I've been keeping track of you, and you constantly work. You working right now, Toledo. Send a motherfucking super chat in.
No like button hits. They ain't even hitting the like
Yeah,
button.
like what is going on? Motherfuckers just on here just like they ain't supporting. You see Rich, you see my man Rich supporting.
Yeah, listen, man. You know, I don't know. We cooking here though. Sunday night, we doing our thing, man. We showing love. This was a solid weekend of boxing, man. Najee killed it, man. I want to hear your take on Najee.
Before I get to that, because CJ Rich, right? I see his podcast and he's good, man. He's good. He don't get no motherfucking views, but he's good.
I told him that yesterday.
Yeah,
I talked to him yesterday.
I don't know what the fuck, and I don't know, Johnny. I think your formula. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you just grinding the shit out of this. And I don't know if that's what he needs to do, but I don't know. Maybe you should give some pointers on what to do because he's too good not to have the views that he should have. You don't have any views.
Consistency is key, man. You know, that's the biggest thing, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I put the time into it, but it's not easy. But yeah, man. You know, we here to help each other. So salute, you know, in any way I can assist, obviously. We are here. Look, Malcolm with the $5 said, lead the way, coach. Okay, that's what's up. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Coach Bermudez is in the building.
You got the 10 limit goal or whatever you be doing.
Oh yeah, we halfway there. We are 5 out of 10. We are halfway there. And we need about 29 more likes to hit our hundo, man. We at minimum, we got to get those 100 likes every show. We've been cooking for like the last 8 weeks. The majority, I would say about 90 some odd % of our show, we get the 100 likes, and the channel is getting out there, bro. Algorithms cooking. We getting more viewers. We getting more subscribers. We getting more people in the chat. This is what it's all about, man. We building something special here in 2026. But yeah, I wanna circle back with you, Coach.
You know,
Salute.
Price is not even a member. Unbelievable.
Oh, that I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You know who's a member now? He's not even a member.
I don't know right off the bat. I'm not looking at the membership list right now. Is what I'm talking about.
My guy Chevy. Chevy. What? Heavy Chevy. What's
Heavy Chevy guy.
Yeah.
He's on here all the time. He's not even a member. Come on, Heavy Chevy. It's a price. What is it? What you say? A price of a coffee or some shit?
It's less than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, bro.
Happy Meal
Might be less than a 6-piece. That shit is expensive now. Hit at McDonald's.
My man Mayorga 2.0 is not a member. My man right now just they hit commenting, they enjoying themselves. I mean, you know, I'm gonna leave that alone, but you know, let's support the channel, man. You're out here.
Coaches checking temperatures tonight. That's what I'm talking about.
Not because if I come on here, I'm giving you my knowledge, and motherfuckers pay for that. But I'm on here giving it to you for free. You gotta learn. So I'm gonna say something about. I know for a fact the chat is about to learn something for the direction that I want to go with Naji Lopez.
Oh, I gotta hear this. It's salute to Coach Mark.
Is people gonna learn? They definitely gonna learn something because these motherfuckers are dumb as shit anyway. They come on here with low nose boxing talking about he ain't a Puerto Rican like that. Man, you either Puerto Rican or you ain't. Come on. That's my guy, Heavy Chevy. That's my guy. You see Heavy Chevy stepped up.
When he stepped up. Oh shit, we got a new member to the channel. Heavy Chevy Guy is now a pound for pound member. Salute, man.
I need to hear the woo, man. Give him the woo, man. That's my favorite.
You gotta get on the woo, we'll get on the woo, man. Let's go. He said, "You happy now, coach?" Oh, that's funny.
I'm actually, yeah, no, I'm actually, I appreciate
Hey,
it.
but if you guys want to help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal, we are here, man. We are here. We are cooking, and Coach Bermudez is about to drop some knowledge. Coach, I got to get your take on Najee, man, because he killed it. Salute to Coach Mark Ferrer as well, my guy. Yeah, man. They lit up Kissimmee on Friday night, man. Great vibe, great card, great energy. It was a great time, man. And I've been to a lot of fight cards. It was just an amazing time. What you got, Coach?
It was, shout out to Mark Ferrer. First of all, I got to say this. Mark Ferrer's guy fought my guy, Blumenfeld. Mark's that's his brother, right? Mark's brother that trains also, or
Yeah, Ray. Yeah, Ray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He used to be a former fighter back in the day.
Yeah, he was a beast actually. He was a beast. He's actually like the fighter from I think he's the only fighter in that family, or the father was a family, or the fighter too, something like that.
Yep.
But I don't think Mark was actually a fighter. I think he just became the coach. He was just hanging around. I mean, when you're part of a family that's a fighting family, you're gonna get it. You know? And I think Mark is he's an awesome coach. Mark actually has like what you say your interviews are, like conversations. Like he has actual like instead of I don't want to say too much because I'm not too sure. I just could like what I see. I think it's awesome when you communicate. When you communicate and okay, I see my man with the fake ass Malcolm X glasses on. Okay.
This nigga, bro.
Okay.
Why they so hot on your face?
What's
Hold
good,
on, man.
Malcolm?
We talking about support.
My man got the Weed Family T-shirt, man. The DHS Weed Family T-shirt. Salute to you, Malcolm.
How you get those, man?
Huh?
How you get those?
Fresh off the truck,
out
man.
there,
Just
man.
like
You
the
gotta
cookies.
order one.
Fresh off the truck.
Oh, but why you put something in the chat? People gonna order that. People want that.
All the time I put it on,
Every
Coach.
day.
Every show it's on there. I put it back out there again.
Oh,
but go ahead, Coach, man, because you cooking. I gotta hear this, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
so
intrigued.
so Malcolm is on here. He could probably Malcolm, you sharp too, man. You sharp for a young brother. Keep working. You should fight too. Stop being scared, man. Get in that motherfucking border wars or something, man. So Mark Ferrer, brother Ray, he had they got a guy. He told me, man, my guy, this is the hardest my guy ever trained for a fight. And when he told me that, I was like, God damn. Because this is the worst my guy trains for a fight. So my guy is going in at his worst and his guy going in at his best. So I shouldn't have put my guy to fight. And this is tying up with what happened with Najee. Thomas Blumenfeld, right? He's one of my guys, white kid, very, very talented. He could fight his ass off. He hurt he had a messed up eardrum from Scooby punching, slapping him in the ear, fucked his eardrum up. Had a messed up ankle and a messed up leg. So he couldn't run. He couldn't really spar. So I should have pulled him out. But I said, nah, because you're too far behind in your career for me to keep pulling you out. I said, we're going to fight. Whatever happens, happens. Very, very bad coaching. I should have pulled him out. So we go into a fight that we wasn't really prepared. But my guy could box. and so we boxed his ears off in the first round, and then Thomas thought he could hit him easy, and it was easy to hit. The same thing what you saw with Najee. Like, man, I'm touching him with the jab every time I want to touch him. And then he got a little greedy, and homeboy caught him with a monster hook, and he dropped Thomas, similar to Najee being in that mid-range where I was hearing in the corner, Mark Ferre was saying, listen, you either all the way in or you all the way out. What does that mean? All the way in or all the way out, right? Outside range, and this is the teaching point, right? And people want to, people come on here and they call this the crash out spot sometimes. So people just want to hit crash outs. And this gets boring to people. It's like Shakur, right? Fucking, it gets boring when people know how to really box. So this is the part that I don't like giving up because it gets boring to people. So outside range is jabs, long punches, long defenses. Inside range is you smothering punches, your short hooks, uppercuts. And now Mark Ferre didn't want his guy to be in that mid range where fighters get hit clean, and that's where Thomas was. Thomas got dropped, and then one thing that a rookie does is he get up too fast. You should take your time. Every time you get knocked down, you should take your time getting up. You got to count to 8. So he got up too fast. He wobbled a little bit when he got up. He moved around. One thing that he knows is safety, safety tactics. We work on that here, right? So he went into his safety mode, and he survived a minute. And then at the end of the round, he thought he was good. He was like, oh, I'm trying to get this knockdown back, like Najee did. And guess what? He got dropped again. So now I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a 10-3 round. I mean, a 10-7 round, that's 3 points. So then he gets back to the corner, and this is where our job is very, very important because everything's smooth, right? You don't need a trainer. Everybody could look good when everything's going fine. But he even told me after the fight, he said, man, listen, if you wasn't in my corner there and you didn't talk to me, I would have lost it. Because he's young and he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight. He was going to go out. He thought that he needed, on the third round, he needed to go out even harder. Like, no, give him the round. Give him the round. It's hard as hell to come back from it. Listen, it's already a 10-8. Now it's a 10-7 because you're being stupid. So I said, nah, just box. Get your legs back. This is something that fighters don't know. Sometimes early on, especially when you should never put talent in front of fundamentals. You should always put fundamentals first. A lot of talented fighters, herky-jerky, good on defense, good head movement, it's good early on. And when fatigue starts setting in, they become a little bit slower. And they don't know when they became a little bit slower. Now they're getting touched. So I told him that. I was like, in your mind, you might think you're good, but give him the whole third round. I don't care. I don't want you engaging. In your mind, you might think you're good, but no, just let's go into our safety tactic base and let's just win the round with the jab. He won the round with the jab. He won the 4th, 5th, 6th, and now it's just getting easy for him. And now in the 7th, that's what happened again. He got clocked again because it was too easy for him. And this is why you have to give Mayweather credit, because is a thing out there in the boxing world called a mental stamina, right? You can't mentally get fatigued or mentally get bored and want to do new shit. Listen, if the shit ain't broke, don't fix it. He got hurt in the 7th, and he came back in 8th and won. And we got up out of there. So He learned a lot from it. Najee will also learn a lot. His corner, I remember his corner kept yelling all the way in or all the way out. That's range control. The danger zone is in the middle, right? So that it's simple. The middle is where Mark Ferre thought he would get hurt. If you're halfway in, you're eating full punches. So Mark Ferre I think Mark Ferre is awesome. They have awesome chemistry too. You seen him at the end with him, all his blood on his face, and hugged him, and he. You got to pay attention. I know a lot of people was yelling and they was in the ring hugging it, but you got to watch Najee go to Mark Ferre. Everybody's going to Najee, but Najee went to Mark and hugged him. They got an awesome relationship. They got an awesome relationship. People are, and of course, you know, I'm in different gyms, and I'm already hearing like, oh, Mark Ferre. You can't never know. You can't never know. People don't know your fighter more than you. There's times where I've been criticized. Oh, he should have been doing this. He should have been. Why you told him to do this? I said, my man, if I would have told him what you think I should have told him, what you think it was the right, and maybe it was the right thing to do, my guy don't know how to do that. There was a guy that I trained didn't know how to go forward with defense. Every time he stepped forward, it was always with punches. So I said, nah, and he was shorter than the guy. So I was like, nah, keep moving. Everybody like, no, he gotta go forward, but he don't know how to go forward. So now if he goes forward, he's outside of his comfort zone. So now we're dealing with fatigue. It ain't time to teach. We teach in the gym. Let's just get past this fight and we'll work on going forward in the gym. You know what I'm saying? So conventional wisdom sometimes tell you to do something. People, you know, even these casuals on here now, right? These casuals on here now, they think they know more than everybody. And they were like, oh, they should be doing this. But no, people don't know their fight. So Mark Ferre, hopefully, I mean, he's old enough not to listen to stuff like that, right?
So
I'll say this. Oh,
go ahead.
The resetting part, right? This is an experienced fighter knows when to reset the fight. These young fighters just keep fighting. Instead of clearing his head and resetting, he stayed in that storm. I don't know if you could understand me on that, right?
I'm with you.
Right? When he got knocked down, his instincts was to get back immediately, like this is the whole fight right now, just like Blumenfeld did. And that's when you see that you have a fighter that got heart, but it's also a rookie move, right? It's a young fighter mindset. I gotta get him back. I gotta get him back. Where you see these veterans out here, they know to recover first, right? They know that, like, you know, they recover. Like, I'm gonna get you later.
Coach, can I ask something?
Yeah, when I'm finished.
Hey, man, listen, it has to do with your point. What you mean?
Okay, well, hold it until I'm done. God damn, Malcolm. You fucked my train of thought up. So explain. This is because Johnny said something. He should. Oh, I want to see him fight this. I want to see him fight that. And where'd Malcolm go? What the fuck? Where'd my guy go? So you talking about he should fight there? No. This is where him being knocked down and coming back doesn't mean that he's ready for that top level, right? He got to learn to control that chaos. He got to stay disciplined. He got to know how to manage that adrenaline, and he got to know how to fight different styles. And he definitely got the tools. Now he just needs he just needs more rounds to sharpen them. He needs that. He needs more experience under the lights. So what I saw was a talented young fighter who can fight at every range, because when he fought on the inside and what like Mark Ferrer said, he was doing good. His corner trusted the inside and the outside game. His corner did. Now he just need the experience just managing like the lights. I know Berlanga was there. I know what's homeboy name? The ex-champion there?
Brian Norman Jr.
Was there. There was a lot of people there. He had rappers, and he needed that's pretty big to, you know, for a young guy to get knocked down and knowing that all these people there, I got to get it back, you know. So I think you give him more. You give him a couple more development fights, and he could be a monster in a year or two, right? So remember, talent got him knocked out or knocked down, but when he gets experience, he'll be way more dangerous. You just can't go on talent alone.
Nah, I don't disagree at all, man. Salute. I just want to say one thing before you guys continue.
Oh my God, Malcolm go.
I don't know. You pissed him off probably.
Took offense, man.
No, probably got offended.
He might have thought you was being serious, man.
Yeah, which I don't get it. Like, you watch the show, you know how Coach is. Like, it's nothing personal.
No. He had to go.
I'm gonna guess he had to go, man. Because that ain't Malcolm, bro. Malcolm is
no. Malcolm got tougher skin than that.
Yeah. But even that sometimes happens to me when I'm talking to dudes. I'm like, damn, can you at least let me finish my point? But now I just want to say one thing real quick. I know, Big. You wanna jump in here too, Big Money. I'm blessed, man. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be able to have not just to be able to do this and have all of you guys on here, and you know, we're talking boxing, we're chopping it up, and have a blast every night. But I'm blessed to be able to have people, you know, around me like Big Money, like Coach Bermudez, you know, Coach Senior. There's a lot of people around the world of boxing that have really taken me in. You know what I'm saying? And showed me love and respect what I'm doing. Mark Ferrer is another one, as you guys know. You know, he is, you know, just like Coach Bermudez, everybody else, he's family. He allows me to be able to, you know, spend time around the gym and spend time with the fighters. And I say that to say he's listening tonight. He's actually listening, which is crazy, right? Mark Ferrer is listening. He's listening. And he says,
listen, Mark Ferrer, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. You got a hell of a young fighter. Don't listen to these people. I know you won't, because don't put him in there. Try to rush him. I think, man, can you imagine this fucking kid in another year or two when he's learning what I call the reset, right? And this concept, the reset concept, is something like Captain Double C won't understand. The casuals don't understand this. Like, great fighters know how to reset a fight. Young fighters just keep fighting. That motherfucker got heart. That motherfucker got will. And I know Mark Ferrer, right? Because you could tell when actually I filmed, and this is my bad, Big Money. I didn't send you the link, but I film studied. This is the second time that I film studied Naji Lopez to all my fighters, and especially the first round. The way he catches punches is fundamentally sound. It's textbook stuff. His stance, the way he sinks into his hips, his balance, his jab is crazy. And the way he just catching the other guy's jab, like, the best punch in boxing is the jab. Everybody know this, probably, right? Everybody agree. But we also have to have a good defense for the best punch in boxing, and he has a good jab defense tactic. It's beautiful. I just think that when you see the first round, and how he's in his stance and his structure, postural, and then you start to see after the knockdown and he's going to war. He didn't know how to get out of that, and that's okay because that's what young fighters do. He didn't know how to get out of that fucking war zone, right? And it was just like, hey, listen, who is the war of attrition? Who wants it more, right? And hopefully you got that horse that crosses that finish line, and he did. So I film studied how you should catch a jab, how you should block punches and stay composed. And that's what all my fighters saw with Najee Lopez. We film studied that. That's the second time we film studied him, which I think that's probably the first fighter that we double backed on because he does a lot of things right.
Oh, so let me read some real quick. Yeah, so he texted me, said, "Love your show. Keep doing your thing, Johnny. Tell Coach I said thank you very much. Appreciate it." And he wanted to let you know that, remember you were asking if he used to fight when he was young.
Yeah.
He said, "I fought till I was 15 and then went to prison at 17 and came home at 34 years old. My brother and I went to all the junior Olympics and kid gloves. We brought the smokers that Teddy Atlas used to bring his fighters down. My brother and I used to fight with no headgear at the age of 10 years old at all the New York smokers or whatever in New York City."
Hold on. Say it. What was that?
Which
15
part?
years old and came home when?
He went to prison at 17, came home at 34 years old.
I don't know math that well. How many years is that, Big Money?
That's about 150 years, man.
A lot.
I'm just averaging
17 years.
But seriously though, Coach Red, man, that story would have been so much better if we heard it from you. You got to pull up, man.
He's actually said that here one time. I interviewed him once. You got to go back and watch the interview. But we're gonna get him back.
I just don't like the way you read, Johnny. That's all.
Hey, listen, the man went to jail for, you said 150 years. Is that what you added up?
Something like that.
I might be off by about 80 some odd years, but yeah.
Hey, one thing boxing has always done is give people a path to redemption. Sometimes the gym becomes that place where someone could rebuild their life. And look what Mark Foray did, right? And he definitely paid his dues, and now he's teaching young fighters. And I know if he did that time in jail, I know he's teaching his fighters discipline. He's teaching them responsibility and hard work, right? He's turning his path into something positive. And I think his fight is going to benefit from that. His fight is going to benefit a life lesson, not just boxing lesson. And when they stop boxing, they're going to use that for their families and their children, or how to conduct themselves in a world after boxing. Damn, H-Town.
H-Town with the 50 piece. He said, "Why so sensitive, Malcolm? Boot Coach." Oh shit, LOL. But then he said, "Jokey, salute my guy, Coach Bermuda." So you want me to boot him or not? Which one is it?
Yo, you can't super chat and boot. It's either boot or super chat.
Which one is it? He did say joking. Is he joking or is he not joking? Damn, I hope he is.
If we go by TBV rules, you got to send a 50 and say pack them. You can't send a 50 and then put a whole message to read in the super chat.
So what is this, Big Money? It's not considered a boot by your.
That's considered a $50 one-liner. He's telling a joke. You know, H-Town do his comedy shit.
So that means Coach doesn't get booted.
the coach stays, man.
Big money spoke. Big money spoke. You can't put that joking shit though. That's true. He said joking. Salute my guy, Coach.
He need a hug.
Malcolm, he I told you, he didn't step off, man. He just had something to do real quick. That's all.
His phone died, man.
His phone died. Malcolm, you back, bro?
Nah, bro. I just got a hangover, bro. Straight up. I'm not in the mood for this shit today, bro. Straight up. I'm like, nah,
I knew it was something like that.
Yeah, no, I got a hangover. If you noticed, when I was on the shit yesterday, the fucking back call, like I came in, I had a full fit. Like, bro, I've been out. But it's all good.
Malcolm just came in.
And net salve, I'm sensitive. You timed out, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Oh,
who else was talking shit? Yeah, I'm one of those.
Hold on, before you start sniping people in the chat, I do got to show James Benitez love, who just became a member. That's what's up.
Straight cash.
Appreciate you. Became a member. And Chevy with the 2-piece said, will the real Chevy please stand up? LOL, Coach Ugly. Damn, Coach. Played you.
Because he take too many jabs to the face, man. You got Coach. You gotta...
Damn. So we got 2 new members. H-Town with the generous super chat. I appreciate that, man. Means a lot. Even though Coach almost got the boot. Coach, you almost got the boot, man.
Yeah. You got to pay more than 50 to boot me, man. That's 50 to boot Malcolm, man. I mean,
nah, it's 100.
It's 100? Yeah, man. It can't be no 50. Like, that's crazy. It's definitely 50 to boot Chevy. That's definitely she's definitely worth $25 or $20. What's up, my man? Come forward, bigger.
Malcolm had a question. Hold on, man. Yeah,
the shit I was gonna ask you before you fucking cut me off. And there's a good. How do you prepare for a knockdown or a standing 8? And what I mean by that, because you see how you're saying everybody doesn't take that they don't take that knee, they don't rest and recover, they just get up automatically. Zab Judah spoke on when he fought with Costa Tszyu. When he first got knocked down, he said exactly they never trained to get knocked down or to get up. It was never anything prepped. So automatically he got up, he was on wobbly legs, and that the knockdown looked worse than it really was. So how do you prep that when your instinct is to automatically get up?
Yeah, and I didn't cut you off, Malcolm. You actually cut me off. For the record, right?
All right.
Hey, listen, sometimes it's a tough conversation because like sometimes coaches don't want to like get into it. That seems like it's negative to talk about, hey, getting dropped, this and that. It is a tough conversation to have, especially if you don't do it and you gotta say in the locker room before you go out or in the fight, you know. And it seems ugly to be yelling, move, like I was telling to my guy, I was like, yo, move, keep running, keep boxing, keep moving. And you know, because also the judges hear that, you know. So one thing every fighter has to understand is that getting dropped, and Naji, this is actually my guy. I brought in a guy that fought Naji and hit Naji, made Naji do that backflip. Remember that backflip that Naji did? That was my guy that dropped him. And
Steve Sumter.
Yeah, Steve Sumter. But you know, one thing that fighters has to understand is getting dropped is definitely part of the sport. And the real preparation, and as we see with Blumenfeld and with Naji, isn't just physical, is mental. So to answer your question, I guess a coach has to prepare a fighter to stay calm. And that's what Blumenfeld said. Like, if you wasn't in my corner, I don't know how I would have made it, because he was ready to go straight into the fire. So in moments like that, you have to teach him to stay calm, because panic is what finishes most fighters, not the punches. There's something that, you know, take your time getting up. And now when you don't have your legs under you and you're moving around, punch straight. Don't hook. Don't go to the body. Just throw 1-2s, and sometimes the guy, his punches will run into your punches. And things like that, you know. But that's all I could really say about that.
But shout out to
mental. Definitely is mental. We teach them don't rush to get revenge. Like, clear your head first, because like a hurt fighter, when a hurt fighter is thinking emotionally, he's gonna walk into another shot.
Yo, shout out to Blumenfeld though, bro. I watched that. That dude was trying to take his head off after them knockdowns. He kept composed. He was.
God damn. Now I know, because I had my other guy, Robbie, fight him. Armando Martinez Robbie, the son of a legend. He fought him. And I was in the corner. Wait, come forward, Vega. Was that the fight you was at?
Yeah, Johnny and I were both there.
Yeah. Actually, that's crazy. Yeah. And I was wondering, I was in the corner. I'm like, yo, go get this guy. Yo, go. And now I know why he wasn't running up in there. That motherfucking strong. And my man Malcolm got hangovers and shit.
I was outside yesterday, man.
He was out, bro.
And then I went to that freaking weak ass back call. Like, everybody want to talk about boxing. I didn't want to talk about no boxing.
We wasn't talking about
no, y'all were having a good conversation, and then Link got on and said he wanted to talk boxing, and I just got off after that. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk about this shit. We'll do this tomorrow.
He's a kid. He wants to talk boxing. He's 21. He want to talk about boxing, bro. He want to talk about none of this other shit.
Oh, he's 21?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really? I didn't know he was that young. Wow.
Yeah, Link's a kid, man.
So was
shout out to
150. So it's 150, 26-year-olds.
Big money math be a little off.
A little?
I didn't carry the one. Gotta carry the one.
For the record, H-Town said, "Don't dare boot my dog." So with that being said, I do appreciate the super chat donation, H-Town. It definitely yeah, that's what's up, man. Salute to all of y'all.
Come forward, Vega. What's good?
What's happening, man?
You got that red cup in your hand, like Attorney Bailey, or are you good?
Yeah. I got it. I got 17 of them. No, 150.
Now who math is bad?
Both of y'all. What's good, Vega?
No, man. I just want to talk about the card of the weekend, man. I was disappointed in the main event. Like, I just can't believe Blueface ain't pulled that victory off, man. I was really high on him.
Somebody paid $50. Anybody else got $50 to spare?
I don't understand. That was
pack this bad boy up. Can we pack this bad boy up?
That was the most watched boxing card over the weekend. It had it got my attention, man. I was watching Alexis Rocha fight a midget that probably had about 15 red cups since he was back home in El Monte, and decided he wanted to let Jojo hit him a little bit and just outbox him. And I mean, that was a tragedy that they even made that match about welterweight. And Golden Boy and DAZN wanted me to watch that. Like, why would I want to watch Rocha versus Jojo Diaz at 147 pounds? Nah, man, I put it on. I went on YouTube. I watched some kick stream with some guy named Aiden Ross, and they had like a lot of beautiful women. And they had two women fighting before the fight. One girl was jumping up, looking like she could dunk. Then this other chick, this white chick, had some big ass titties. She was looking delicious. And then the girl that could jump put paws on the girl with the nice titties. I was entertained. The ring girl, I mean, I caught myself, like, my mouth was open, drooling. I didn't know I had so many different feelings watching that. And then I watched some bald guy that looked like Adrian Peterson. He beat up on some other dude with a weird ass name. And then I saw some racist dude get beat up by some short little dude that's out of
Super
shape.
hot fire.
Yeah, that apparently is a battle rapper of some sort that I'm
He's the
supposed to know from a decade ago. And
two.
then they robbed him, so they robbed you an influencer boxing too. And then Blueface let me down. I think he got too many face tattoos, so maybe it's like an equivalent to having cuts. And he's 6'4". He's fighting a guy that's like 5'9". Uh, even though he was outweighed, the guy was short, fat. Probably when he had like 2 fights. Blueface, I seen him. Everyone talked about the Keyshawn sparring. I seen him spar like over a year ago, and he was looking pretty good. And then he gets in there, he looked uninterested. Thank God I didn't pay for that either. But this is boxing nowadays, man. I was entertained. I put it back. I saw Kenneth Sims just fucking look like he was slow. Arnold Barboza was looking like Ryan Garcia with his speed. And then after the fight, I see that they're like holding hands, sitting down, putting a curtain over each other. Like I don't know what's going on with boxing, bro. Like I'm just so confused. But then, Friday, I'm like, man, Najee Lopez is gonna cook this fucking big ass Mexican. I mean, I'm sure his team and him have watched the previous fights. Don't bang with this guy, jab this motherfucker's heads off. Like you said, stay out the mid range. And what does he do? He's obsessed with throwing the hook to the body, gets head butted, and still tries to fight this guy. I know it's great. Oh my God, it was amazing. It was entertaining. I can't lie. But what I was looking for is to see him take another step up in progression with his skills. And I already knew he had grit and heart, but of course it's fun to see. But I was looking to see more education in there. And like to Johnny's point, we had talked about it before earlier. Maybe the headbutt took that kind of away. But yeah, I was hoping to see maturation in this game, and I was a little disappointed that I didn't get to see that in this fight because I think it would have been a huge statement if he was able to methodically break this guy down, working off the jab, controlling the range, and just kind of getting the stoppage but he got it done anyway. So, it's when you do a job, right? You get a job, you get a contract to do something. It doesn't always go, as you expect, as you plan. That's life. But yeah, I guess maybe I put too much stock into it. And I just didn't see a guy that is going to be ready for the top level. I think we're a couple years away, and I think he needs some time off. I hope that they let him rest, and I hope they take a little bit of a step back. I think the guy Dante Benjamin is a perfect guy for them to go ahead get him back. Maybe they can see if he's still, continue having him be a draw, because I think Florida's gonna, especially that Orlando, Central Florida area, it's due to blow up. We're due to get big fights eventually, and if from what I hear, Najee and the Valles had that place jumping. Um, and so let's fight Dante Benjamin. Let's hopefully show some of that maturation that I think he's capable of showing. If you stop Dante Benjamin, undefeated guy, big dude himself, those are two big light heavyweights, Najee and Dante. If you're able to stop him, then I feel a little more confident as he steps up and kind of progress from there. But I just don't think you want to be going to those type of wars with a guy like Manuel Gallegos at this time. We seen what happened with Khalil Cole. Um, and I mean, maybe that's a one-off, right? But now I see what I'll be looking to see how Najee progresses from here, dealing with my Manuel Gallegos as he did.
There I
don't know.
saw Keem was at the card, man, on Friday.
Oh yeah, you said that.
You were the only
Yeah.
one missing, man. You were the only one missing out of the
No,
Florida.
yeah, remember I told you I got off too late. Like I don't get up till like 5:30.
Yep, no doubt. You missed a good one though. The energy was great.
You
Very
guys
cool.
gonna be at the Orlando fight?
Say that again.
You
Rebby.
you gonna be at the Orlando fight?
We're gonna be in the building, but not at the fight.
I will be at the fight.
Yeah, he'll be there. I won't. There you go. I thought you were gonna hang out with us, man.
Well, I'll be at both. I'll be at both. So I want to hit up the fight for a little while. Then I obviously want to hook up with you guys at the Stadium Club. So,
so like how people be chat jumping, you're gonna be
yeah,
jumping back and forth.
yeah, I
You
got
be
to.
drifting?
I mean, I got to, man. The last time we all get to chop it up, the last time we all got to chop it up in Atlanta, it was a really, really good time at that after party, man.
It was.
It was dope. And the Stadium Club is badass. It's light years ahead of better than that small spot. That small spot was dope, but the Stadium Club is amazing. So it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Hopefully we get a good turnout. But I'll be there, Coach. You pull it through, right?
Yeah, because I have a little kid fighting on there, a little young, one of my newer guys.
What's the name?
Alcantara, Junior Alcantara, bronze
Oh,
medal.
okay.
Yeah. He Dominican, right?
Yeah.
Did he make his pro debut when I was doing the commentary on with Ness?
Yeah.
Yeah. You weren't there. You were somewhere else though. Yeah. Rob was there though.
Yeah, I was in Belgium.
Yep. That kid was swinging for fences, man. He was trying to get a stoppage in his pro debut. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, and he fought somebody with 31 fights and stopped just a few times. So he didn't have the experience. If I was there, I think I would have got the stoppage because it's just I know him, and I would have just told him to just keep putting that foot pressure on the guy and keep touching him to the body. He was just like studying him too much, and then when he swing for the fences, but he's getting a little better. He's hell of a talent. He got speed and power.
Got a lot of hand speed
and power too. He's strong for the little guy.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Be there. That's dope. Rob will be there. It's gonna be lit, man.
Yeah, they moved Tszyu from that fight to
the co-main.
The co-main and Fundora fight.
Yeah, how do you feel, man? Mendoza's a very experienced guy, and now you kind of have a short amount of time to get prepared. That's the odds are against you guys, don't you think?
Yeah. I don't know what was Barboza getting ready. I mean, Mendoza getting ready for a fight because I didn't know that.
Mendoza's a funny one. I remember a couple years ago, this guy was. He was, especially after he knocked out Fundora, he was living in Las Vegas, training with Salas, and all I kept always hearing was how he would spar everybody in Vegas. I mean, the who's, whoever was in Vegas, he'd pull up, and he was willing and able. And then it seems like ever since Bohachuk kind of shut him out in that fight, he's been trying to, like, I guess, kind of make, I'm sorry for the poor wording, but kind of make money off his name, trying to fight on like these influencer cards. There was one card he's supposed to be on in New Mexico that's supposed to have like Fernando Vargas and I can't remember. It was like a bunch of names. And then 3 days before the fight or 2 days before the fight, they found out that the event, the guy running the event didn't have the money that was being promised. So the whole event got canceled. And you haven't really heard a peep from this guy. So I'm wondering, did he move back to where he's from? I think he's from New Mexico. What has he been up to? So it's a lot of questions for both fighters.
He been podcasting, bro. I seen him on a podcast like a week or two ago. He's like a podcast host. Him and this other guy, I forgot the name of the show, but they were talking to Shane Mosley Jr. about his Zuffa contract. This was recent. You could see it on YouTube.
So he's getting packed up. He's getting packed up. We got Tszyu, man. By 10, round 10. Let's go.
We working towards that. That's a beautiful.
Hey, did y'all make money this weekend? Because it was pretty easy. Nobody made no money.
That'll be a no.
You didn't jump on and give your picks either.
You didn't make no money, Malcolm?
Oh, I ain't back. We was waiting for the picks, man. We was waiting for those picks.
Man, we got that was
letting the audience down, Coach.
I mean, Fundora by knockout that's easy. Naji by knockout going in was easy, but goddamn, that was
work.
That had me shook. I was like, oh man. But
Collazo by stoppage. I had that.
Yeah, that's easy, right? And I put to go the distance, Sims versus Barbosa to go the distance. That's easy.
That was easy.
I picked wrong.
Yeah, I would have fucked that up.
It's
Picking
easy when you
Sims.
get them right?
You shit the bed.
I was gonna end up picking Sims. Like that's who I thought was gonna win. So that
Yeah,
would have fucked everything up.
I wasn't too confident that who was gonna win, but I was confident that it was gonna go the distance.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody told me how Sims looked at the weigh-in, and then I looked, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he did look a little flabby in the ring. Man,
he's breathing.
So Vega, what do you think was going on behind the curtain, man? After the fight,
I think Sims was probably telling him what he was probably going through in the camp and why he wasn't at his best. And I think
Good
he was
answer.
probably trying to ask for a rematch. Because he said he had cramps starting around 2. And I mean, listen, it's gonna happen. You're gonna feel a certain way. When you lose, it's always a bunch of questions. It's always a bunch of reasons that you believe. And at the end of the day, you just weren't good enough that day. And it's a hard thing to swallow, especially when you feel like you did enough. And of course, you always think, well, I need to do more. And it's a bunch of what ifs. You remember Barbosa. If you recall this build up last couple of weeks, I heard him say that he had too long of a training camp. So it's always something, right? It has to be something. It cannot be that I'm just not good enough. And I just think where does him go from here? He just lost 2 in a row in 2 different weight classes. Um, Golden Boy doesn't have a for sure future. They don't have a network deal kind of locked in. So eventually they're gonna make cuts. And so Sims is gonna have to hopefully find a way to stick on. Does Barbosa find a big fight such as a Ryan Garcia and he can lock in an Alexis Rocha or Coriel fight? I think that's his best bet is to try to go after one of those guys. If he just wants to stay on and get another check. Is there someone at 140 with Golden Boy that he can go ahead and fight and kind of unfortunately be seen as a gatekeeper there? Because I think 140 is better suited for him. I just don't think he's strong enough for 147. But I still thought he was going to beat Barbosa because Barbosa's not like a big puncher, but obviously I was completely wrong. I mean, he basically got shut out Saturday. Or does he try to find a different card, kind of like what Top Rank's doing, throwing their fighters on different cards to try to keep that minimum he has with Golden Boy and hopefully win so he can stay on or be attractive to the next suitor.
Y'all like a Ramirez fight?
Yeah.
Vega, you didn't give me your Collazo take.
I didn't really watch it. I was waiting for Blueface, but I saw like 30 seconds. I mean 30. I'm on my buddy McGirt right now. All I need to watch is 30 seconds. I mean, Collazo's a professor in there. I mean, you can just see it, just the steps he takes in and out, the control. He'll use it the front hand when he wants to, needs to. I mean, it's always offense to defense, to offense to defense. He's always keeping himself in a rhythm and in the right range. Uh, I mean, the guy really is. I can see why they put him top 10 because the talent is top 10 worthy. When it comes to pound for pound rankings, top 10 fighters, he really does. I mean, he's amazing. It's just when you're fighting, it's who you're fighting. I mean, bro, I don't know anyone he's fighting. I tried to psych myself up, look up this guy's just like I said, I did a quick search. I said, holy shit, this guy has 100 wins, 8 amateur losses. Like that's amazing. And then I said, but I never watched no film. And I mean, he dominated that guy, made that boy quit, man. That's unfortunate. 23 years old. 3 losses, and now he quit. But I mean, it's Oscar Collazo. What else he was gonna do? Just get beat down for another few rounds? I
Well,
guess.
well, Vega, if you put an Oscar Collazo in there with a guy that's been out of the ring more than in it in the last 2 years, coming off of a 4-round KO, where his opponent had 2 wins, 4 losses, a no contest, and a split decision, no, and a disqualification. And he's an outside fighter. He doesn't really like to touch you. He likes to move, throw a jab at mid range, and not touch you. It's a done deal, man.
I mean, if you can fight, you can fight. But I mean, just not enough.
Hold on, let me
It stepped it up,
catch
but it wasn't enough.
Got a couple of super chats to catch up with. Alberto with the $2. Salute Alberto. He said, Johnny, you're in Florida. Is Devin really microdosing? Lord have mercy.
Devin's in Miami, bro. That's
Yeah,
far
I'm not,
from Johnny.
I am a ways away from Miami. And I did of course, people are DMing me, tagging me on certain things that are being said or were said today, right? Was all this stuff being said today on Mill City?
Yeah.
I'm just bugging it wasn't said here.
Yeah.
Would he have been on long enough?
That's really not surprising lately, the way shit's been going down, right?
You don't get no love.
But
man.
hey, listen, wow. But it's just crazy how I got tagged. At least about 6 or 7 people didn't hear it live, but I got the clip. I can't answer that question, Alberto. I'm gonna actually go back and watch it. Like, I need to. I don't know what's going on over there. So, yeah, I'm not commenting on that. Not doing that.
Hey, but that goes into what I said. When you lose, there's always got to be a reason, right?
But then I got tagged on a tweet. This is crazy. So apparently Devin Haney had some things to say about that on tweet. And then Brian Norman Jr. commented on it on tweet. I got to pull it up. Yeah. Oh man. Who knows what's going on?
So we got a rematch on Twitter, basically.
I want to say that.
I don't understand how anything related to that fight just re-engaged itself. Like, that's over. It's done. It's been done, you know? And it's almost like Polo Buck with the $5. Hey, why you laughing? Why you laughing?
Because I feel you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll take this to the back call. Hey, Johnny, whose Mexican card hit harder? Oscar's or Eddie's card a couple of weeks ago? Good question. What do you guys think?
Eddie's card a couple weeks ago. Can I get a refresher?
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Card a couple of weeks ago. I don't even remember sometimes what happened a week ago, Polo. Can we get some context? Which card was that?
Eddie. Oh, the Navarrete. Come on, man. That's not. Yeah, come on.
Navarrete and Sugar. That one, yeah.
That was easy. Boom. Eddie's.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I go with Eddie's.
Yeah. So do I. I think it's unanimous. You guys do too, Malcolm, Coach. Coach probably don't remember what we're talking about.
I think I love the super chat. I love the super chat, but god damn, when you super chat a question like that, Jesus Christ.
Hey, but Coach, listen. You know, to his defense, you know what they always say, right? There's no such thing as a dumb question.
that's only when it's a dumb question.
I'm saying, y'all never heard that. There's no such thing as a stupid question.
Hey, there's an exception to each to every rule.
Polo, they said it, not me. But I do appreciate the question. I appreciate the question because
Polo making AI memes already, y'all.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said Polo making a new AI meme with Coach right now.
With the new sponsor.
Yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Yep. You do.
Hey, Polo, make one of my new sponsors. Sting.
Lou, where's the old one? Where's the Senor Samoa one?
We can't keep doing that, Johnny. We ain't promoting them people no more.
Took it off. Actually, look, I did take it off. I took it off. I needed to clear some space for some other shit that I wanted to put up here anyway, but I just thought it was funny, man, because it wasn't, man, the AI, the way it made you look and sound was diabolical, man. That shit was crazy. Like stock chases and Devin Haney.
Oh my God.
Where the 150 guy? I'm glad he on here because he's spending time podcasting because he could be hanging out with people like stock chasers out there chain snatching.
He cooked Low Nose Boxing earlier, bro. He came on here. He went right after Low. What's all that every time you jump on, you want to talk about Tszyu and you want to make Barboza's victory look better because you want to. That's what 150. He went back. They were saying that he bodied Low 10-8 round.
I want to say this though, and kind of in reference to that. So, I mean, people are gonna say Kenneth Sims isn't good, which is just not true. Just wasn't good that night. Cramps, right? But whatever. Think about it. Barbosa just cooked Kenneth Sims, right? And then Tszyu dominated, baby. I mean, he outboxed the shit out of Barbosa. That lets you know how good Shakur Stevenson is. Like, honestly. Like put that into real perspective and the levels of boxing. That's how good Shakur is to move up in weight and do that to Tszyu, who did that to Barbosa, who just did that to Sims, who competed with Oscar Duarte. Sims.
Well, I'll say something contrary to that. I'll play. This is what Malcolm usually do. Be hating, but style makes fights, right? So.
Yeah, but look at their styles. I mean, their styles. I mean, they're more on the boxing side. Those guys, right? Except for Tszyu. Tszyu's an athletic fighter, so sure, why not?
Yeah, but he is a bad motherfucker though.
Which one?
All of them. Fuck it.
No, Shakur.
Oh, he's different. Shakur's just different, man. He just different. I remember people used to cook me when I used to say that if he ever fought Tank, I would take Shakur. What was that, bro? Oh Lord, that was when I first started to jump on the boxing voice, and I still stand by that.
I was with you, Johnny. I've always felt the same. It's just it's always the question is, if Tank catches him, he don't see it, of course, right? That's what people are gonna say. When he touches him, well, he's got to touch. He's gonna have to really catch him.
That's what I said. You can't hurt what you can't hit. But man, they used to go in on me, man. I wonder if those same people still feel the same. I wonder if they do. They probably will. They probably will. Two Tones in the chat. What's going on, Tone? He said any card in Big AZ hit harder. The new hub of boxing. I don't know. I think Florida's the new hub.
They do well.
They do
the
well.
hub of the West and the hub of the East, man. Let's make it happen.
Man.
Hey,
I'm also thankful that Florida has a lot of boxing in it. The weird part is it started to happen more, I feel, when I moved out here. And I'm not taking credit for it. I'm just saying coincidentally, I'm so glad that worked out that way. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
No, I was gonna bring something up. Well, I'm just quickly say rest in peace to one of my fighters who just passed away yesterday. I just got the message earlier today, and it's weird. I trained him for a while. His name was Nick Brinson. They say he was hitting the bag and he just like dropped and had like a heart attack, and I'm reading the text message now. Weird, man. The kid's in good shape.
Damn. How old, Coach?
I don't know exactly how old. We could probably look up his box rack.
Yeah.
But
Sorry
yeah,
to hear, man.
no, but it's crazy though. Shit, you just healthy, you're good 1 second, and go on the next.
34.
Damn.
Young
Oh no,
boy.
wait, hold on. That was the other guy. No. He was 38. My bad. I was looking at the other person's
Hey,
age.
man. Super young. Wow.
Yeah, my condolences.
Yeah, for sure, man. Salute,
They just
man.
had twins just now.
Damn.
But boxing rough. I mean, I don't know. They say he was hitting the bag, and it just happened.
Cardiac
He
arrest.
beat Jorge Melendez.
Oh man, that was our best win, and it was like one of my most successful negotiations. When Jorge Melendez was signed to Miguel Cotto's promotion, and Miguel Cotto was coming on the scene, and it was Showbox, right? That's what it was, Showbox.
Showbox. That was on Showtime on Friday nights.
Yeah. So it was
Yeah.
Showtime, a Showbox fight on Showtime, and Jorge Melendez was the main event. And sometimes, like, you have to know the position that you're in, and these type of position that I was in are like unicorns, or you hardly ever in them. But when you're in them, you got to like drive it home. And Showbox, they usually pay like 12 to 15,000. And Melendez opponent fell out, and it was like it was about 10 days to the fight. And Nick Brinson, we was already training, and they needed somebody. And Nick Brinson, and this fight was in Verona, New York, at the Turning Stone Casino. And Nick Brinson is from the area, so he'll bring in, like, his people. So he was perfect to step in. And it was like, we'll give you 12,000. I was like, you crazy. And we just went all the way up to 75,000, but the fight is really worth like 15 at the time. And they were so desperate to get this on. They gave us 75,000, and we counted the money. They gave it to us cash. We counted the money in the bathroom after the fight. But Nick Brinson beat the shit out of him on top of that. It was one of my best wins on the B side.
Rest in peace, Coach.
Hey, God rest his soul, man.
I think, I'll probably be going to that funeral. I don't usually go to funerals, but I didn't mean to dampen the mood. But Nick Brinson was a real fighter.
You good? Good, man. We got to show some love, man. That's crazy. Young guy.
You got a 10 count?
Don't, man. I got to get one. I've never had the need for one before. Yeah, I gotta get one.
Gotta be a Boy Scout, Johnny. Gotta be prepared always, man.
But hey, Malcolm, where you, Malcolm, man? I need Malcolm's take on Brian.
On who?
Malcolm, you there? Oh,
Mendoza.
I mean, what's specific? I mean, I don't really got no takes on him right now because I didn't even watch his last fight.
Mendoza versus Diaz.
It's Tszyu.
Oh, and how I think that, damn, but
Tszyu.
It's Tszyu, man. Get it right, man. Fuck, bro. We got
when was the
standards
last
here,
time
Coach.
Mendoza fought?
What's your take about my boy Malcolm looking that up? Big money.
Mendoza.
I see a lot of mistakes that the guy makes. I mean, like, technically when he's boxing, but you can't deny he's got big wins the same way he has big losses. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Cornflake. He beat Cornflake. Even though I felt like Cornflake kind of outboxed him. Shit, look what he did to the WBC interim, and Sebastian Fundora upset him in, spectacular fashion. Huge win for him. But then, he loses too. Like, we've seen him lose. The Bochep loss was crushing. Like, he was. I mean, he's one of those guys that I think, because he started late, right? He started boxing late too. Like, I believe he started like that.
Yeah.
And then he had
Wi-Fi coming in and out, money. Your Wi-Fi.
Oh, can you hear me?
Now we can.
Okay, I said he started late. I think he started about 15. He had about 30 or so professional fights, and then he went pro at like 20. So he's been pro for about 7-8 years. He's one of those guys that he's learned on the job, and he's a decent fighter. He's a decent fighter, for the things that he lacks, he makes up for in heart and determination. Because we've seen him get the job done the same way we've seen him, but more often get the job done than we've seen him lose. But he's lost. He's had big losses. So, because he lost to Tszyu too, right? Tim Tszyu kind of ran over him. That was back. Right, that was back when we were looking at Tim Tszyu as maybe a new boogeyman. So I think that's going to be tough because of the intangibles with him. So I think it's important to be able to, see the weaknesses in his fundamentals in order to pull it off. Because if you just get in there and you try and, like duel it out with him, so to speak, you might get outgunned because he's got some good experience under his belt too. And Diaz is still pretty red. Is that the word? No, green. There we go. He's still pretty green. Although he had, that loss to Baru, I would hope it should have taught him something as well. But I think it's going to be an interesting fight. I think it could be tough if he doesn't use his fundamentals and kind of take advantage of the things that what's his name doesn't know or isn't good at, I should say.
I want to piggyback off something Big Money said, and I'll keep mine simple. I don't believe that he's going to take this fight lightly because of who's in his corner. This is definitely not a fight that I believe he should take lightly. This is a dangerous fight. And remember what you said earlier about inside and outside and mid-range? I think Diaz needs to stay out of the mid-range in this fight. And I'll leave it at that.
Come forward, Vega. What you got, man?
Damn, he fell asleep. Lord have mercy. Vega, you there? We gotta put you to sleep like the Undertaker. Going once, Vega. Okay. Bye. Bye. That felt good too. Boot his ass off. He actually booted himself out. It wasn't me. I was about to. Like, he didn't let me do the 3 count. I was like, going once, going twice. Then I would have did it, but he booted himself out. Did you ask Malcolm? Oh, you asked Malcolm. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's how I see it, Coach.
Yeah, Malcolm didn't say nothing.
He did. He didn't. Well, I don't think he done any. He didn't see his last fight, which he is coming off a TKO. But it was a while ago. It was in July of last year. He's a tough guy, man. And he's durable. Has he ever been stopped? I don't think Mendoza's been stopped. I think he's lost by decision. Let me just double check. Oh, he also he's the dude. He fought Cornflake too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you just said. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Cornflake, I feel like Cornflake outboxed him, bro.
No, he's a tough dude. He's never been.
Yeah, man. I don't think he's ever been. Yeah, he's never been stopped. I'm trying to see if he's been down. Nope, nothing that I can see, unless I'm mistaken. Oh, Vega's back. Vega, you back? Yeah.
You be having trouble
Vega,
with the
man, you
audio.
stay off them damn White Claws, bro.
Nah, it'd be the audio when he get on like StreamYard. He mentioned that before.
All right, well, let him go handle that.
Vega was training for a fight, and Johnny was a terrible influence on him.
Why? What did I do?
Try to buy him a beer in the middle of him training for a fight.
I believe that too.
He turned me down.
That's a true bill.
Okay, but I'm going to tell you the true story now, the whole story, because you only got half of the story.
I don't know. We was coming out the fight, and you was like, "Let's grab a beer." And you're like, "No, I'm training for a fight." You're like, "Come on, stop being a pussy."
Right.
Yeah, the car accident.
Can I finish? No, this was before his last fight. So this was.
You've been having him drink beer for a long time. Damn.
No, y'all gonna let me finish the story?
No.
So Coach is absolutely right. He's right. We were coming out of the arena. I hadn't seen Vega. I mean, actually, was that the first time? Yeah, that's actually the first time that I actually met Vega in person. Right? We had a great time at the fights. We chopped it up. We hung out with Coach. We watched these guys do their thing. So after the fight was over, I'm like, yo, let's just have a beer, whatever. So he's like, man, I'm in training, man. Blah, blah. I was all right, no doubt. So then we kept on talking, and I think you left. We kept on talking. That's when Rolly came by, whatnot. And then after a while, he was like, you know what? Let's have that beer. It's just one. And I said, nah, man. You in training, plus it's too late. I need to get the fuck out of here. Ask him if you think I'm lying. So I got a chance to redeem myself because he was going to have that beer. He was going to have that fucking beer. Trust me, he was going to have that beer. He thought about it for a while. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. It's just one. You right. We this is the first time we meet. Look, he back there now. Hold on. Vega, am I capping?
About what?
So they brought up, Coach Bermuda brought up the time where we watched the fights at Hard Rock. You know, when coaches guys were fighting.
He was focused. And
when Coach's ass was in the way and was hating, didn't want the ring card girls to fucking pass by. Remember that night? That one?
It was epic, yeah.
I like ring card.
Remember, so Coach said I was a bad influence because after the fights, I asked you if you wanted to have a beer with me, but you were in training and you said no.
You asked me twice. First time I said no. Second time I said, fuck it, let's do it.
You see? That's what I'm saying.
Peer pressure.
And then what did I say?
You said, no, you're training. I was like, okay, whatever.
Thank you.
How you wave a carrot from somebody and then
I was testing his mental fortitude. I wanted to see how focused he was, Coach. He was focused. I ain't gonna lie.
You had money on the other guy. That's what it was. You had money on Forbes.
Nope, I did not. I did not have money on Forbes. I don't bet. I do not bet.
That's right. You fixed them. That's why you don't bet, because you fix them.
Yeah, I went home and drank 16 that night. Johnny made me break it. He was there chugging beers in front of me, talking about how great they tasted, high-fiving people he ain't know. It looked like a great time.
It was a great time. Hold on. Polo Buck is asking me to check my DMs.
You know this ain't no bueno, man.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one is it now? Go ahead, man.
I think we're about to see something. I think we're about to see something epic right now when you pull that up.
Keep the conversation going. Go
I
ahead.
also want you to pull up that Diego Pacheco when you get a chance.
Oh, the Mexican American. That shit was fire. I loved what he said. He ain't speak no lies.
Yeah. I heard some of it. I got my theories on that. because he sounds familiar. Sounds like a Mexican dude we know who was shitting on Mexican fighters recently.
Now, did you read what he said, or you actually saw the clip?
I saw some of the clip, or maybe I saw the
Okay.
whole clip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did
But
you know what he
did get
said,
props.
Bermudez?
No, I didn't.
Oh, perfect.
The Mexicans lacking skills, man. He said He said when he went to Mexico, that shit was easy for him. He said, "Oh, what the hell was that?"
Airdropping something. Somebody airdrop something.
That was
Oh,
me.
okay.
I didn't know you guys could hear that.
Yeah, every time.
Fucking possible.
We've been hearing all your little chimes.
Those aren't me. I thought those are Coach Bermudez's. This was the first chime on mine.
But yeah, he was saying that basically, like, he knows all, there's plenty of Mexican greats, but in the last couple like decades, basically, that basically the development's so much better than America that Mexicans are behind in skills compared to the Mexican Americans.
Did y'all hear that too?
Yep.
What, the little beep? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Little bloop.
How the hell can y'all hear that though? That's crazy.
Because we have ears.
Senses. Yeah.
Okay, literals. We got a bunch of Captain Literals up in here.
So that's the big money, man. See, me big money. Shit, we on the same wavelength. Man.
You have been hanging out with Vega too long in the. You've been hanging out with Vega too long in the back call.
Shout out to Vega, man.
I fell asleep. I started that shit. I fell right to sleep.
Thought you was over there politicking on the 24/7 with the border wars.
Nah, what you mean?
I don't know. I thought I saw you talking border wars in the border wars chat at like 3 a.m. I was like, oh, Vega over there moonlighting.
No, that was King. Because we both I got Puerto Rican boxing, he got Boricua boxing.
That's what threw me off.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Pacheco shit, here's my theory. Because I listened to that, and it reminded me of a certain Mexican dude we got here on the channel who comes up here and he talks his shit. And he was saying that he didn't think some of the Mexican greats were so great. And then I started listening to the Diego Pacheco's voice. And I was like, damn, his voice even sounds familiar. And I thought about the fact that we've never seen Alberto's face. So my theory is, Johnny, get the horns ready. I think that Alberto is Diego Pacheco. Johnny,
wow.
Alberto said he's tall. Diego Pacheco is like 8'12".
He did say he was tall. Go ahead.
And he said he could fight.
He did say he could fight, and he want to fuck up stock chasers.
Exactly. And Diego Pacheco could definitely cook stock chasers. Alberto is Diego Pacheco. I don't want to hear nothing else. Wow. Until you show your face, Alberto, you're Diego.
When did he say this about Mexicans? I didn't know. Alberto's been cooking, except for the last, I guess today I didn't hear, but the end of the last time, God, that was horrible.
Coach cooked his ass today. Chevy cooked him.
This was a couple
the
weeks
Rocha
ago.
thing. Nah, but the last time too, what he was bitching about, like all the great boxing we've been getting. That shit was wild.
A couple weeks ago, he was talking.
Seen Alberto? Y'all seen Alberto? Anybody in the chat has physically seen Alberto? I'm keeping him. Honest question, because this dude, Rafael said Alberto has a beard. Have you seen them?
Johnny, play that clip. Play the clip of that interview. Listen to Diego Pacheco's voice. Tell me he don't sound like Alberto.
Well, whatever Polo sent me, Polo, you got to send it on an MP4 because now I got to convert it. And I'm not going to be able to do that because everybody's going to hear all the jingles and all the other crap I got to do, and I got to convert it. So, yeah. I can't play what he sent, but we will. It is something that we are going to put on rotation. Put it that way. I just gotta convert it. He didn't convert it. Sims, JW, what's good, Sims? What's good with the $2 set up? Coach on 428. I'll be in Seaport. Is Jim far?
Yeah, Seaport in Boston. Yeah, but there's a gym there. There's Mark DeLuca's gym is right there.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
I know, right?
Sound like somebody was cheering.
Oh, Sims.
Every time I get in here, people cheer. It is what it is. He's down in the building.
He did that purposely. Well timed, young man. Jonathan Sims. He's got the young kid. How old is his son?
Like
about 2 or 3 years old, and he's already training him to be the next Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah,
Huh?
My boy Jonathan Sims is on one, bro.
Yeah, he's cammed up before. He got that gym in the garage.
Oh yeah, Sims is a tank, bro. That's not a small guy. He built like Herschel Walker.
He cammed up. Yep, Polo Buck is right. He cammed up.
Yeah,
and I met him. I met him at Border Wars.
But we're not questioning him. We questioning Alberto.
And Alberto's like 5'8". He said it the other day.
Polo Buck, where you seen him at? Let me see. Berto does kind of sound like Pacheco, deep but darker. He cammed up once. Where? Not here. He didn't cam up here.
Never.
Must have been a Marco's channel or something. One of those other channels. He has not cammed up. We're trying to get him to. In fact, I went on the limb. I said, Stock, don't even listen to any of his call outs until he cams up. You can't find a dude. You haven't even seen this dude's face. Shit.
That's because we have seen him. We've seen his box rec. That's Diego Pacheco.
Where'd you send me that clip? Where'd you send me that clip? On text or DM? Hold on.
But yeah, Vega, real quick. That was 2 weeks ago when we were talking about box, like the greatest Mexican boxers, and Alberto just was like he didn't know if he agreed 100% with that, with the the greatest that we were talking about.
And some guy said the other day Finito's overrated. I was like, what?
Oh, who's saying that?
Man, some dude. I can't Coach. I wish I remember who said it because I'd like for you to cook his ass. Man, who was it, man? All right, but no, with this Pacheco comment, man, it's very convenient that a guy that's 6'4" saying he didn't have a hard time in Mexico with who the hell he fighting? A bunch of 5'6" guys. Of course he ain't having a fucking hard time in Mexico. They ain't no 6'4" Mexicans are fucking rare. They're usually in America where the nutrition is it's all over. They got all that steroids and shit in the food.
How tall are you again?
6 foot.
Let me see.
He's as tall as the Puerto Rican flag.
Wow, that was good. That was a good one.
Okay, let's see.
This
look like 6 footer.
Tall. Yeah. 6 footer.
6 foot.
Which is funny because so many people tell me they're 6 foot. I stand next to them. I'm like, bro, you like 5'9", bro. You are not 6 foot.
Well, he's definitely taller than Canelo.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Hello, a man of the people. This man went to the Mexican wrestling event last week with his kids, no security, out there taking pictures with the people in Mexico. Bro, shout out Canelo, dog.
That's dope.
Canelo.
He was so discreet that he tried to get one of the wrestlers' attention, and the wrestler like, who? And he saw it was him. He was like, oh shit, Canelo. He went up there and fucking took a picture with him and the kids. I was like, damn, I didn't even notice him until they zoomed in. They're like, oh, it's Canelo.
Now that's ironic that Mexican with freckles and red hair blends in.
No, bro, they're all over the place in Mexico, bro. People don't understand. There's black Mexicans, bro.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, man, come on, man.
Where?
In Mexico, they actually have a big Asian. They have a big Asian population too.
You guys were talking about some wild shit, man. I was like, you know what? I'm out.
Hey man, listen
He's
to the
so
back call
bro.
stuff in the back call, bro. I see you at the back call.
No, it was all good. It was an appropriate setting. It just I had enough. See, that's not me.
Johnny.
That's him.
You can't talk about the dirty deeds when you got married at 12, bro, you know.
At 12?
You know how y'all Puerto Ricans do it. What, 14?
Nah, no me.
Yeah, I think my grandma got married at like 14, 15, some shit like that.
Ain't nothing to do on the island but to get married.
My grandma had 3 kids by 18.
Wow.
It's just like the rancho people in Mexico. They get married at 15 because they ain't shit to do. They might as well start having kids.
Yeah, I think my grandpa was like 10 years older. I don't know. I never met him. He died.
Nah, that's usually how it goes. About 5-10 years older.
Yeah.
You guys see the screen?
Yes.
We gotta figure this out. Hold on.
Mexican American fighters are better than the Mexican born fighters, bro, just because we have better amateur programs, we have better resources, you know, to get to that next level. I feel like boxing has evolved. Mexico has a lot of good legendary fighters, but like a recent day, bro, there's not too many. And if there is, bro, like let's be honest, they're put against fighters who aren't good boxers, so they can look good, you know. But there's levels to it, and I noticed that when I went to Mexico, it was easy fight. When I came out here, it was real competition, you know. Mexican American fighters are better than.
Tell me that's not Alberto, bro.
Yo. Is Alberto Diego Pacheco?
I'm telling you, bro.
I mean,
I'm telling you.
Come on, let's be honest. Does that not sound?
If he throwing a couple of Johnny,
like
if he throwing a couple of Johnny, and you be like, that's him.
That's the thing. He didn't do that. Like he not even, you know, whoever he was talking to there.
That's Alberto, bro. I don't give a fuck. Until Alberto proves otherwise, that's him.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie. When you
El
first said
Cartero,
that,
let me get off these jokes, man.
when you first said that, I didn't, but I'm like, I don't really hear it. And now that I listen to it, I'm like, holy shit.
It's all the California Mexicans and the West Coast Mexicans sound alike, bro.
That shit crazy. Yo, that shit is crazy.
Bro,
Where is
man.
I think Mexicans build warriors through experience, right? And the U.S. system, we kind of build technicians.
Yeah, you build runners, coach.
Yeah, and the most dangerous fighters are the ones who have both. But
yeah, the boxer puncher.
I think first of all, Pacheco's young, and he don't know what the fuck he talking about. But yeah, I think Mexico build warriors over there, and they get a lot of experience. Motherfuckers turn pro when they're 15, and they just learn on the job, trying to feed their family, and they come out.
That's what I had to cook some guy the other day, coach. He had the audacity to tell me who Canelo fight his first 15 fights. I go, he was 15 and 16 years old. What are you talking about? You know, it's not the same.
I absolutely agree with Diego Pacheco. He just came up onto Alex Vega's top 10 pound for pound list.
Hey, you know it's funny, Vega. You are the most pro-American Latino we got.
America's #1, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm also pro-American, but you're way more pro-American than me.
I think maybe Alberto might be related to Diego Pacheco at least.
Hey, Vega, are you first generation or what?
Nah, no, because my dad was born. I mean, my dad was born in New York City.
So, okay, so you like second generation.
My mom was born in La Isla, though.
Okay.
She don't claim that shit though. She love America too.
I'm first generation all the way.
Johnny, bring that what Alberto said. He said I'm not Diego Pacheco, but I know him.
That's exactly what
Did y'all see that horse shit? That's like saying I'm not
Money, are you?
Batman, but me
Hey,
and Batman have never been in the same room at the same time.
hey,
No, like
Money.
no. You should have said Peter Parker because Peter Parker used to say that shit.
You
Like,
know,
I can take photos of him now.
I know Spider-Man though. He's a good guy.
the fact that
Yeah.
you flat out denied it, I know it's Diego Pacheco now.
I'm not.
But,
I'm
but
not
I see.
Spider-Man,
I
but I can
see.
climb walls.
You're on your Ted Berlanga shit, Money. I see you.
Yo, that should be crazy. If he's not Diego, he's probably related to him. That's my guess. But he's
That's Diego
convinced, man.
Pacheco.
Hey, Coach, I'm glad to see that you're a smart man, just how I'm a smart man, because I also said Najee needs to take at least the rest of the year off or the earliest to December. He needs to recover. Hell of a war. He went in there and tried to fight the guy's fight after he got headbutted. He saw the blood. He thought, man, they're going to stop this fight because it's cut. I need to get in there and get rid of this guy. And it backfired. He ended up in a war. A classic fight for the fans, but that's something that a fighter will benefit from in the long run. And physically, learning the game, yeah, he's going to learn, and he probably won't be in many more of those. I hope he is. I'm Mexican. You know how that goes, Coach. I'll be the number one Naji Lopez fan of the next fight, just like this one.
That's
I'm
why you
ordering
gotta
10.
say fuck the fans.
Yeah, I'm ordering 10 T-shirts, Vega. Shit.
Oh, so Coach said the same thing I did. Okay. I must
Yeah.
have missed that. I just heard a bunch of glazing for fucking the coach.
Who was
Mark
going?
Mark?
How do you say it? Mark Farad. That's how you say it?
Right, yeah, Mark Farad.
Farad. Yeah, y'all look related too. So that might be it.
Actually, somebody said in the chat, in the chat, while the fight was going on, you see somebody says that Bermuda's in the corner.
And you guys are both like
Abrasive.
Yeah, the way y'all speak, like it's similar, the cadence. You guys are both like you said, like not just teachers, but like therapists and shit. Like this is crazy.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
there was a guy that because I actually never really met him before. I don't think I met him. I've been in the ring. I had something there, but I never had like a conversation with him. And there was this guy said, you should meet him, man. He reminds me of you. And 2 people told me that before.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, one of them is from Ohio. Tim Newhouse. He's a boxing manager.
Oh,
Anybody?
Yeah, I've heard of Tim Newhouse. Hey, it's Treese in the chat, man, because Ohio down bad, Midwest down bad.
Well, because of Kenny?
Bro, I mean, every time Treese got the fighter, he,
Hey, Johnny.
he's taking.
Johnny, Anthony Forbes is here, bro.
No, he's not.
He just said send him the link, bro.
Oh, you mean in the chat? I thought you meant backstage. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? There's nobody backstage.
Captain
Right.
Literal.
Kwan's not here though. Kwan say he's jumping on. I might have to do a show tomorrow.
Hey, listen, I have a question, right? When a guy DMs a female woman, right?
Not say female. You had it right.
The woman. What is when a guy DM? Actually, hold on a second. We should ask. Let me see if we should ask Chevy this, and I know she's probably listening. What is the proper protocol for a woman to do when a guy DMs her and says, "Hey, you have a man"? Oh, Chevy already on. She's a thirst bucket.
Whoa.
I say Chevy, all right. She already said, "Lord, look, she already on there."
She's
ready.
He's
I mean,
listening.
you know what they say, Coach? The great ones get stocked.
So, what's the proper protocol when a guy DMs a girl like, "Yo, you got a man," and he's trying to holler?
Yeah, I can't tell you that, man.
Answer it, yes or no.
It depends what time of day or night he's texting.
But what's there is a protocol. I just want to know if Chevy knows it. What's the protocol for when a guy DMs a woman and asks her, "Hey, yo, what's up, ma? You got a man?"
Man, that's old school, coach. That's old school. What up, ma?
Coach, who you DMing, coach?
No,
Coach,
but what is the proper protocol?
You gotta be more smooth than that, man.
No, what I'm saying is somebody was getting DM'd, right? And she was, let me see, what she said?
If I have a man, no response, and then he's blocked.
So the proper protocol is you don't answer. You know why you don't answer? Because when you answer, you're giving him
engagement.
You give him that energy.
So yeah,
once you open a crack a window, I see a way in.
Yeah. So now you can have a conversation, and and there's somebody that's out there right now showing her DMs and talking about, see, this is what I said to him.
Clarissa Shields? Oh, you want the Clarissa Shields shit.
That was not good, man.
Yo, coach, I was trying to figure out why she still had all that shit and them pictures of him and her together still in her phone. If he a loser and it was years ago, I was like, why you still got all that shit then, bro?
You know why, bro? Women like to keep something in the bank in case it goes wrong with the guy they're with. They like preaching the whole I'm with one man type of bullshit, but they always got a backup plan. I ain't never met no woman without a backup plan. The backup plan starts when they get married.
Somebody hurt my man H-Time. Who hurt you?
Nah, bro, I seen it, coach. Hey, coach. You know how many times I've been man?
He got the content.
You know how many times I've been that dude, coach, and I'll be like, God damn. They'd be like, yo, I got a dude. Don't call me, and I'll be like, cool. Then like a month later,
I got to pull up Tone shit. Because Tone clipped that shit. Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. But now they'd be like, I got a dude, don't call me. And then like a month later, I'll get a phone call at 12 at night. Hey, what you doing? Now, like, I thought you had a dude. Oh, well, we ain't talking about that. What you doing? And I'm like, oh, okay, shit. I ain't doing nothing. What you want to do? I mean, bro, that's one thing I learned, coach.
H-Town reminds me of my barber. My barber is like one of the, like, I could like right now we're talking about women, and I could talk about
females,
right? About females, anybody, but my barber is nasty. Like, he talking about spreading butt cheeks, eating her ass. We like, whoa.
Oh, come on, man. Were you on a back call with these guys yesterday? Is that what it was?
See, you're talking about H-Time before he had a child.
Back call.
That H-Time was an animal.
This is a podcast live.
That H-Time used to be drunk at a party and put his leg up on the table and show you the stroke.
Bad guy. Here we go. I'm gonna have to put my camera for this one, because what is this boy dumb? Okay, Maserati. Take me off your page. You got this video, whatever these pictures was, take them down. He took them down. It messed up my page. Everything is lined up by threes. Okay. It's not that serious. You have your videos on my page and don't nobody film me and you together. All I ever did was show he begging to not get these pictures taken down. Excuse me, bud. I'm going to report it if you don't take it down. Make you 2 other posts and replace them. Take me off your page. You gonna mess my page up. Whatever that fuck that means. Now you never said you had a boyfriend and you know it. I took it down. I 100% told you I had someone. You didn't. You already confirmed it in our text. What if I get a boyfriend? What you gonna do? That's what you said. I said, I told you I was in love with him. Who is him? Pap, you idiot. So what are you talking about? You told me that, and that's why I went back and got with my girlfriend. So why you mad? I'm not mad. I don't give a shit about what you do. You hurt me first. Don't post me on your shit and you got your women. I'm happy for y'all. I kicked it with them on Christmas because you was with Pap, which is great. I spent time with you even though you crushed me. How can you crush someone with something I already told you? Bud, you gotta stop. I was still crushed. You crushed your own feelings. You told me after the internet shit, you didn't want to accept the truth. The day after, before that, I had no clue. He said, I told you before when the internet stuff happened, you was just mad that it was him. I never told you who I was with. I just said someone. I don't care about him. In your brain, that meant no one. Of course you don't. In my brain, you're who I care about. Stalker. Till I see a ring, I don't care what you're talking about. This is me telling him, you slow as hell. I know how to treat a woman. Man, I told this nigga no means no, nigga. What the fuck else do you have to say? What else do you gotta say? No means no, nigga. And
Man,
I'm getting
bro,
treated beautiful over
I
here.
used to love
I'm happy
shit
y'all
like
believe
this
in
back
fake
in the
text
day, Johnny.
messages. I believe in me. I know how to play my position. There is no part to play. Another picture of me. Delete. I never played with you. And that's it. I get it. That's my role. You fucking up. I said I'm fucking up. You have to be stopped. Who do you think you are, bud? I'm a good man. I said, okay. You can't bring what I bring to the table. What do you bring to the table? All this stuff he say, blah, 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 trust, love, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but I don't need you to do that. Now Clarissa got to turn into the bad guy.
Lord have mercy, man.
Here we go. I'm going to have to put my camera for this one. Cause
Yo, the background music was fucking epic. Number one. The two-tone facial expressions were crazy, bro. What did he bring out? A bag of chips? Wine cooler? I don't know what it was, man.
Yo, if a woman
That's
don't
the-
want to talk to you,
that
she
way.
not gonna talk that long to you about nothing.
Exactly.
Nothing.
Johnny, but as a man,
good idea. How did she think that was a good idea to put that out on a live?
I don't want to say why, but you know why.
but as a man, Johnny, that's the perfect excuse for you to get out of a relationship. That man, that's the door to get out if you're papoose. I'm like, shit, that would have been me. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm about this bitch. Finally got a way out.
Let's see
Papoose
what
need
happens.
that money.
Hold on. Where's Chevy? Chevy still out here? Yep. She just sent a $5 super chat. Chevy was good. When Coach slid in the DM, I mistakenly answered, and now look at him promoting Eastside Sips.
Oh.
Dogs on VM.
Keep it pimping, Chevy.
Yeah, this motherfucker, let me finish. And try to buy snacks for the kids. Oh shit.
We need
You ain't let
screen
me finish
shares.
the damn thing. You messing my flow up, man. This shit is hilarious.
We need screen shares.
I mean, you're reading like a 5-year-old.
So, Coach, she turned you into a brand ambassador?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't slide into people DMs.
I
Hey,
plead
Coach,
the
tell
fifth.
her to show,
Now all of a
to show the
sudden,
screenshots.
now all of a sudden,
We
you
need
don't
screenshots.
She gonna be like Carissa.
That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Oh shit, look who we got in the building. My man Anthony Forbes. What's good, Anthony?
What's happening? I finally got on, man. Finally got on. My bad for the long
Run
wait,
the line,
man.
bro. We got two-tone up here too. Everybody
Two-tone. What up?
It's
What
a
up?
fucking party.
You already know it. You already know it. What up? What up? Salute Vegas. Salute Coach. Salute Malcolm. Salute salute all y'all, man. I don't know everybody, but salute everybody. You know
Yeah,
everybody
salute
know.
Forbes.
Yes, sir.
Let me say something real quick, right? So what she's failing to understand, especially when she's dealing with people with experience, is that when you communicating in communication, attention is currency, and when you responding, you're investing attention, and some people interpret that as interest. And the more she's going back and forth, like intimate, when you're intimate with someone, that doesn't just mean having sex. Intimate means you're sharing your history with them. And what her slow ass, what she don't understand. I mean, hopefully Papoose is old enough to understand this, and he should teach her, like, when someone asks a question, they're not looking for information. They're looking for an opening, right? And she's, she's brash and she's falling like right into it. Attention equals time, right? Attention equals energy, and attention also equals focus. So she need to understand that she need to shut the fuck up, block a motherfucker, and not go back and forth with now.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's a narcissist. You know what I'm saying? So narcissists love the attention. They feed them. Like people like Nestor Gibbs is a narcissist. They feed him every day on the Boxing Voice. They live for it. She just at that point in narcissism it's called the discard. So Papoose was giving her dick, so she discarded this other side nigga now. So he's no longer needed. So she discarded him. But narcissists are so narcissistic, they gonna keep all the messages, they gonna keep everything, condom wrappers, EBT receipts, all kind of shit. Respectfully.
Oh shit.
Well, I think that's
condom wrapper.
I think that's a hell of a point, though.
So wow.
It's not a bad take. That I will tell you. Look, the saxophone.
Nah, but if she in the DM call, if a nigga slithering in somebody DMs and your girl even say thank you, like you got to leave that situation. Like if she say thank you to happy birthday, yeah, you got to go. You got to go. It's over.
On the wall.
It's over.
Like, I mean, you kind of right, kind of wrong. Yeah, I mean, it depends though. But you're right, but it depends though.
Yeah, man. Even on girls' night, she take a drink from another man. That's over. It's over.
Yeah, I see that one.
I just don't understand how that was a good idea. How you thought that was a good idea to air that out?
Nah, she's slow for that one though. That was stupid. That was stupid.
Like, really?
Bro, you gotta remember who she beefing with though. The 48 Laws of Power, 50 Cent. 50 Cent is using
50 smart though, bro. 50 one of the smartest dudes, man, in the rap game or in the game in general, bro. He's smart. Hella smart. He got in the game, got out real quick, and started making money with endorsements, with movies. That man's smart, bro.
So you know who I'm looking at as suspect? Your man Pap, because he's between two narcissistic women, and I'm starting. He like that kind of shit.
So he might, man. he might. That might be his thing. Who knows?
Well, you got to think. Papoose is a narcissist himself. So now you're just in a narcissist entrapment, respectfully. And right now, like H-Town said, he's in the catbird seat. Now he's like, look, if I would have left this bitch before, they would have been hating on me like, you was using the so-called Guad that was fighting a woman that smoked cigarettes. Like they would have got like mad at him. Now the nigga like, nigga, I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna get this bag up off you, and then I'm gonna leave you and go to my real bitch, the prettier one.
Yep. I think sometimes when someone feels they've been overlooked or judged for their appearance for a long time, meaning when they've been ugly their whole life, you can interpret that way. It can affect how they move through relationships.
I mean, it's like when these fat girls get their surgeries, coach. Fat girls get the surgery, all of a sudden she's not a nice person no more. You know?
Yeah, she felt invisible her whole life. So people that feel like that tend to respond in a strong way to attention when it finally shows up. Oh shit, I'm finally getting attention.
Men do that shit to women when they get money. You know how many dudes I know that never had no ass and then they got money and now they think they're a player?
Yeah, you ain't lying about that one either, man. But I mean, more ass get thrown at you when you got money. So it's not that they doing it; it's just it happens, and they just kind of accept it.
Man, but you out there tricking too, the motherfucker once you get out. I'm telling you, man.
But that's the woman's fault. That ain't the guy fault. If they coming and he got the money to trick, I mean, yo, trick if you got it. You know what I mean? In my opinion, don't quote me.
That's like Two-Tone when Two-Tone got Chevy Red Corner on his podcast, and he's like, "All right, put your thing up, we gonna trick tonight, and no one says nothing.
Cole got the tag.
Cole got the lowest super chat.
Oh, he told me the same thing, bro. He craps on my ladies' night all the time.
Johnny, you don't even be having no more ladies' night, bro. What's going on?
Right around the corner, man. We setting one up. But Coach be giving me shit like, look at your views. They're always the lowest.
Hey, I ain't lying.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right. This is the time. Yeah, this is the time of the show where you gotta put the kids to sleep, man.
After midnight?
If they, I don't know if the kids are still up watching, but yeah,
right. It's fucking 12:30.
Wow, I didn't even realize it was this late. This is crazy, bro.
Hey, it's a school night, dog. Kids going back to school this week.
Time flies when you're having fun, man.
Or when you're working. Or when you're doing
speaking of working, one more week out before Border Wars falls. What's up? Talk to me, bro.
Let's go.
Talk to me, man. Ready, man. I think I'm ready. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know how ready I am in like 2 days.
Well, and
now,
you say that what?
I gotta put some last minute work in. That's all. Yeah, I mean, just got off the road. You know, I drive trucks and stuff, so just got off the road. I got 3 more days to put in some good work to make sure. Yeah, I mean, I can get them out of there because I don't want to keep nobody in the ring with me no more. So yeah, I mean, so if you don't belong there, I'm trying to get them out. That's all I'm trying to do. Feel me? So I gotta see where my endurance at. Like I know I don't get tired like breath wise, but it's 3 different. To me, it's 3 different type of endurances. Like well, your lung capacity, you know what I'm saying, and then you also got your physical like fatigue and stuff, like your muscle fatigue, and then you also got that part where it depends on what you eat. You feel me? So I got to make sure my diet good for these last couple of days. I got to make sure my muscles don't fatigue because, like I said, my wind is good, man. So that's all I'm really worried about right now. So once I figure out, I'm saying the food, make sure my food good and my muscular endurance is good, it's gonna be lovely. You know what I mean? It's gonna be lovely.
Wait, Forbes, did you stop eating your ice cream when you fought Vega? You stopped Vega?
Yeah. I had to cut some weight. No, I had to cut weight, man. I had to cut weight, so I stopped eating my ice cream. You know, I love me some ice cream, but what?
Coach.
You stupid, yo. You stupid.
This my man that stopped Kung Fu Vega.
Yeah,
man. I had to stop eating ice cream for a minute, man.
Hey, man, there was something going on with that weight class, man. You look.
Man. Nah, man. Hey, yo, wow, man. But yeah, man.
Tone, you sad, brother. Tone, you sad.
Yeah, Tone wild for that one, man. Vega, my guy, man. Tone, you wild for that one. Tone gonna be Tone though, man. But yeah, I did cut out ice cream, man. So, but I'm eating ice cream though, so I'm good. I ain't worrying about it. My ice cream good. My ice cream intake is decent right now.
Hey, you and Phil, did you feel Vega's power when he was hitting you on the gloves and forearms?
He said, "I feel his power." I ain't get like when I'm in the zone though. Like I don't be feeling nothing like that. To be honest, like I don't be feeling nothing.
Good answer.
Huh?
Good answer.
Yeah, when I'm in the zone, I really don't be feeling nothing. I just be kind of focused on going forward and what's in front of me. Unless I get buzzed or something like that. But okay,
you wasn't going forward though. You was boxing.
But I ain't get buzzed. Yeah. When I decided to go forward though, but I decided to go forward a few times, and then a lot of times I was moving around because since he's a sort of.
I personally think Vega knocked himself out because he was like running.
Yeah, he kind of rushed into it. But to be honest, like I was trying to keep distance. I didn't want to give him no opportunity because I know he's good. You know what I mean? It's just why would I give him opportunity to prove?
What weight was that? Because you looked at like
168. 168. I came in at like 165 or 165 point something. Like, you know what I mean? I was light, man. I ain't never that light in my life, bro. I ain't been that light since like high school, like 10th grade. And I'm 40 right now, so I'm about to be 40. You said what I rehydrate to?
No, what
nothing.
You rehydrate on?
Like I didn't rehydrate. I dropped down to that actual weight. Like I didn't like drain no water out of nothing like that. I just kind of I didn't rehydrate on nothing. Just water. That's my when I'm training, bro. I try to get down to the actual weight. That way, I don't have to like.
Did you film study Vega first fight?
Yeah, yeah. Man, y'all, wow, man, yeah. Like I said, Vega good, man. He good people. So I just didn't try to give him no opportunity to prove how good he was. You know what I mean? Vega good, man. It's just
Did you film study the backyard brawl there?
Oh man.
That was after.
Oh man.
No,
That's
that was before.
Man, Vega know what he doing, man. Vega know what he doing. Like I said, I just didn't want to give him an opportunity to prove that he know what he doing. That's why I kept the distance. I used my
You fighting again?
Yeah, I'm fighting next week, man. I'm fighting Quan. Quan fought Tank. You know what I'm saying? Quan beat Tank. You know what I mean? Because I was supposed to be fighting Tank, but Tank lost, so you know what I'm saying? Quan made a mistake and won. It's his fault. It ain't mine. You feel me? He made him 175. I'm moving up to take that belt too. Then I might move cruiser after that. I think I'm trying to go as heavy as heavyweight.
You're gonna be a 2-division champ?
I'm trying to be 4. I'm trying to be 4 or 5 at the same time. I'm trying to go. I might go down to 60. I might try to get 60 all the way up to like 99. That's kind of, it's crazy, but yo, I'm trying, because I like to prove something to myself. It's not about nobody else, about me. You know what I mean? So I might go down to all the way down to 60 to 99 just to try to see what I could do. Because they got some real good competition at the lower weight class. And the higher weight class is really about can you take the power. You know what I mean? So yeah, I want to test myself. So that's where I'm at. You feel me? So it is what it is. So
my question is, what did you see from that performance from Quan? You know, like what's the biggest thing that you took out of that fight against Marvin? Because obviously he was going into that fight as an underdog, right? You know, most people expect Marvin to win that fight, but what's the biggest thing you took out of that performance?
The performance was I like the way Quan, you could tell Quan fought in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Because when you fight somebody in the street, when you hit them, they just start throwing back. You know what I'm saying? So he's not like cowering all the way. He's just throwing. So sometimes he throws some wild stuff, which is gonna get you caught sometimes. But I took that he actually is a fighter. Maybe not a boxer, but a fighter. You know what I mean? So I know he's gonna come to fight. You feel me? But I also took that he has a good jab, but I'm a southpaw. You know what I mean? He orthodox. So his good jab don't really matter to me. You know what I mean? He has to be able to use it against the southpaw. So that, you know what I mean, might cancel that whole jab out. I ain't gonna tell nobody how, but you know what I mean? I'll do what I do. I like to take away somebody's best best tool. So my goal is to take away that jab completely. Not a little bit, completely.
What you think about Tip Bayless?
Tip, I like Tip. I think he crazy. He be saying the most outrageous stuff in the world, but Tip a clean boxer in the first round. You know what I mean? Tip clean in the first round. If he can just be the first round, all 3 rounds, Tip will be nice. Like he nice, but he'll be nice. If he just could be the same boxer in the first round all the way straight through.
Who do you think is the face of Border Wars?
Right now, I'm trying to be that, but I still think Tank probably the face of Border Wars, even with the L. Yeah, I mean, but I'm trying to be the face. You know what I mean? See the face right here? You know what I mean? See this with the goatee? Yeah, that's the face. This the soon to be face.
I think the face is right now is Forbes because he's selling the motherfucking tickets down there in Florida.
Man, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
hey, Super Max is the face of Border Wars, bro.
Hell no, boy.
Get him out of the
Man,
box.
log off.
Oh, big Mexican boxing, Super Max.
We should pack you up off the panel for that.
Pack him
up. Kick him off.
Oh, wow.
Fuck.
Let me grab my charger real quick. My phone about to die. Let me grab my charger.
Yo, you know, Juan said he wanted to pull up tomorrow, man. I thought you weren't gonna pull up tonight. I wanted both of y'all.
Oh no, I'll pull up tomorrow too.
At the same time.
Yeah, I'll pull up tomorrow too. Yeah, ain't got no problem with that. Walk around the spot real quick.
Yeah, it's out of Forbes and Tip for like the face of Border Wars. But
Tip, everybody loves Tip. Tip nice, like
yeah, you cutting off big time, Forbes.
Grab my charger real quick.
Hey, come forward, Vega. What made you pick this big motherfucker here, man?
That's that Nets matchmaking, nigga. Nets
man.
these niggas up. Nets pack these niggas up.
Actually, I wanted to.
So you said what time Quan coming on tomorrow?
I'll let you know.
That money. Like I said, I'll pull back up. You know what I mean? Just trying to make sure I show my face a little bit, but definitely, like I said, I'm trying to get him out of there. Like I said, I don't know if I will, but that's definitely always the goal. Like I said, after these 3 days, I'll be able to tell y'all for real if it's possible or not, because it's not about him; it's really about me.
Okay, talking shit.
I love that confidence. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Talking shit.
You sound mad low. Say it again.
It's about you, not about them, right?
Yeah, it's about me. It's not about. It's never really about other boxers, bro. It's about the work you put in, and about you. It's about your mentality. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it. Say it again.
You win the fight in the gym, right? That's what you say.
Yeah.
Fight in the gym.
Yeah, you win the fight first in your head. You know what I mean? You win the fight mentally. You know what I'm saying? Before the physical fight happens. You know what I mean? You got to actually believe you can win. You got to actually believe you can put the effort in to actually compete. And then you got to understand that, like, if you get hurt, you got to have that mentality to push through it. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the mentality to also say, like, yo, no matter what happened, I'm not going to let this dude beat me. You know what I'm saying? Like when Floyd got hit by Shane, I was like, shh. Yo, Floyd said, nah, he got to kill me in this ring. You know what I mean? So you got to have mentality where no matter what the other person bring, you're going to bring a little more. So that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make sure I have enough in the tank to bring just that little more.
Vega, you were saying something, right, Vega?
Yeah, so Forbes was never the original target. It was actually someone that he faced in his prior fight. Guy told me that he wanted me to perform fellatio on him. So I wanted to be his ass. But then he became a little fucking diva. And Forbes was actually going to step in for that fight. But then I pulled out. So Forbes, after he beat OC, he said he wanted me because he felt disrespected. And so yeah, that's how our fight came to be.
So
And I still think the stoppage, because I saw the fight, and in the amateur system, you get 8 counts. It's never like a straight stoppage. So that stoppage, the way they stopped the fight, was a lot to do with my man Two-Tone over here and motherfucking Ness screaming, "Stop the fight! Stop the fight!" And the ref stopped the fight because he was supposed to give you an 8 count. And then stop the fight.
I ain't got, but see, everybody, y'all, well, I ain't got no comments, man. I ain't got no comments.
I mean, it's an amateur way. It's an amateur way.
Gotcha. I just know Vega tough though, man, because I caught him with some good shit in the first and second round.
Hey,
I'm like, some good hook. Huh? No, I caught him with some. Yo, he tough. He tough. I caught him with some good hooks coming in because I got a really good check hook, man. You know what I mean, I caught him with a couple, and I'm like, this dude's still coming forward. I'm like, all right. Vega tough, man. He's gonna be a problem to a lot of people. So I give respect to Vega all day, man. I ain't taking down from him.
Hey, man, that's why I couldn't box, bro. Like that's why it's not in me, gang. Because if a nigga packs me up, I can't be like, listen to you telling me you caught me with some good shit, nigga. Don't say
delete your channel. If you get back there, you gotta delete your shit.
Oh man, y'all dudes.
Don't be like, yeah, I caught no.
Nah, the reason I said it though is because those shots I caught Vega with, like, some niggas would have just been like, yo, I'm out of this shit. Like, this ain't, you know what I mean? This ain't for me. But like I said, Vega tough, man. You know what I mean? It's not, I think it's a compliment. Everybody get caught with some stuff. You know what I mean? I get caught with some shit. And I'm like, yo, the fuck is that? That nigga hit me with.
Mexican boxer, your dad was soft, nigga, when he left.
Oh, man, he reading the comments. He in the comments.
There you go, reading the comments again.
Yo, Toe Wallace.
I be
Oh,
ignoring them,
man.
man. You gotta
All up in
ignore
the
them, man.
comments. Tone be all up in the comments, bro.
I can't wait though, man. I wish Vega was
Oh.
fighting Miles. That's the fight I really wanted to see.
Yeah, that was gonna be a firefight, bro. That was gonna be a tough. Yeah, I was looking forward to that one too. But I mean, shit, life happens. But definitely was looking forward to that one.
And then I think we got Dan the Barbarian versus I forgot who he fighting.
I don't know who fighting. Coran. Oh, that's
So, Coach, did you see Dan the Barbarian's fight? The Rocky fight?
Nah. I just saw Vega. I actually only saw Vega and Tip. I thought Tip was gonna stop homeboy.
I told you, Tip nice in the first round, man. He, like I say, he nice all the way through, but he's really a lot better in the first round.
Hey Forbes, you ever saw? Oh, I actually, you must have. I was gonna ask you, did you ever see Tip in person?
Yeah, I saw Tip a couple times. Yeah, me and Tip cool. Tip cool.
I saw him one time. He ran up on me in Vegas. I pulled out $1. I thought he was gonna ask me for $1. He was looking crazy strong.
You call he say my man look homeless. He say he look homeless.
Oh man! On where he going to either a wedding or the gym.
Oh man!
Got the
yeah. Oh man! Wow.
Oh no! I did see the round 1 fight though. I did see that one.
That was a good squabble too, man. I'm mad OC ain't gonna be in this one too, man. Because OC would have fought him. I'd have been fired.
Yeah, hey, Coach, the opponent for round 1, the guy that beat round 1 in that fight, tore his Achilles. 49 years old, man.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He got to retire.
He say he coming back though, man. I
Hey,
believe
one
in him.
thing, I don't know
tough.
how it goes, but one thing for certain, this is Ness got a hell of a platform to promote this shit. There's gonna be a lot of people there, and y'all motherfuckers only getting trophies and belts and shit. He keeping all that money.
Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. Leave it at that. Like I ain't mad at it though. I might have to get a little cut after this one. He ain't pay no travel. He coming up. Him and Two-Tone coming up because Two-Tone. I mean, but they are giving us a platform. You know what I'm saying, show our faces. You know what I'm saying, we could do for ourselves.
You got a headgear on, don't you?
You said who?
Don't you fight with a headgear?
Yeah,
they ain't showing you.
I can take it off, man. When I'm done the fight, man, we walk around, we do a little after talk.
Well, make sure you do, man. Get your time in, man.
Get that fake.
Go in the ring without it. Put the headgear on in the ring, and then take it off as soon as you pull.
As soon as the fight done, yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be lit, man. I can't wait, man. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire, man. Forbes gonna put on the show, man.
But did they decide, Two-Tone, Forbes, did they decide if that fight's gonna be the main event? You and Quan or what? What's going on with that?
That's what I heard, but
Rocky or Chino?
Nah, it's them.
Oh, okay.
Gotta be them, I would think.
Man, Coach said Nestor De La Hoya. That's crazy.
That's Al-Sheik. That's Al-Sheik.
The sheep paying motherfuckers.
Who match made? Who's the heavyweight champion?
We don't have one.
No, the light skinned dude.
Yeah.
It's not Sean? What was his name?
Oh,
King.
Sean.
Sean Jones?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He is.
Sean King Jones or something.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
I told him to hold my belt and keep it warm for me, man. I told him to keep it warm for me. I'm coming up eventually. Keep it warm for me. Yeah,
see, that's what I'm
talking
about.
That's my guy.
To heavyweight. You ain't going back down to no 160, bro. Don't
Nah,
tell that shit.
I might do 160 before I go up. You know what I'm saying? I might.
What up?
I don't know how I'm gonna do it though, but I kind of want all of them though. I'm greedy. I don't know. I'm greedy.
What
I'm greedy. I don't know.
What was the heavyweight guy's name?
Sean Jones. Yeah.
Sean Jones.
Johnny, who the hell matched Sean Jones against that big ass fucking line?
Hey, he wanted to, man. He wanted to smoke.
It wasn't
Now, that
me.
dude was big,
It
though.
wasn't me.
That motherfucker
Wasn't
was
me.
big. That
Heard
dude
it
was
one time
big.
too. Oh my nigga,
Yeah.
when he Sean Jones with one of the rights, nigga, that nigga eyes got wide.
Yeah, that nigga hit hard. That was a big bull, bro. That was
heard them
big.
saxophones.
I think it was like 230, 230, 240, some shit like that.
Yeah,
That's a big bull. Yeah.
Big money. When that nigga shoulder went out of place, how happy was Sean Jones?
Yeah. Oh man, yo, wow.
Don't do my dog Sean like that.
The heaviest I get is like 200, 205 or something. I ain't trying to go no heavier than that, man. I'm 6 foot, 205 good. Other than that, man. Nah. But I'll try to fight at 205. I'll fight somebody if they're like 230, 225. But I ain't fighting nobody heavier than that. I ain't stupid. You know what I'm saying? I ain't stupid. Yeah. I put the work in, man. I'm trying to do it now, man. I'm saying, so you see me looking around, I'm like looking at all the stuff I gotta do. You feel me? Got the you know what I'm saying? Got the stuff ready, man. You know what I mean? Got the, you know what I mean? Kind of cleaning up right now, so everything look a little junky, but I got
by
some stuff
yourself?
in here.
Or you have a coach?
Not by myself. I mean, I use different coaches, you know what I'm saying? Like Adrian in Wisconsin, you know what I'm saying? Got a coach over there in Daytona.
Then you
Yeah,
knock
I
them
mean-
off without a coach?
I mean, I use the coach. I use what I need. I use what I need.
What's going? We need. Yo, Vega need a rematch.
I use what I need, man. Like, cause I know what I got to work on. Like, if you're a person that know what you got to work on, man, you know what kind of coach to get, and like what kind of coach gonna help you with what you need to work on. Like for me right now, I ain't gonna.
Where boxing knowledge come from? You been boxing for a long time, or you?
I mean, I feel like I kind of grew up in it, man. Like, my pet name is Ali, right? Because I was born in Jamaica, right? So my brother.
Who the fuck matchmake Vega with this dude?
Nah, man, I was born in Jamaica, right? So my pet name Ali, right?
Got too much
So I grew up with that name. You feel me? So I grew up, you know what I'm saying, with that name. So everybody know me as Ali. Even like I said, even my little sister didn't know my real name until she was like 13, because everybody around the family called me Ali. You know what I mean? So so for me, like boxing was always a part of what I wanted to do. When I was younger, I just didn't get an opportunity to do it, mostly because of my own self. Because the time when I was going to do it, I talked to a doctor about, like, I like my nose, bro. Like, my nose, I like it. So they was like, yo, if you get hit in your nose, they don't fix it. They let it heal. And I'm like, yo, looked at my nose like this. And I'm like, nah, that ain't for me, really. So that's why I really ain't boxed when I was younger. Just to be honest, like, I ain't even lying. That's really the reason I ain't boxed, because I ain't really want to mess up my face. You know, you young, you kind of thinking about the wrong stuff when you're young. So that was my the reason I didn't really box. But in the streets, though, yeah, I got down a little bit.
How old are you now?
Shit, 39.
And
Yeah.
what you gonna be a border wars king, or you trying to do? You know, you trying to be an opponent or something? And you probably upset somebody if you keep, you turn pro or something. If you got you got talent, you got some long arms, you strong, you tall, you could cut down.
I appreciate it, man. Like, I do want to go pro. I told Ness I want to go pro with him whenever he do pro-am. Like when he do a pro-am event, like a pro-amateur event or something, I'll probably go pro with Ness. But it depends. I want to get at least like 10, 15 amateur wins and then make a decision. You feel me? So I kind of want to stretch. I just want to do all I can do, man, because I'm old. You feel me? Like for boxing, not like old in real life, but for boxing, I'm old as shit. You know what I mean? Being 39 with like only 5 fights, like that's old as shit. So I'm trying to see what I can do.
It's old, but it's also a lot to do with wear and tear. If you don't have no wear and tear, a lot of times people get old in boxing when they're 29 because they've been boxing since they was 8 years old.
True.
You don't got a lot of wear and tear on you.
True. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's why I was looking at, man. I'm looking at the age, like, bro, like being 39, talking about how many years I got. I don't got that much time to really be, you know what I'm saying, to get to the top level or any type of, you know what I mean? So I gotta, I have an understanding of where I'm at, you feel me? And what I gotta work on and how far I can go and how far I can't go. But yeah, man, just want to see where I can go. See what I can do.
That's dope, man. I'm looking forward to Saturday, man. Hold on. We got James James
That's what he
Benitez.
says.
He said, "Don't smile in Forbes' face if you don't think he can win. Tell him. Who are you?
Yo, first,
who are you
I love
talking
it.
to?
Yeah. Man, I love it, man. James, my guy, man. I like James, man. James hilarious. But nah, for real, I like when people tell me the truth, man. If you think I can't win, I don't mind. I'm rubbing in your face when I do, though. But you know, I don't mind a little bit of back and forth.
As you should.
Yeah.
Who James talking about though?
I don't know
no
yet.
idea. I don't know. Maybe somebody up here.
Maybe somebody
Tone.
made a comment. Yeah, maybe somebody made a comment.
Maybe Tone, even though he split out. Not me, bro. I'm commentating, bro. Square down the middle, man. I wish both guys nothing but the best, man. Chevy Red said two-tone. He just left. Coach said Coach said no to the face-off interview. Duck. Don't know what she's talking about. Not sure what she's talking about there, Coach Bermudez. Supposedly that was you said no to a face-off interview. Yeah, exactly. Can't be talking about Forbes and Quan. Have you guys tried to get on the Hatrix? Is that what she's talking about?
No.
Nah. Yeah, I don't know.
I think she's talking about Coach and her in the face-off interview.
Oh. So Coach is ducking that.
We don't know what she talking about. She don't know what she talking about.
Nah, I think Big Money's
Typical
right.
woman.
Damn, man. What's wrong with
Typical
y'all?
female.
Polo Buck with the $2 said, check your emails, Johnny. I got it. I uploaded it. I'm just waiting for these guys to just calm down, right? Because obviously we want to give them their time to be able to speak, especially Forbes. He's coming on here. He's fighting next Saturday. Chevy Red Corner joined, became a YouTube member. I thought she'd been a member. Damn, I thought she'd been a member. What's going on, Chevy? Damn, I thought we was family, man. Salute, man. I'm just kidding. Salute. The chat is cooking here. But yeah, man. No, I'm glad you got a chance to jump on for a little bit. I know it's late, but tomorrow, like I said, I reached out to Quan, and Quan couldn't get on this late. And realistically, I probably could have brought him on earlier, but I wanted to kind of get you guys on the panel together.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have came on, but I probably would have. I don't know if I'd have video call while driving. I mean, I probably would have. But yeah.
No.
I think this is probably better for me.
We could definitely set up something for tomorrow. That's for sure. K Banger with the $2. Said, great show, Johnny. Salute to everyone on the panel. Salute. And then he come back with another $2. That's what's up. Salute Forbes. I'm coming to put on a great fight too.
Salute the K Banger, man. You look nice too. So I'm looking at you too.
Tomorrow, man. Let's get him.
K Banger look nice. I like competition, man. I don't know. I like competition. You look like you're getting better.
What's up with Vince and Hansley, man? We can't get them on. I don't have their contact info though, and Ness ain't respond to my text. Well, he did, but I can
get Hansley on tomorrow. I'm saying I could probably get Hansley on tomorrow, but because I know him, I got his information. I mean, but I don't know about Vince though. But I got Hansley.
It'd be nice to get a few of you guys on and do like a just a Border Wars pre-hype show before Saturday, man, because it's right around the corner, man. Couple more days, man. When you how far are you? You're not far from Orlando, right?
Nah, I live 15 minutes from the place, man. I get to relax, man. Pick my feet up a little bit for the first time. I ain't traveling this time. Feel me? So should be good, man.
It's gonna be amazing, man. Amazing. Have you been to that gym, School of Hard Knocks? At least to check it out. Have you worked out?
Yeah, like last month, everybody, like the Florida crew, went to it just to check it out real quick. So we had some sparring. I think I did like 15, 16 rounds or something like that. I don't know. I did some rounds. Yeah, so it was cool, man. Yeah. Definitely
very good, man.
Yeah, man. Because I didn't do a lot of running this camp, man. So I was happy I was able to get a lot of sparring in. Because, man, ain't nothing like sparring.
Is that what you getting in these next couple of days, Forbes?
No, I ain't sparring shit. Nah. I ain't sparring shit these couple of days. I'm working on
ice cream. He's cutting out ice cream in the next couple of days.
Yeah. Now I'm working on, like I'm saying, a little bit of technique, man. Trying to get a little speed up, make sure my speed good. let's see, just breathing. Like, you know what I mean, I put the little breathing mask on, work out with that on. I'm saying get a little breathing good. A little bit of conditioning, the shoulder work. You know what I mean, get the shoulder and legs working properly. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty much that. You know what I'm saying? I got that. I mean, I got that bar right there. I'm about to go through after I get off the phone right there. So I'm about to go work on that, hit the bag a little bit. You feel me? So, you know what I mean? A few things to do. And here a little junky because I ain't set it all the way up yet. But, yeah.
Vegas fought this dude be training too.
I was going to train while I was on the live, man, so I don't miss my workout. But I was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and talk. You know what I mean? Because it might be easier to hear me and stuff. But I got a little bit of stuff in here, man. I try to do my own little thing.
Good for you,
yeah,
man.
But I'm bringing a little more power this time, though. To be honest, like should be bringing a little more power. So like I said, I'm trying to get him out of here. No disrespect to Quan, but.
This is gonna be a great fight, man. Like I said, I was very impressed with Quan's performance. It looks like since the first time he fought, like he's gotten better.
Yeah, he got better, but he got his footwork kind of weird though. But he good though. His footwork kind of a little different.
That jab is crazy.
Yeah, the jab nice. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it alone. But yeah, jab cool. But the footwork though, I don't want to give him too much. I don't want to give him like, look, I'm not saying I'm gonna win. I mean, that's the goal. You know what I'm saying you can always lose. But you know what I'm saying, like, I'm gonna talk a little bit of shit. You know what I mean, just because. But his footwork, he crosses legs too much, man. Like, it's not about because I cross my legs too, but I don't trip when I cross my legs. He be tripping. You feel me? Like you tripping himself. Like I'm like, you know, I look at that. You feel me? I look at that like, so all I gotta do is move fast enough for you to trip yourself. I ain't even gotta drop. You can drop yourself. You know what I mean? But yeah, I look at that, man. I look at stuff like that. But still, when you get in there, it'll be different. You feel me? So you can see something until you get in there. So we'll see what happens when I get in there.
And are you going to be taller? Because he's pretty tall. I don't know how. He's about 6 feet too.
Yeah, I think he about the same. He probably about the same height or a little bit shorter. I don't really know. I ain't really not really worried because it's a different game plan in this fight, so I'm not worried.
Nah, because Vega was much shorter, man.
Yeah, so the game plan was, I'm saying, a little different. But since we about around the same height, yeah, I'm a game plan different. I don't want to tell you all the game plan, but it's a little different.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Damn, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be dope, man. Next week is gonna be good.
Appreciate it. Trying, man. Trying to make it as good as it could be.
I'm sure you guys are gonna show out, man. Border Wars never disappoints, man. Vega, you gonna be in the building, right, Vega?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Damn, Vega, you ain't going to the fights afterward?
What? No, we're going to, man, bro.
You
was here for that conversation. What are you talking about? What corner?
Put you in the
need
corner.
me? Nah, I got my girl with me, man.
How you gonna leave her for a fight real quick? One fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Should be
people in
all
trouble on this chat.
All the time.
Right.
I know what Chevy was talking about now. She wanted me to get Yo-Yo and Terrell on the Hatrix to face off.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, and you said no. You were like, hell no.
No, fuck it.
I wonder how you figured that out.
Nah, because she said
you might have put it in the chat.
Fucking that email.
She said, Vegas, shut up. You got beat up by Muhammad Ali.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man, just make sure your tees are in stock.
Man, nickname was Ali. Jeez.
Damn. Oh, Lord. James Benitez with the $5. Forbes, Quan ain't fight the same Marvin as back in the days. Can we say it was a tad overrated?
I'm gonna say Tank was rusty. You know what I'm saying he was hella rusty. Like I seen it because Tank footwork is normally way better. He had bad head movement. His footwork was, you know what I mean, it was bad. His footwork was just bad, bro. You feel me? Because he wasn't really moving as good. In the second round, his footwork got a little better. He kind of loosened up, but it wasn't. By that time, his nose was already bleeding, so it probably affected him a lot, to be honest. But I think if Tank fight him again, it'll be a whole different fight. Put it that way.
Anybody heard from Marvin?
I talked to Marvin,
here
man.
and there.
Is he all right? I
Saw
mean,
Marvin good, man. Marvin good.
Is he planning on making another Border Wars appearance? Not this one, obviously, but maybe the next one.
He coming back. Me and him got to run the squabble.
So you gonna bring him back?
I don't know. He gonna have to get one before me though, because I don't want everybody to be like, you fought him after this law. You know what I mean? I don't like. I'm saying, feel like I got a cherry or nothing, because I know he good. You feel me? But you know the callers and stuff be kind of weird and shit. So I want him to come back and shine a little bit, and then me and him go ahead and run that. But Tank is definitely a harder fight for me, I think.
But Vega's gonna be over there. Vega, you gonna jump in the ring if Forbes win and ask for that rematch?
Yeah, might as well, right? Since I'm there.
I'm saying, yeah. He gonna jump in the ring and ask for that rematch, man.
Look, man, Vega moving down to 54, man. Me and Vega ain't never fighting, man. Vega moving down to 60 and then 54. I mean, I think so. Vega, ain't you moving down, Vega?
He can't make 54.
That's been I can definitely make 54. What is he talking about? How you gonna tell me what I can make?
Yeah, Vega moving down, man. I'm kind of moving up, man. We moving in like different directions.
You was in a bad mood before the Forbes fight. I saw you because you had lost so much fucking weight, bro. That shit was. I think that was a tough.
Yeah, but that's because I was fat when I started the camp.
Vega was in a bad mood that night before that. When we all hooked up at the gym at the Brian Norman gym, he was in a bad mood. He gave me shit. I'm like, bro, don't take it out on me.
Oh man, steak and potatoes, Vegas, steak and potatoes.
No, right.
You gotta make way when you got Johnny being a bad influence on him.
Oh man, Johnny, whatever he wants. Johnny said he ain't worried about no fighting. He said he.
Hell no. I like commentating. That's where I'm at, behind the microphone. And I live. No more fighting, man. I'm too old for that shit. But no, Coach, I told you, Vega turned it down, man. He turned down the beer.
Turned down?
The beer that I offered you that day. He said I'm a bad influence because I was trying to get you to drink beer before your fight with Forbes. But he did. He said no. He said no. And then I said no when he said yes.
Oh, man.
Listen, man, I just wanted to see the best version of both of y'all, man. Put up a good fight, man. Treese, man, what's up, Treese? He's probably at work, man. That's why.
That's who we need to call in, man, because I know Treese gonna talk shit. What up?
What up, though? What up, though?
Cool,
Forbes know what the fuck I'm here for,
what
man.
Up, man? You here to talk your shit, man? What
Shout out
up?
to
What
my
up?
guy Forbes, man. You know,
Salute.
Talk a little shit, man. You know what the fuck going on. Midwest Mafia in the building. Shout out to my nigga Quan, man. You already know how we rocking. We rocking with the guy from Ohio, man. I gotta say it. But my guy Quan, like I told niggas before that, I heard, Quan, he can't fuck with Tank. He can't. What I told niggas, man, Quan was in that gym working, beat him up, beat him down, and beat on him. Had motherfuckers bleeding profusely out that motherfucker. But hey, Forbes, I like what I'm hearing. It sounds like you working. I see you got the power rack behind you and shit like
Violence,
that.
man. Violence. You already know.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to see it, man. Forbes,
I do this for you, man. I do this for you, Treese. I do this for you. The violence is for you.
Of course. You know, I
Yes,
just gotta
sir.
talk my shit. I love it though. I'm very excited for that fight. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm very excited. If that ain't the main event, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's gotta be the main event. You feel me? It definitely should be. I know some people gonna say that Mexico versus Puerto Rico, that it's gotta be the nah man. We got the real skill fucking with Forbes. We got the real skill fucking with Quan. Like I said, every time I see y'all guys, y'all getting better. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to this shit. But like I say, Forbes, you know how I'm rocking. I gotta ride with my dog from
Man,
Ohio
it's all
every
good.
time.
You can rock with me next time, man. It's all good, man. I ain't worried about it. You feel
Hey,
me?
like I said, anybody who beating on Vega, that's my favorite fighter. I fuck with you the long way. You know how
Oh
it is.
man, appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. We too grown. I see his face. We grown. We ain't gotta say pause, man. We good over here.
No, I'm not saying it because of that. I don't do that Paul shit. I'm saying it because he said that Vega's on the panel.
Yeah,
Vega's on the panel.
Vega know he my guy. He's not a good guy though. He's not a good guy. He know how this shit go, man. I gotta talk my shit. But but no, I'm definitely intrigued, man. I'm definitely intrigued. Forbes, did you watch that Mike Tyson Invitational this weekend?
Nah, man, I've been working a little bit, man, a little bit too much, but yeah, I've been working.
Oh,
I ain't
okay,
really getting
okay.
no opportunity.
I was like, damn, because I ain't gonna lie, Forbes, that might be something for you, man. You should look into that. Mike Tyson had the amateur invitational this weekend. I know a lot of the casuals, shout out to Coach Bermudez, might not have been watching that. You feel me? The real amateur boxing. We seen Sean Haney get it back in blood against Ryan Garcia cousin and shit like that on that card. So yeah, man, I'm just saying, Forbes, maybe you might want to look into that next time they have a Mike Tyson invitational. That could be a spot for you, gang. You ain't necessarily got to turn pro because they treated that amateur show like a pro show. It was a lot of looks on there.
I hear that, but I don't think they paying though. So I mean, it's the same shit. You really?
Shut up.
Like,
We in the for the I fuck with it. My nigga said he a prize fighter. I fuck
you know what I
with
mean?
it.
No, I'm saying like if it's the same shit here or there, you know what I mean? Unless they paying. I mean, it might get a little more views, but I mean, like, yo, I'm here for fighting, bro. I don't care more or less where I fight at.
Say less, my
Unless I'm
guy.
getting paid. If I'm getting paid, then I mean, I care. Let's get it. But
I fuck with it.
that's all I'm saying.
Get paid to bring the pain. I like it. But yeah, man. I'm intrigued, man. I'm really intrigued for this fight. I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited, man. I know you've been training hard. I know my guy Quan been training hard. You know, I've been touching up with my fighter in the background. You know, that's my guy. So
Nah, I feel
yeah,
you.
man.
I know you had a fight like what, last week, week before?
Yeah, the week before last. Yeah. It didn't go our way, but it was a close ass fight. I'm not gonna lie, it was a close ass
Man,
fight.
y'all
It could have
can't
went
lose
either
to
way.
somebody and think y'all gonna beat me, man. What's wrong with y'all dudes, man? That means I'm worse than a couple niggas? Nah, man, get out of here, bro.
No, you know how this boxing game is
Nah, I'm
subjective,
fucking
man. You know
around.
how
I'm
the
fucking
judges
around.
be.
I'm
Yeah,
fucking
this
with
shit's
you, man. I'm
subjective.
fucking with you.
It could have
Nah,
went
I'm
either
fucking
way
with
though, but Quan he showed improvement, and like I say, I hope that you've been showing improvement. I hope you've been working on your Keith Thurman as well, spitting out that mouthpiece, because you know how my nigga Quan gonna be working. Shout out to Najee, by the way, spitting out that mouthpiece, real veteran tactic. I seen that. But yeah, man, I just had to get on here and talk a little shit. I see you got that power rack behind you. I know you about to work out. I heard you say you
I'm
about
about
to
to,
get it in.
yeah, about to get in real quick, man, before I go take a little quick nap and get back to doing some other work. You feel me? Nigga, I'm busy, bro. Bro, I'm busy,
Word.
man. This camp been
Don't
nuts.
don't be too busy, man. Don't be too busy. And when you take that nap, don't have no nightmares about my fighter, gang. You know how he coming. I hope you.
I
I
mean,
hope you.
I dream boxing, but never a nightmare, bro. My nightmare scared of me, bro. I promise you. My nightmares, I wake
Word.
up trying to go back to him. Like, yo, I want to, you know what I'm saying? So it's tighten up. Nightmares don't scare me, man. I scared them.
Word. I fuck with it. I heard you got that Forbes list. I'm curious who else you got on
Yeah,
that
man.
motherfucker, man.
I'm trying to bring everybody out, man. My mom's, my dad. I'm trying to bring my aunt. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring everybody out. Bring them out. The block coming out. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. I gotta win, right?
No,
Yeah.
that's a fact. I know Mondoose was coming out. That shit gonna hit a little different. Hold on, Quan. Hold on, Quan.
Yeah, tell Klein, he
Quan.
better think about it, man. Like I said, yo, the squad coming, man. Everybody coming, man. It's gonna be lit. Like I said, I got to make sure, you know what I mean, these last 3 days turn up a little bit to make sure everything's smooth. But other than that, I think we good, man. I think we good. Just make sure Quan have a little more than that jab, though. And I know his two is okay. You know what I'm saying, but that jab, make sure you got a little more than that jab. Because I like competition. So
You just make sure you stay away from that ice cream, gang. You watch that diet, because we don't
Nah, I'm
want to hear
gonna go
your
ahead and eat
excuses.
two gallons of ice cream before the fight, man. Before,
Oh,
during, and after. We gonna have ice cream in the corner, like, yeah. Give me some of that ice cream, nigga. Put a little on my eye. We good,
yeah.
yo. We good
Hey,
here, man.
them bubble guts better not act up, because you know you going to that body. Yeah, man.
Now,
So
yo, I ain't no nerves over here, man. It's just happiness, man. Like, this is joy for me, man. In the ring, I'm happy, bro. So ain't no nerves in the ring, bro. It's just that's where I'm
that's
calm at. You know what I'm saying?
that's
I'm
what's
calm
up.
in the ring. So
I gotta ask you. I heard you was dealing with them Florida boys. What was you? How did you feel about the work that you got with the Florida boys? I know my man Jay August got a fight too on the card. I'm curious to see how is he feeling? How is he looking? I'm fuck with Jay August. I'm curious, man.
I'm
What you? The Florida
J-Hawk
cat.
is nice. J-Hawk is nice. He got a little pop to him. He got a little power. He got good feet. You know what I'm saying? He pretty good, man. He clean. He clean. I don't know. I don't really remember who he fighting. Like any fights he did or nothing like that. But should be a good fight though. Should definitely be a good fight. Who else? Who else was in the ring?
I know Keem was working there. I seen Keem working.
Yeah, Keem was working. I ain't getting no work with Keem this time, man. But I got Keem. I got work with everybody else.
Okay. Shout out to the Florida boys. I like that y'all got that going, man. That's good. The Florida hub. I like that. Yeah, man. I just had to talk some shit, get in for my guy Quan the Don. I know he not here tonight, but we got to represent for the Midwest Mafia. You feel me? The mob coming through. Yes, indeed. I'm intrigued, man. I'm gonna definitely keep an eye on that shit for sure. And I wish you good luck, man. Be safe in that motherfucker. You know how that go. Cause Johnny know the last fight that we was at in Atlanta. Just because motherfuckers be wearing them headgear don't mean that shit can get nasty. We seen a motherfucker.
Man, I got a cut right here with the headgear on, bro, in Wisconsin, like a month ago, bro. I don't know if you can see it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Split the shit out of my ass. I'm like, nigga, with the headgear.
Damn,
Yeah. So yeah, nigga, with the thick headgear too. It ain't even a regular one. The thick one. The over 40 one. You know what I mean? The old head. The old headgear.
Masters.
Yeah, the Masters headgear. I'm like, what you got in your shirt?
You need to link with Coach Bermudez and get that Sting sponsorship in effect. You feel me? Maybe they can send you something, gang. Shout out to Sting.
Oh man.
You've been listening, huh? All right.
Come on, man. Come on, Johnny. You know I got my eyes on everything, man. Come on, Johnny. You know how I'm rocking. I can't always call in or I got some money to steal from these people, but
where's HR?
We always around.
Why haven't I gotten a super chat from HR?
Man, yeah, because he just got on. So HR listening in the back.
Yeah,
HR getting ready to come on.
Yeah, man. Shout out to HR though, man. Shout out to HR. Wherever the fuck they at. I know they listening somewhere. Shout out to them. Big Money. Big Money. I know you about to talk. Go ahead, Big Money.
Because you know they on your head.
Oh,
they about to pull up.
They're about to pull up. I'm telling you.
I believe very soon. But shout out to HR, man. Like I say, man, we here. We got this money to steal from these people. It ain't shit, man. I'm trying to be like Forbes when I grow up, and we always working, but we always listening, and that's for sure.
Sir. Yes, sir. Always listening.
But yeah, I just wanted to chime in and talk a little shit, man. But you already know what's going on. Midwest Mafia. Quan! Beat him up.
Salute, man. Salute, man. All day. Salute.
Word.
I don't get beat on only in practice, bro. Only in practice. But I salute though.
For sure. Be
yes,
safe,
sir.
man. I fuck with you, man. Can't wait for it. Y'all be cool, man.
Yeah, salute.
Salute to Treese, man. Javon, I'm giving you 5 minutes, man, because I'm about to wrap this bad boy.
Hey, man. Look, first of all, shout out Johnny. Shout out everybody on the panel.
Shout out Johnny. In the fucking chat. Come here early next time.
Hey, Johnny, look, man, everybody knows this is the soft spot. Fuck what you talking about. Look, at the end of the day, why didn't you let me on when Treese was here? HR is here now. HR is right here.
I didn't know
fuck
you
this shit.
But listen, you cut me 5 minutes. Get to your fucking point.
I mean, look, I'm getting to my call. Hey, Treese, how you come up here and not say one word about your boy Sims? What the fuck happened? Man, fuck all that. We need to give Barboza a little more praise. Because, look, Shakur went into the Tszyu fight. Was he an underdog? Oh, no, he wasn't, right? Tszyu was the underdog betting odds, right? And then everybody gives him all the praise in the world for 12-0ing fucking Tszyu. Why ain't nobody giving Barboza all that same praise for doing the shit for to Kenny Sims? You know what I mean? People can say that, yes, Sims has these losses and whatnot, but when it comes to the predictions, again, like with the Barrios and Ryan shit, when people want to say, well, Barrios wasn't really that good and yada, yada. Yeah, but why did everybody pick Barrios in? You know what I mean? That don't fucking make sense. Why so many people pick Sims to beat Barboza? He 12-0'd that man. I don't see why nobody coming up here and giving any praise to fucking Barboza. It is what it is, man. Midwest Mafia, HR in the fucking building. You on the clock, Treese. Turn in your fucking equipment. This is your last day on the job. It is what it is, man. Hey, man.
Whoa.
But Forbes, shout out to Forbes. You know, hey, man, you were able to get the fucking job done. It is what it is because, you know, hey, Vega, I've been said Vega to me is top. I don't even know, 3, top 5 as far as skills when it comes to Border Wars. Because when it comes to Border Wars, man, a lot of motherfuckers don't know what the fuck they're doing. Shout out to everybody for getting in there and doing what they do. But bro, when it comes to skill wise, like there's only a few that I see with skills. And Forbes, you one of them. But I'm not even gonna lie to you. I feel like Vega a little more skilled. But hey, like you said though, everybody from time to time you fuck around and get caught with a good shot. You know what I mean? And from there, the whole night could go fucking bad. It is what it is. Yeah, maybe we get the rematch. Who knows? That'll be fucking good. But shout out to you for the fight you got coming up. H-Town, wake the fuck up. This motherfucker been sleep.
Nah, I'm awake. I'm awake. It's just if I say something wrong, I might get booted. You know how that goes.
Yeah, I know how that goes because you're the only Mexican up here. Vega, Vega off the White Claws. Bermuda, Bermuda's shout out to you for fucking doing what you do. But you need to go back to selling some of those nuts. I heard they fucking delicious, bro. I need to buy some. I don't know.
Toledo trying to get back in. Trace trying to get back in. Trees trying to get back in.
Yeah, where trees? Where trees?
Yeah, he say he trying to get back in.
Midwest been down bad ever since Trees started claiming it.
Hold on, 5 minutes and one by one. Please.
Yo. Hey, G-Var, you losing ass nigga.
Hey, what happened?
No, what happened was my nigga Dante Benjamin performed. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Kenny Sims, he's not a 147 pounder. My guy's a 140 pounder. Yeah, yeah, motherfucker. He's a 140 pounder. You seen how his body looked at 140? That's not his fucking weight class. Your man Barboza been at 140 for what?
Hey, Trees, what do you always say though? What do you always say, Trees? What do you always say, Trees? Why did you sign the contract?
Hey,
what do you always say, Trees? Why did you sign the contract? You signed the contract.
It was about time that your man Barboza went up to 147. Good. We give him credit. My guy Kenny Sims is not a 147 pounder. I know he had a couple fights up there, and even his fights up there, he didn't look that fucking good for real. He's a 140 pounder for real. Anybody who's been watching him at 147 knows that that's not his best weight class. But shout out to your man Barboza.
All I know is people talk about how Duarte. People talk about how Duarte is a real problem.
HR in the building. Trees.
I told you.
No, you about to get written up.
I told you he was around. Shit. If I get written up, then we promoting violence on HR. Goddammit, that's when you jump over the desk on their ass. Hold up, nigga.
Hey, G-Mon. Hey, what do you think about the PED allegations for Huggy Bear?
Hey, bro, you know what I say. I don't care what nobody. I don't care what.
Now they're gonna do this.
Hey, look, I don't care what nobody says. 95% of these fucking boxers are on some shit. It is what it is, man. At the top level, at that elite level, they on something. You know what I mean? I've been saying this shit. The only difference is that certain people get caught, other people don't. That's the only thing that fucking happens. You know what I mean? Nobody can tell me otherwise, because like you as a fighter, you're doing this for a living. You're not just doing this for fucking fun. Like, motherfuckers gonna try to win by all means necessary. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I believe 95% of the elite fighters are on something. Either you've been caught or you haven't been caught. And Devin Haney, I've been saying that shit. It's just ironic that, Victor Conte checks out and this motherfucker just going up in weight, up and talking about 54, blew up quick to 47, now 54. Now he talking about we could even do 60. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? To me, that screams somebody who has somebody in his corner who was able to have him dehydrate to a fucking low weight and overnight go up 20-something pounds, almost 30 pounds. And this is not me just making this shit up. It's noted by the California fucking Boxing Association, right? That it's documented. He weighed in at 139 pounds. The next night he was 167, was it? Against old Regis? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and that shit ain't normal.
To compete, my nigga.
That shit ain't normal. That shit ain't normal, Trees. Who else is doing that?
Your man David Benavidez is doing that.
No, he not. Ain't no way he going up 30 pounds overnight.
Yeah, David's not going up 30 pounds overnight. That's a lot.
I thought hold on, ain't your favorite fighter? I thought all he did was bring an extra 25 pounds. Shout out to Forbes, gang. Shout out to Forbes. Go ahead and get that workout, gang. Stay away from that ice cream.
Yeah, Canelo's not my favorite fighter though, but yeah, man, it is what it is, and shout out to David though, because how the fuck, man, I'm gonna just get off topic, but man, how the fuck he flipped the script on Jai Alpataya, bro? Remember when fucking David and his dad were crying about, oh, Canelo keeps saying we're not a name and we ain't fought nobody, we don't bring nothing to the table. How the fuck you get mad and cry about that shit for years, and now you doing the same shit to Opataya? Motherfuckers, man, that motherfucker's on bullshit. It is what it is. You could go up and fight Ramirez, but now Opataya, huh? The real monster. It is what it is, bro.
We got to stop that, man. Zerto is
the real monster.
No, how the fuck he a monster when he only got one belt? Zerto got two. Of course, I'm going.
I mean, but Opataya has the most important belt. He has the most important belt. He is the lineal champion. What is the lineal champion? That's recognized as the man at the division. That's the man at the division.
They went left.
He got that shit by default, gang. We not going.
This is what I'm talking about.
David Beterbiev is picking the right guy, man.
Hey Johnny, this is what your channel needs. I can't lie. I was falling asleep. I was about to do some more crack, bro. No
channel then.
That shit don't. Hey,
you saying that
Mafia spot.
That's what this channel needs. They go fucking watch something else.
The
man, fuck
Mafia.
yeah, I'll go watch Marco shit. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
Then you're really gonna fall asleep.
Come right fucking back. So shut the fuck up.
Marco should be born as fuck sometimes too. Hey man, don't. Hey look. First of all, though, Trees. Yeah, shout out to Sims though, like, cause Barbosa. I'm not even gonna lie, like, Barbosa to me struck me as a guy who wouldn't even look good at 47. I thought he was gonna look chubby at 47, but he actually filled into that division nice. I don't know. Maybe he did some shit too. He probably microdosing the fucking self. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Speaking of Mexican on Mexican wars, then who you picking between Barboza and your man Alexis Rocha? Then if that fight get made, who you got?
Rocha.
Nah, I got
Barboza.
I got Barboza. He's just a better boxer, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He was putting that shit together. I was definitely and I know Coach be on this motherfucker hating on my takes, but my man Kenny Sims could have used the violence coach around that motherfucker. Our violence level was not as high as I would have liked to see.
He could have used some Austrian, bro. Hey, look, man. I'll tell you this much though, right? Hey, look. Was gonna say though, he didn't even look that great against Jojo though. He didn't even look that great against Jojo. Jojo's a guy who should be fighting at 30 pounds, bro. At 130, like I don't know what the fuck happened there. Like, yeah, he a little guy, bro. Like he's tiny, like short arms, tiny frame, short. Like even himself when he fought fucking Duarte, what they fought at 40, he said, I don't got no business up here. I'm gonna go back to 35, and then he fucks around and goes up more in weight. I don't know. Fucking Jojo's out of his fucking mind.
Don't just get a paycheck at this point, bro.
Don't be surprised if you see Kenny Sims versus Jojo Diaz at 140, man. Jojo
and
Diaz,
Sims will still get beat.
I want to see that at 154.
He been on the last. I'm just saying, Jojo Diaz been on the last two Kenny Sims cards. Every time I look up, and when I see Kenny Sims, I see Jojo Diaz. He's been on the last couple cards. They've been on the same schedule. I wouldn't be surprised if De La Hoya do some shit like that. We get Jojo Diaz and Kenny Sims at 140. I wouldn't be fucking surprised. You feel me? That's just some shit that they might try and pull. But Kenny Sims, I'm not throwing my guy away, man. I just think he need to stay at 140, leave that 147 shit alone.
Yeah. Or go to bare knuckle.
You doing that shit again. Shout out to you doing that shit again. Shout out to my guy. Hey, if you want to come on over to the bare knuckle, you know I got him with open arms. I love it. But 140 is my guy weight class. I think he need to stick there. And I also want to say shout out to my guy Dante Benjamin. I know motherfuckers was hating, talking about his violence level wasn't exactly what they needed to see, but Dante Benjamin, I thought he put on the masterclass, pumped that jab, had motherfuckers' nose busted the hell open. Johnny, you was there in person. What did you think of Dante Benjamin? Did you think that he could have did a little bit more, or what did you think, man? Were you impressed? What did you think?
Did you stay awake?
What was that?
Did you stay awake during that fight?
I was actually moving around during that fight, man. You know who I was talking to during that fight? Keem. That's when I hooked up with Keem during that fight.
Oh word! Oh, see, y'all wouldn't
hooked up with Keem.
That was conversation was very, very good. Absolutely, it was very entertaining.
You know what, man?
Hey man, Dante Benjamin and Naji Lopez. I'm hearing guys asking for that fight, but I don't think they're gonna make that
Yes,
happen.
sir.
Your man Naji Lopez, I think he needs to keep increasing in competition. I don't want to see him take a step back, but I just think he need to take some time off. I would like to see what he could do with a Jesse Hart or a Hot Rod or something like that. You feel me? One of these guys. I know Vazdy coming off the L and shit like this. So maybe Naji Lopez need to think about one of them type of guys. Jesse Hart, him and Khalil Cole, they acting like they on a collision course, so maybe they can keep sharing common opponents. You feel me? That light heavyweight division is only so many guys that you feel me, that we can dig up and get in the ring with Naji. But that Hot
I got
Rod fight,
Jesse.
I wouldn't be. Oh, you got Jesse over Naji Lopez, huh? I don't know. But you know how I feel about my Wiley vets, though. I fuck with my Wiley vets. I wouldn't be surprised if Jesse Hart get that shit off. I'm just saying, we fuck with them Wiley vets the long way. But a Hot Rod, however you say that motherfucker last name, you know, I don't nobody know how to say it nor spell it. We just call him Hot Rod. I would like to see him in the ring with a Naji Lopez. I think that'd be a good fight, especially with him coming off that win with Vazdy.
Come to Zeus.
Halfway decent.
Come to Zeus.
Zufa. Hell yeah.
Zufa?
Damn, you picking Hot Rod over Naji?
Yep.
Yeah. Salute Naji, man. He cooked.
I think Najee needs a little hometown fight right now, and then the next fight will be another step, man.
That was a hometown fight. It was in Florida.
Nah, but this wasn't the hometown fight you're supposed to have, bro. This shit was war.
I thought Gang was from Atlanta. Him and Brian Norman Jr. are supposed to be on the same card. I figured.
Man.
He's originally from Atlanta. You're right, but what I'm trying to say is he trains in Florida in ProBox.
From the A. Coach.
Yeah, but he's from.
Yo, yeah. There's only one coach up there. He gotta be talking about me, goddamn.
Coach, no.
Treat, you can get off now, Treat. There ain't no casual.
Hey man, I know he ain't about to ask you nothing about no violence. I know better. You know, I'm the real combat connoisseur.
No, this high violence level. So I was on the Boxing Voice, and as you know, Virgil Ortiz owed child support, so he off the board, and that left Jerron Boots Ennis with no opponent. And I remember I was on my show, and you was like, yo, Nelly, he'll go down to 154. And then I went on the Boxing Voice, like stunting on Ness, like, yeah, nigga, the demon will go down there. It's nothing. And then Ness said he heard the demon was getting hands, feet, hooves put on him by Boots at the Canelo camp.
Ooh, not the hands and hooves.
Can you confirm that? And they said
they never sparred at the Canelo camp. I brought him to the gym, to Boo's gym. To Bosey's gym. So, and I'm gonna keep it all the way real, right? So, Yo-Yo was fresh from Cuba. He was only here for like a month, so he didn't have a real training. Now, when we got to the gym, everything was lovely, and Yo-Yo's not accustomed to sparring 4-minute rounds, and it was like 4-minute rounds with like 20-second rest. Let me tell you something, man. Yo-Yo smacked him around. Everybody there was like, good defense. And I was scratching my head. Good defense. He punching him right in the nose. But now, bullshit. Homeboy was coming on strong. And there was one round where they kind of like, I don't know, it was like the end of the round, and then they was talking shit to each other, and then they just started again. And Yo-Yo got tired, and I pulled him out. I was like, "Now we good," because I know how this story going. And you about to come back, you about to come on now, because my boy ain't used to no 4-minute rounds, and then you're not letting him rest. But and my word is my bond, man. Yo-Yo is the better fighter.
Okay.
Better fighter, and he didn't get. If it would have went any longer, I could have seen Boots fucking him up because he was getting tired.
Oh, okay, he was gassing out.
Yeah, but it was a fast pace, and he's not used to that. He's not used to going for it. And he was just here fresh. And Boots and he's a low blow hitting motherfucker too, because he was hitting my guy low. And that's what was really fucking him up. And you know, ain't no ref there, no like you know what the fuck. We ain't. And honestly, we ain't trying to. I wasn't trying to complain. It was like fuck it, hit him back low. But Yo-Yo was he's a top amateur. You know what I'm saying? He fight clean, and he's what Cuban fighters you know that fight on the inside and rough people up. Nah, they boxers. You
Right.
know, and so
Iglesias.
he was no, I'm saying in the history of Cuban boxing. As of now, they're starting to you know be more aggressive. But yeah, so no bullshit. Yo-Yo was a better fighter, but I could see my man was gonna come on. He was gonna come on strong, and I was like, nah, we good. And they was like, no, another round. Like, nah, we good. And the same thing happened when Rohan Polanco sparred Hitchens.
Oh damn! So Hitchens gonna think he got confidence over Rohan?
No. Oh no. Rohan put on the clinic.
Oh shit!
Smoked. So this man, we went in the ring. And this man was like, "Oh, I want rounds with everybody." I brought like 4 people to his gym. I want rounds with everybody. I was like, "Oh, you gonna get it?" And I said, "Yo, Rohan, suit up. You gonna go in first." And then they boxing, and then after the 3rd round, they was like, "This the last round." And I was like, "Whoa, last round? You say you want rounds with everybody?" So fuck it. And I told Rohan, "Hey, yo, Rohan, fuck him up. Fuck him up. This is the last round. Empty everything. Fuck. You ain't coming out this motherfucker till you fuck him up." Rohan went out there and smoked him from wop wop wop, from motherfucking rope to rope. And his coach was mad. Everybody was mad at Hitchens. Like, why you let him do that to you? And then after the round, of course, Rohan got tired because he emptied. He like, one more. Everybody was like, one more. I was like, huh? Nah, we good. We don't play in these games, man. You said one more, and that was it. Now that you see my guy just beat the shit out you, he got tired. Now you want. So those are the gym games that people would like to play. But trust me, in a real fight with 10-ounce gloves on,
it would have got ugly. Ugly.
Hey, trust
Is
me.
your boy?
Them people down that gym, you know, they pack. And I heard Ness say that. I heard that, and I felt sorry for you because I know you wanted to say something, but you don't got. And you know, Ness a narcissist. He gonna try to be right. He gonna add. and you couldn't say nothing. You just had to help. You even called out my name. You was like, damn, we're
I was like, hey, man, we're coaching, man. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, no, that was what happened though. But he was about to fuck Yo-Yo up, but it ain't happened. I pulled him out. And then yo, what's crazy is you know, word started getting around, and this ain't a fact, but I think you know, Karan Davis and them, they from Philly, so I think shit got back to them, and it was like, oh, we could get Yo-Yo. Like, all right.
Oh shit!
He
Damn.
from South Jersey.
Who, Karan?
Yeah, but they be over in Philly.
Oh, they be in Philly? Yeah.
Well, the trainer's from Philly.
Right.
They train there.
I want to know, is your man Yo-Yo gonna be trying to claim one of them belts that Jennebeck's gonna relinquish?
Hey, I know Yo-Yo about to beat on that your mid mafia, one of your mid mafia.
We'll see about that. Wiley's vet. You just heard me say how I feel about my Wiley's vets. Your man got what, 8 fights? You might want to rethink that, gang. We gonna see, man. We known for putting people on their pockets who don't expect to be.
9
Oh,
fights.
my bad. A whole 9. Oopsie daisy.
A whole Khalil Cole fight.
Hey, man. I know for a fact.
He gonna empty out that 9 on him. But yo, Toledo, it is a good fight. We still gotta be careful because he is a vet, and you know, you see what happened to Naji Lopez. He scared everybody from. How many times he got knocked down, Naji?
Once.
No.
Oh, you talking about in that fight or period?
No, the other one was a headbutt.
Oh, the other one was a headbutt. Yeah, they caught it a headbutt.
In the 7th round.
Yeah. But yeah, I got you too, Tom. I'm gonna go on next, man. I haven't been on there a while. I'm gonna go on there and set the record straight.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we need to get Polanco up in the picture, man, because Ness is diminishing Polanco and acting like he don't belong.
Yeah.
Not just Rohan in the wrong weight class, because Devin Haney there. You know he can't go against Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney and them. I think they sponsor the boom boom room he got going on. What fuck Ness doing with that room there, man? Late night special type shit, man.
You got the red light.
You said the
red light.
The fuck?
Red light district.
That shit is fire. I like that. I like that.
I think that shit is dope. Yeah.
That shit is dope.
Yeah, the Haney's is sponsoring that, so you can't say too much about them. But yeah, we try to get that fight, man. We try to get Rohan in there. We try to get Yo-Yo in there. We try to get Armando Robbie in there. Trying to get anybody in there I got, man. It's tough, man. Now they just shot up. They put another fight in front of Rohan. Oh yeah, Teofimo. Teofimo jumps up to welterweight. He don't even got a fight in welterweight yet. Now he's in front of Rohan. We ain't never gonna get to that number 1 spot.
It should have been a Bermudez versus Ohio card, man. You should have had your man Rohan Polanco versus Tiger Johnson. You feel me? And yeah, man. You got Yo-Yo in there with Gachet. And shit, Armando Robbie put him in there with Albert Bell. You feel me? You know what the fuck going on? They could have been a Bermudez versus Ohio, man.
I don't know, man. Isn't that 15-year-old pack up Tiger?
You got to stop it, man. It took about 15 motherfuckers to get on Tiger because he's a real tiger. Rawr. You feel me? You can't tame that guy. You understand me? It took about 15 motherfuckers to get on.
That's one thing. If we had a shot to fight Haney, and Tiger had a shot to fight Haney, and we could get the winner, I'd be like, go ahead, Tiger, go get your shit back, man. Because they put hands and feet on Tiger. Man. Go get your shit back. I tell Ron, let's just step back for a second because they got major beef.
Hey man, Tiger Johnson.
The way they did my boy, they were. I don't think that would have happened if that pre-nice. What's the name? Pre-nice.
Here you go.
Prentice Brewer.
That wouldn't have happened if Prentice Rose was part of the team. But guess what happened?
Pre-nice.
Oh man, guess what happened? Trice. Guess what happened?
Come on, man, you got to stop it. Prentice Brewer couldn't have prevented that. That was if guys is talking shit to a fighter, my guy's a fighter. We jumping on shit. We in the mix. That's
but at the end of the day, you got to have somebody that's responsible that could control your man. Like, nah, my man, chill. There's like 50 of them, and you by yourself.
I done heard Prentice speak before. I don't know how. Don't forget, he's an Ohio guy as well. You might responsibility ain't necessarily
Then Prentice would have been fighting with him. What happened to his new coach? Where he was at?
He's an older fella. You feel me? He
ain't no older. He's younger than you. Crazy. He's a young boy, man.
Man, what kind of excuse is that? You had Jolene throwing punches for Junior.
I can't even lie though. I respect the fuck out of Tiger, especially when he went back for seconds. Nigga went back for seconds, bro. He said, "Man, fuck it, let's do it again." It is what it is, bro. Like I got a lot of respect for Tiger. And why the fuck did Bill Haney almost have a heart attack when he knew that they outnumbered this man 50-1? Bill Haney still right there clutching his chest, like, "What's going on? What's going on?" That shit crazy, man.
Now, Bill, you know there's a lawsuit going on. You know he might get sued, so he was trying to calm that down. He had the shoe in his hand and everything.
No, but I see he was in the corner. That Mike Tyson. Shout out to Sean Haney though, man. He actually showed he could scrap a little bit.
Yeah, that shit was rigged by Tyson, man.
Shit. Oh, you tuned in, G-Von? I know you was locked in. You a Ryan Garcia stan. I know you was locked in.
I mean, bro, it is what it is. I mean, like, hey, Sean over there celebrating, but hey, don't forget his brother went 3-3 with Ryan too. So don't feel good. Let him run it back again. I bet you get knocked out next time. Sure.
Yeah, run that shit back.
You gotta see it,
man.
Nigga brought it. How you bring in Mickey Bay for the fight? You brought in Mickey Bay? That's
I
crazy.
seen that. You got to, hey man, just because it's an amateur fight don't mean it ain't a fight, my nigga. We need all the big guns in the corner, gang. What are you talking about? We trying to win here.
What big guns is that? What are you talking about big guns? Ain't no motherfucker.
Mickey Bay, man. What he say? He got the recipes, man. You must ain't locked in, coach. He got the cookbook. He got that recipe.
Man, Mickey Bay just copying whatever Mayweather told him, bro.
He got the memo recipes too. What he doing?
He got the recipes.
He has been vocal about being from the school of Mayweather, though, H-Town. He hasn't hidden that.
Yeah, man. He just copying seniors and Rogers lessons, bro.
What's wrong
with that? You say that like it's bad. Yeah, you say that like it's bad.
Imitation.
Yeah, but when you're cooking with other people's recipes, you can't be taking the ingredients for the food. You can't be like, oh, I made that food. No, man, that's somebody else's recipe.
No, but he's been vocal about how that he learned from Mayweather. Like he hasn't shied away from that.
Yeah, man, Mickey Bay talks that he's a boxing savant, bro.
That's a former world champion. He is. You got to put some respect on that man. And he's from Ohio.
Yeah, well, Midwest. You know what happens when guys from the Midwest? They get packed up. Case in point this weekend.
Hey, why Sims try to fucking use his head, bro? Like he knows that shit was crazy.
And that hairline was crazy,
bro.
That was the only thing he got in the whole fight. He had butted the fuck out of Barbosa, split his wig.
Hey, man.
Fucking crazy.
We needed to see blood. The moment we saw that blood,
and even that round, he still lost that shit. Fuck, it was 12-0. That shit was crazy.
Bro, when you fight Devin Haney, you got to put him in positions where y'all got to have exchanges, bro. Like y'all can't just let him jab,
or hug,
put his elbow, hug you. Like the way Ryan's able to cook him. When Ryan's just gonna chunk, because Ryan don't give a fuck, bro. Y'all be hating on Ryan, bro. He just chunky, like fuck him. That's what happened with Tank. Tank sat his ass down. He was just chunking. Ryan, he just started working on you. That's what he do. That's his greatness. But with that said, coach, I wanted to ask you, how do you stop the Shakur Euro step? The step back. His step, like how do you stop his Euro? Like he has, I think that's the most unstoppable defense in boxing history.
So now you're telling me that there's something that exists, right? You just tell me that something exists here. So now when you're going into a fight, right? You don't know that Shakur's control your lead hand. So you're gonna fight in a Philly shell with your hand down. Right? So now your whole left side is open. Shakur even film study Teofimo whole left side open.
Right.
So you don't go into a fight knowing that, my man, every time you go to attack, he's gonna step back. So now, okay, so why don't you walk him back into now when he's a step away from the ropes, and then attack him now. Now when you attack him, if he steps back, he's out of position, he's off balance into the ropes. So you don't attack him in the middle of the ring. He's gonna step back. He's gonna he's gonna create a hole for you to fall into. Right? So no, you walk him, and you can't pause. You can't posture with him. You already know what you got to do. And he's a scary motherfucker. Don't go put your hands like Zepeda did. But just Zepeda don't have the athleticism.
Okay.
Like if Teofimo could have did it. Teofimo wasn't in a couple. You wasn't at the film study, so you won't know this. Cause I don't know what the fuck you be doing. You sent you a motherfucking invitation and you ain't come in. You was there, right, Big Money?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I showed in the film study that the position that Teofimo needed to put him in, and just win position. Forget about punching. Just win position, and then the punching and the offense will take care of itself down in the later rounds. But you got to get position on him. You can't worry about hitting him. Just get position. He's a scary motherfucker. Once you get close to him, he gonna D up. He ain't trying to punch with you. And Teofimo, but Teofimo whole team is knucklehead, man. You got his father talking about you gonna hate yourself tomorrow, or punch him in the face, or punch him hard.
He said, "What happened to your power, bro?"
Yeah, like what kind of instructions is this?
Knock him out, bro.
So motherfucker like because he even said it like, yo, Teofimo is strong. Teofimo never even hit him, but he mentioned that Teofimo. There's a couple fighters that he mentioned that they were strong. That tells me something. That tells me something. He's aware of that. He's aware. He's he know that he ain't trying to get hit. De Los Santos, like he didn't want to get touched by him. So you just touch them. You don't touch them hard. You just touch them. Motherfuckers like that will get frustrated just by getting touched because they're not used to getting touched. So you win position and then you touch. You win position and then you touch, and you don't posture with them. So listen, everybody is, it's probably easier said than done. You have to have the right racehorse for it. And I think Teofimo was, but I just know with his pops, he wasn't gonna do nothing with that. He wasn't gonna do nothing with and people and the crazy thing is like people would actually think that Teofimo was gonna beat this man. That's what the crazy part is. Like Toledo Trice thought that Teofimo was gonna win.
Nasty.
Whoa, we didn't. Whoa. We didn't.
I don't think he said he wanted. Yeah, he didn't want to see the fight.
I didn't think. Exactly. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you for using your ears. That was an unnecessary fight. Now, like I said, because now this guy Shakur is literally holding up 3 fucking divisions. 135, 140, and 147 is all waiting to see what the fuck Shakur is gonna do. We didn't need that. This is a fight that we didn't need.
You called it a teeny bop. Yeah, I remember that.
Teeny bopper boxing. I found it ironic that all of a sudden Shakur want to go up and fight a guy with a loss to Kambosos when every fucking champion at 135 is undefeated. Why ain't you fucking with none of them, gang? But hey, that's neither here nor there. See, coach, you don't put that on me, coach. This wasn't nothing that we needed to see. This ain't nothing that we needed to see.
What's name was on Mill City today, saying something about what's his name? My guy there.
Senior?
All right, Norman Senior.
Nah. Rashidi was on there today.
Oh, Rashidi.
And they had mentioned that. Let me see if I can find something for y'all.
They talking about that 500K?
Look.
Did you guys ever have any kind of communication with Rashidi Ellis?
Oh yeah, that was another guy. Yeah, Jimmy Birchfield said, we need to do something with Rashidi. I said, you can fight Polanco. He says, let me know, and then never heard back from him, despite what they say. But we absolutely can make the fight as long as the money's right and they don't overprice, because Polanco will fight whether it's for peanuts or whatever. Yeah. He just wants to fight. He's a real fighter.
Okay, all right. Can you give me your thoughts on Jan?
You see that book?
Mill City. You said Mill City. Something about Mill City. That's
yeah, I know that, but I'm just answering. I'm just letting you know that it wasn't Rohan's team that said no to that fight. Because Rohan says yes to every, and we don't talk about money. We don't give a fuck about that. It's not. Trust me. In life, it's not what you make. It's what you do with what you make. And he's making smart move with the little bit that he made. We just want to fight. So it's never gonna come down to where Rohan be like, oh, he wanted to be the A side, or he want the more money. No, you can have all that. A side, more money, whatever. Just get in the ring. Because at this point in time in his life, I would put him against anybody and put my money on him, no matter who it is, no matter if it's Haney, Norman, Blair Flair, no matter who the fuck it is. I'm gonna tell you something here, man. They said Booth's looking for an opponent. I put Rohan's name out there. I was like, listen, we'll fight him. We'll fight him at 54.
Damn.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, Rohan's trying to fight, man. He's trying to fight. He'll fight anybody. Yeah, he got right now. He's at his prime. He's fast. He's strong. He's sharp. You know, he's still fresh. He's at his prime.
Boo's going for Zion though. That's how they set it up.
I'm just saying. Hey, if y'all motherfuckers having trouble getting somebody, there's somebody right here that's willing to fight.
Don't be surprised. I heard y'all talking that Rashidi Ellis. Rashidi Ellis might actually finally get that fight. I see he moving up to 54.
He moved up. He's actually number 2, which is awesome for him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think they might be setting that up. You know, Boots act like he don't know how to leave Philly. So if he don't know how to leave Philly, I think Rashidi Ellis would be a perfect guy to bring to Philly for Boots.
Rashidi should have took the fight when they offered it to him last year. He said no, it wasn't enough money. Then he called back. So no, I'll take it. And it was too late.
Yeah, they was trying to negotiate some other. They just didn't want one fight and then you're done, you lose and be done. They was doing the right thing. They was trying to negotiate, but sometimes, man, when it's like the most money like that you ever made, you know, like somebody on here was talking about Velasquez. Velasquez is a puppy. We knew what time it was, but look at him now. You know, with the money, he bought 2 houses and fixing another one up. Same thing with Scooby. Like, it's smart moves. Like smart. If you know you're going into the lines, then no, you got to get paid for it.
Damn, that was a while ago. Who was that? That was a kangaroo, right?
Yeah.
That was the guy who fought Tszyu, huh?
Yeah.
You should go after his brother too, Nikita Tszyu, since he accustomed to Australia. You can see what Nikita doing.
We'll do that too. Yeah.
Okay.
And we trying to get Scooby against Cambosa.
What?
Yeah, we trying to make that happen.
Nice gatekeeper for him to run through.
Coach, how you think Avius will do against Hammerhands rematch?
Oh man, that would be a good fight. I know for a fact that if I was training Avius the first time, he would have won because you need survival tactics. Coaches can't be afraid to be like, yo, listen, man, when you get hit, this is what's going to happen, and when this happens, you have to know how to survive. Mm-hmm. Right? So you need survival tactics, and you need to like Avius is awkward, right? Avius just started boxing. I don't know what the fuck they was doing with that boy, with his other trainers. I don't know what the fuck. Avius told me, he's like, man, if I was with you for, because I guess he went to Vegas like 3 years ago or some shit, and he went from one trainer to another trainer, and then he came over here with me. And he even told me, and his whole team told me, yo, if he was with you from the very beginning, he'll be a world champion right now, or on that level. I said, nigga, I'm a motherfucking coach, man. I'm a motherfucking coach. I ain't none of these dudes out here. I know how to teach this motherfucker. I got a gift. I know how to teach this shit. And you ain't just fucking with just somebody who just got one fight. And nigga, all my world champions was on the B side. You know what I'm saying? So you fucking with somebody that do this for a living. Now I just need, and I told her, I just need the same time you gave them niggas, give it to me. Don't just come to training camp just when you got a motherfucking fight coming up and you want to do 6 weeks with me. What am I supposed to do with that?
Right.
And he was
with Bomac for.
Yeah, who the fuck is Bomac?
Oh, come on now. Wait, did you say that though? You said all that though?
Yeah, come on, what?
Clip that shit.
What you mean, come on, man? You know who fuck Bomac is.
Tone clipped it already.
Tone is salivating right now.
Tone clipped it already.
Hold on a second. Let me tell you something. Look at Avius. Look what they was working with, and look at them now.
They also only had him for one fight, though.
They what?
They also only had him for one fight.
Emphatically non-cypher. That's not true. That's not true.
That was the only fight. Was the Hammer Hands?
Yeah.
No,
he was with Bullet before.
Let me tell you something. No, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not. There's fuck. You could go on YouTube. on the one fight that I'm really thinking about right now that Bomac was there.
Okay.
No, it wasn't one fight. It was actually more than even 2 fights. It was a few fights that they was together. But regardless, it's the project. What you got on your hands. Now maybe he is a good trainer. He ain't paying no mind to Avius. But what I'm saying is, like, if I did have Avius for more time, no. So what Avius needed, he needed a comfort zone. He needed a safety net where everything goes wrong, he know how to fall back and get into a position where he's safe. And I created that for him. But you have to know that that's what the fighter needs. So I'm pretty sure they probably could do the same thing if that was their only fighter. But they got motherfucking they got major fights on their hands that they got to worry about. But don't take on the project if you ain't gonna put everything to it, or if you can't put your time into it. And if they did put time into it and they didn't get the results, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I just know that I got this fighter that needs a lot of work, but he got fucking talent. Because the motherfucker could crack with both hands. So okay, let me just get him secure where if all else fails, let me get him safe. And now he feels safe. And now we could work from there. Now we could go forward from there. Now we could create some offense from that defense. And this is why I told Scooby, I was like, Scooby, you're not ready to fight Adam Azim. Because he's a tall fighter, he's long, he's fast. And you got good defense. I know you confidence in that because we worked in the last year on it. But you have yet to learn to come off of it. And this is the next step for Avius. And once Avius learned to come off of his defense and learn to walk better the ring, learn to coordinate his offense with his feet, he's gonna be a bad motherfucker if he could give me the time for it. Because the motherfucker also, you like fucking, this hip hop world. He think he a rapper and shit. And he wanna go in that lifestyle. But no, if he give me the time, if any fighter give me the time, I always create something out of it. Every guy that went through me so far became a world champion. But one fighter, he left me.
Is he signed to MVP? Because I just seen that they got that ESPN deal and whatnot, and I'm curious, like, is there any way that maybe he can get an Alexis Rocha fight or something like that? Or can he get a Barboza fight or something like that? Or is he exclusively signed to MVP, or how does that work? Especially with if they doing MVPW or whatever the fuck they got going on with ESPN, how's that gonna work?
So there was I forgot. I don't know if it's maybe it's the kid that I saw. Maybe it's Barbosa, not Barbosa. What's the other dude name that fought at 47?
Eddie Sims?
No, the other Rocha. Yeah, so there was one. No, I think it was Barbosa. They mentioned Barboza or something, and I said, if you stay it's a yes. I say yeah. I say yeah to the fight only if you commit to the training camp, because he's able to beat those guys. I'm telling you, you guys don't know how hard this kid hits, man. He got to work on his craft, and if he work on his craft, man, he could probably be the best fighter that I ever had. But he need to put the work in, because a fighter that hit hard with both his hands, he's special, man. And he's long, he's hard to get to. Yeah, he's special. But they should have brought Bomac and the other dude should have brought that out of him. They should have brought that out of him. They could have. It's been there. And now I get him at motherfucking 30, 31 or 30, whatever the fuck he is, years old, and now I gotta create a miracle, and my the time is against me. And he wanna be a motherfucking rapper.
He shot a music video in there after he knocked that dude out, didn't he?
Yeah, motherfucker in there shooting video. Oh man.
That shit was crazy.
I remember you telling us about Avius, man. It was like, bro, he's just different.
Nah, he is. He is.
Coach, but ain't that a part of marketing, man? You know, we got
Nah,
fighters
he
like
has.
my
No,
guy.
he does that, and
Market,
he get,
man.
and he get those motherfuckers. He get, man. Trust me, that motherfucker makes some money, man. All that, his sponsors and all that. Listen, all power to him. He that's what, like, somebody like him, Zuffa would hurt, because Zuffa ain't, I know they pay him, but he makes a lot in sponsorship. Like Scooby makes a lot in sponsorship. You take that away from him, goddamn.
I just think Bomac ain't have enough time for him, man. You know, Lester Martinez.
I think so.
You got to load
that
his
time he
stable.
had Key and his brothers.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I think so too. I think they're all great trainers. I think even Bullet have a funny way of training motherfuckers, but the style that he uses, he is unorthodox, but he makes a motherfucker to be a puncher. If you're a puncher and you go to Bullet, that's a good mesh.
I see. Yeah, he did 4 fights with Bomac. All right, my bad, coach. Damn.
Vega was like, I got to look that up.
He had to go do that research. Yeah, he was like, I got to go
You
do
know,
the
Coach does
knowledge.
film study. That's why I kind of knew he was right.
No. Shout out to Vega, because somebody would have researched it the way he did. It just kept quiet. Shout out to Vega for that. They would have been like, "Nah, I ain't gonna say that." But nah, and I'm not saying I'm a better coach than any of them. Than Bomac, than
Too late. That shit is getting clipped already.
You literally said you were.
I said what I said. They ain't better than me.
Why you think he left? Why you think he
I'm
left?
so confused.
Hey, listen. I stand on what I stand on. I don't give a fuck if you flip it or not. All power to him. And if he need me to go on his show to say it, I'll go on his show to say it.
He
left. You're gonna say it. You're gonna say it every day.
Yeah,
You're gonna play it.
You might make a soundbite out of it. This may get clipped and go on the Hatrix tomorrow.
Good. Trust me. I go in the room. I'm a teacher, man. I go in the room. I can teach anybody, man. I also can learn, but ain't no one coach in this motherfucking world gonna not learn. I've been around the world. I do seminars. I teach other coaches. You know, you've been to the film study. You know, you see, you ain't never, Vega been into this boxing for a long time. You ain't never heard no one else break fights down the way I'm breaking fights down. True or not?
Yes,
Talk to me.
True.
No, yes, sir. Absolutely.
There's no denying that, Coach. No denying that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to sugarcoat it. If it's not, it's not. But you know, I put time into it. I know what coaches do.
Oh, listen, I think you're great at breaking down fights. You're just not a good guy. You come across as a nice guy, but you know.
One fighter I told him today, hey man, you got talent, man. You just gotta stay here longer. He was like, you think I'm good? Because you always talk down to me. I like, motherfucker, I ain't here for your feelings.
You gotta be honest.
Yeah, I ain't here for your feelings. You gotta put the work in.
Him and Mark Foray are just alike, because Mark is like that too, bro. It's crazy.
That's that clip of Mark when he's cursing out Belonga. That's the best.
I don't believe in magic.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that from Mark. Like fuck you, motherfucker. You could get the fuck up out of here.
He said he doesn't need fighters. He doesn't need fighters to make a living.
That's what coaches got to put themselves in that position, because it's hurtful for a coach to need a fighter. and coaches definitely got to do their own thing. I don't know whether, do some invest or something where they ain't just living off of fucking the fighter. Now they got to kiss the fighter's ass, and I ain't doing none of that. I ain't doing none of that.
And that's why we fuck with you, coach. That's what's up, man. That's real shit. That's the only way that's how it's gotta be. That's real shit. Fighters have ego. It's ego in boxing, and that shit is that's what get a lot of fighters beat. I done seen that ego is a motherfucker. Pride is the devil for sure. But yeah, man. I'm just intrigued to see what you got going with Avius Griffin. I ain't gonna lie, I like him. I know you talk that rapper shit, but I like that hood superstar shit, man. We need guys who bring energy. We need another AB in the game, man. Shout out to AB in Bandcamp. That's what, you feel me? That was one of the intriguing parts about AB, man. So hopefully Avius Griffin can tap in and keep it boxing, but also, you feel me, bring that hood superstar shit, that ghetto fabulous shit to the boxing game. We need that. Yeah. Don't try to turn it down.
No, I won't take that away. Hey, listen, it's just something like I'm learning from him too. I'm not accustomed to training somebody that you should. Did somebody see that? I think Vegas, you saw it, right? Going to the fights.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is going on in this car? And I was like amazed, like
somebody said that. Somebody said it.
Right? This motherfucker, yo, his energy's at a concert. Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck? This ain't.
I like it.
When y'all was doing the weight cuts, you walked in on him. He was, the first day he's like, yo, his energy.
You jumped on here live. Yeah, remember you jumped on live.
Rock with Avius, man.
Man, and that's on a weight cut. Like, people supposed to be dying, and
he was turned up.
And he's still that. I'm telling you, man, he retarded, man. I'm telling you.
He said he retarded.
I'm telling you, man, he's different, man.
He knocked that motherfucker out and started filming a video for his new song. That shit was crazy. I was like, yo,
let's get it.
He different, bro.
I'm telling you, man, I love it.
And I like his outfit, but he put the coat on. I'm like, why you putting the coat on top of the outfit? You like, shit, they paying me.
There you go.
Get that shit, man.
Smart man.
Shout out to Avius.
Yeah, for real, man. Damn. Hold on. Look.
It could have been better.
Polo said something. Which one is this one?
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Good.
Yeah. This motherfucker got too much time on his hands.
Oh, he's starting to sound like you too. He's starting to make the AI sound like you. That's crazy.
He clipped Chevy too. Oh shit! Hold on.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
This is why I love this shit, bro. This is like literally, man. The hangout spot is crazy, bro. We laugh, man. We talk boxing. We do all we yell. It's all kind of. H-Sound falls asleep on the fucking panel because you know he's fucking sleeping. You absolutely know he's sleeping.
He done.
H-Sound. See? Bye.
H-Town, no sound.
H is no sound. For a minute, I thought Alex Vega fell asleep earlier.
No, I've been busy. I've been studying for something.
He took a little nap.
I think he definitely was snoozing for at least about 15, 20 minutes. He was super quiet. Damn, that's crazy. I got to see that coach one again. That shit was fucking funny.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
He says Polanco. Rohan Polanco. So Polanco.
Coach with his enunciation.
Oh shit, man! Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
But AI gotten out of control.
What? AI is scary. It's crazy.
That shit is definitely scary. They got everybody's voice too. They got shit they can pull from. Yeah, man.
That's for sure. They got you too, Chevy. She in the chat. They got you too with the Isla Sips. You know, whatever.
Yo, that tea was looking murky, Chevy. I don't know what's.
Listen, it's your girl Chevy Red. Listen.
Listen.
That shit look like toilet water.
It looked murky.
He said toilet water. Oh shit, man! Wow.
That's that knockout tea that coach was talking about that he had to give Avius, man. That's that shit.
And we done got everybody. They ain't got you yet, though. Big money. They ain't get you yet.
Buck the goat.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Now that
ain't get you yet.
Heard that, it's coming.
Wow. They got trees. They ain't get Vega either, right? Nope.
Nah.
That's why Vegas stand off camera. He clever. He standing off camera. He already know what's going on.
I need a haircut.
No, he going into Instagram because that was when I was in
Australia, right? Yeah.
He's a beast.
Nah, Buck trading right now. He over there in the Japanese market. I think Japan just opened up. Tell me if I'm right, Buck.
Let me put my Instagram on private. Oh my God. That was at Border Wars, Atlanta.
That was. Yo, Vega, you right. That was in the parking lot.
Chris will never forget it. I was like,
by the way, parking was disastrous, bro, for that event. Oh my
That's
God.
a fact. They had us all around the corner. That's a fact. That shit was
I
wicked.
parked like at least about fucking 5 or 6 blocks away, and right in front of somebody's driveway almost. Like I was like trying to back up as close as I could, so I wasn't like, you know.
Shit, we had parked in one of the neighbors' driveway. He had came out and said that shit, y'all good, but we see what y'all got going on. You just let us park in this driveway. Yeah, shit was crazy.
I went outside like 3 times to make sure that, to your point, Big Money, I need to get a ticket or whatever. I was like, damn, because there was nothing else there. It was these dudes were all pre-fight outside in the backyard, like in the back. It was crazy.
Hey, Buck, I know a little something. I'm still learning though.
No, exactly. He's been yeah. Polo Buck is the expert at this shit. But man, dude, we did 6 hours. I was about to wrap this up at 5 hours. No, we can't do that. I got to get up in the morning, man. I got to get up in the morning.
Excuses.
I'm gonna let you go ahead and get some Z's.
And that's the reason why when I get up in the morning, I'm cursing all of y'all. They made me stay up another hour.
Johnny be dreaming about the podcast. I know he be dreaming about the podcast when he be asleep, man. This shit is crazy. Shout out to Johnny though for holding it down, man. And man. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy, man. We appreciate you. Shout out to the hangout spot. Big Money, Coach, Vega.
Hey, double C. See you later.
Call him double C.
That double C stands for combat connoisseur, Coach. You gotta stop this shit, man. But y'all be cool, man.
I think it stands for something else, Trees. But who closing us out, man? We gotta go, man. I'm tired. I'm ready to hit the sack.
Yeah, Vega.
Vega? He's half asleep over there.
You do not want that.
No. You don't want that.
When you step back and think about everything we talked about tonight, what did we talk? We talked about boxing. We talked about relationship. We talked about communication. It really comes down to awareness and control, because attention is powerful. And every time you respond to somebody, you're giving them a piece of your time and your energy. Some people see that as just conversation, and other motherfuckers see it like it's an opening, right? And certain personalities, like Two Tone said, especially those the narcissistic ones, they feed off attention in the same way fighters feed off momentum when they got somebody hurt. That's how they feed off attention. And that's why boundaries matters. In boxing, a smart fighter doesn't just throw punches. He know when to step back. He know when to reset, and control. And he knows how to control distance. Life works the same way. Think about that. You got to be intentional about your energy and where it goes, and who you allow in your realm, in your space. Even when we talked about Najee's fight tonight, right? There was a lot in that. Early in the fight, his fundamentals were beautiful. Blocking the jab, catching punches, doing everything technically right. Pretty much how his trainer probably wanted him to do. But when the fight got wild, you could see the youth a little bit. Instead of stepping back and resetting, he stayed into the chaos. That's something experience. That's something experience teaches you over time. How to slow things down and control the moment. So the real lesson in all of this learning to how to manage your energy, your attention, and your time is whether it's in the ring, in a conversation, or in life. The people who move best is the one who stay calm and chill and stay aware and know when to step in and know when to step back. And that's why I like conversations like this. We can talk boxing, talk life. We can challenge each other and learn something in the process. That's what makes the hangout spot special. It's real talk, real perspective, and real life lessons. So this the hangout spot where real conversation hit just as hard as punches. And I'm out. Peace.
Peace out, bro.
Peace.
Damn. I love that one. That one was dope. That one was dope. That one was dope, man.
That was.
All right, man. Well, listen, another great one in the books, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Good. I know y'all might be waiting for another closeout, but
No,
there ain't another
no.
closeout coming.
No. Even if you wanted to, we got to end that on that one because that one was dope. That one was actually dope.
Facts. And you know what I'm gonna tell you, right?
We did talk about everything else. What you gonna say? I don't know what you're gonna say. What you gonna say?
You don't got bars like that.
You might be right. You actually might be right. You might be onto something. But I'm working on it behind the scenes. Just gonna let y'all know.
Work. All right, man. Peace.
You know it, man. Salute, Big Money. Vega, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Yep.
For sure.
Have a good night. Oh, wow. Another great one in the books, man. Over 6 hours, y'all. Wow. I know, man. I say this all the time. I know I'm gonna be tired in the morning, but it really doesn't matter, man, because I enjoy this shit. I enjoy coming out here talking boxing, talking about everything that we talked about, man, all together, man. This has been amazing, man. Like I said all the time, DHS family, y'all second to none, man. Y'all second to none. We got over 100 likes. Salute to y'all.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Yeah, man. And if you didn't hit the like button, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. And tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. For damn sure. Damn. Oh, man. Wow. I can't believe I won't ever leave another super chat. I messed up. Did I mess up? Lord have mercy. My bad, Julio. My fault, man. Not done on purpose, man. Not done on purpose. Julio Alvarez with the $5, man.
Straight cash, homie.
My brother, I didn't do it on purpose, man. Back in 1979, I had Muhammad Ali's old sparring partner, Mole Man Williams, training me, and I won the 1975 South Jersey Golden Gloves. Damn. And I'm sure you sent this a while ago. Or did you? No, it says you sent it about 12 minutes ago, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. My fault, Julio, man. My fault, man. You probably wanted me to read that when I had Coach Bermuda's on. But again, man, I did not do it on purpose, bro. We be cooking, man. We be talking, and sometimes I see him, and I'm like, damn, I got to get to that one. I got to get to that one. And then they continue, and then I jump in. And again, I was supposed to end this show about an hour ago, man. But then Javon wanted to jump on, so I had to let his soft ass on. And then Two-Tone jump back on, and like I said, it's just really, really good conversation. And we had Anthony Forbes jump on. Just amazing stuff, man. Just amazing stuff. But I am trying to get better and better at reading these super chats as fast as I can. But like you guys know, when you see the shows, man, when I got 4, 5, 6, 7 different people up in here and they cooking, it's hard for me to kind of get a break in action. So again, Julio, my apologies, man. My apologies. Not done on purpose. I appreciate you. And everybody else, man, that sent donations today. This has been a great show. Thank you all for rocking out. I don't know. I got to reach out to Quan today and a couple of other of the Border Wars fighters. If I could get them to commit to jumping on, we may do a show tonight. Just a Border Wars pre-hype show. Let's not forget Border Wars is going down this Saturday, March 21st in Orlando, Florida. School of Hard Knocks Gym. Great card again. Great amateur card being put together by Nestor Gibbs, my guy from the Boxing Voice. Salute to the Boxing Voice. Y'all know the deal. The Boxing Voice, DHS, and the Hatrix. We all blood brothers out this motherfucker.
My man. Let's go, champ.
You know it. So yeah, yours truly will be in the building to support, do a little bit of commentary, but more important, spend some time with the people from the community, because it's always a good time when we're all able to get together, man, and show love, man. Salute to Malcolm too, man. I see Malcolm Square Business in the chat. He's going to be refereeing, so he's going to be in the building. I know he's excited. Can't wait to see him again. Great dude. It's going to be a blast, man. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have a very, very good time, man. Salute, man. Salute. I see you. Oh, okay, Julio. All right, you got me, man. As long as Julio don't know, I ain't do that shit on purpose, man, for sure. Because, you know, Julio familia, man. Julio is familia, man. All of y'all familia, man. Good. Shout out to everybody that jumped in the chat, like I said. Everybody that jumped on the panel, salute to y'all. Salute to Anthony Forbes. I see you in the building. Keep getting that work, baby. I'll keep you posted about tonight. Coach Bermuda says the same rule applies in life and in boxing. Control the moment, or the moment controls you. Let's go. Let's go, champ. Yeah. Salute to Coach Bermuda's always closing us out in grand fashion, man. But yeah, man, I think tonight was good, man. Tonight was good, man. Saludos, bro. Tonight was great, man. It was absolutely phenomenal, man. Couldn't ask for a better show. But we'll be right back at it, man. We'll be right back at it. Even though we're going to have a short week, like I said, I will be out Tuesday and Wednesday doing traveling for the day job. But I will be back Thursday early evening. So we will be back live Thursday night. Even if I get home a little bit late and we can't get on at 9, so what? We'll get on at 9:30, 10. It don't matter. We're going to cook. We're going to motherfucking cook on Thursday. That's the reason why I want to do a show tonight as well. But I'll keep y'all posted, man. Make sure you guys are following me on IG. Okay, and make sure you guys are subscribed, and make sure you guys hit your notifications. That way, if I do go live suddenly, boom, y'all know, man, it pops them on the phone. Y'all can come on, and this is how we do, hangout spot style, man. But salute to all of y'all, man. We out. One love. You know the deal. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all soon, man. Peace out, man. Nothing but love.